Hello, everybody. Going on? Welcome to another Sheen Shot stream. New build for you today. We've got the Tsar Mace and lexicon combination. Checking out the Fechtbuch Enchantment. Fechtbuch Enchantment. It's gonna be a fun one. What's up, Reed? Yo2, Fat Guy, Tran. What's going on, guys? How's it going? So, yeah, the idea was, I think Tran brought this up to me a while ago. He's like, you should try out this enchantment. And I still haven't tested it. So today we're going to be running through with it. And I did grab Wind Infuse to make the Tsar Mace a little faster. We'll likely not use any infuses because our damage is 141, no buffs. So, with the Discipline Boon plus Cabal Hermit buff, it'll be like 160, I think. At least 160? I don't know. It'll be really high. So, yeah, it's going to be a blast. What's up, Rusey? Hey, Shane. Finally an outward stream. I'll be able to catch. Yeah, what's up, Benji? 141, no buffs. Yeah, so basically I've got 10% buff from the helmet, 15% damage buff from the chest plate, 7% buff from Slayer boots, 40% buff from the lexicon, and then the 15 from Brigand. We can also get extra 10% from tent, but I went with luxury tent. I think stamina is going to be an issue with this build because we've got 0. But what's up, Alpha? Gabriel, what game is this? This is Outward. How you doing? I'm doing good. So for those who haven't been catching the recent videos, I have a slight congestion. I'm not sick, but I was in a lake this weekend. And it is stuck in my nose, dude. I cannot get rid of it. So, if I sound a little weird, that's why. That's about it. I shaved, so I look like a child once again. But hey, that's all good. Why not Master Kazike Mask with Assassin Enchant? That would have been a good way to go. But I always use that if I go physical builds. So I decided to switch it up a little bit and go with this one here. It doesn't see as much use because of that. Also, I think the Hound mask looks way better with Pearlescent Mail. I don't like the Kazite mask look with this. Although it looks fine, it's just not my preferred. I prefer the Hound mask. But really, anytime you're pairing this chest plate, I like to put it with the Hound mask. Look like a teenager who just started to grow his facial hair? Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's a lot different, yeah. I've got Sweep Kick because I took Warrior Monk. I think Warrior Monk was going to be essential for our damage. Oh, but yeah, I can one-hit a Pearl Bird, so that's good. I do need to stock up on food. That was one thing I need to do before I go to anything hard. I don't have any food stocked up. But other than that, we're fine. Just a slight amount of regen so I can survive. Although, wait a minute. I have healing from Lexicon, so that should be fine. But Aegis set? Aegis set's good, but it has stamina cost. And for a build that I'm not going to have any extra stamina, I try not to take Aegis. Well, I guess I have Warrior Monk, but I'm trying to say I don't have any negatives. So, like, if I was to take Zorn's Hunting Backpack, then I'd probably take Aegis. I thought about using Aegis boots. I really did. I gave it a shot, guys. And I put them on, and I said, nah, these are just trash. I was like, no, nobody's using this garbage. Oh, I thought running attack would be the key there. I want to test running attack with this, actually. I want to see if it's more beneficial with the Tsar Mace. What's up, guys? Coming in. Broken. What's going on? We've got Yo2, Gabriel. Fable Anniversary livestream was awesome. You like that one? That was pretty fun. I enjoyed that game a lot. I would like to replay it and actually play it better. I kind of jumped in the deep end and went to hard mode. I really shouldn't do that. I only did it because I looked it up and everybody was like, oh, it's really easy. But it's easy if you use the time stop and certain abilities, and I chose all the wrong abilities. I still had a lot of fun with it, though. You know what? I don't have Lantern. I think it's green, blue, and then blue, purple for protection. So check this out. I forgot about this when I was originally doing the build. Where's our buffs? Plus 3 protection, 10 resistance, and 20% physical resist. Our physical resist goes up to 69. Honestly, Rune Sage is... I think in my tier list, I should have moved it up just because of this one ability. Aegis boots shouldn't even be added in the game, honestly. No, they really should. Yeah, because they just... The extra cooldown is pointless. You might as well go with anything else. What's up, Dustin? Do you have Twitch? I don't use Twitch. I may end up using Twitch eventually if it comes down to me needing it. But as for now, I haven't needed it. I like to stream on YouTube. Keeps everything in one place so people know where to find me. I also don't ever use Twitch, so... But if it comes down to it, one day maybe I will. Oh my word, I can one-hit Trogs, too? That's not even buffed. I'm not even using Winded Fuse yet. I was trying to see how good this was without it. What the heck? We gotta test this against the mini-boss. Did a build like this, but with Tsar Axe. It does Egoth on the hotbar for mid-combat healing. I may need to switch. I have the rune on just in case I need some ethereal damage. Likely right now I don't need it. In Caldera it will be beneficial, especially against gargoyles. But we'll see. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna brace. We're gonna sweep kick. And then I'm gonna use a heavy. Ooh, that's thick damage. Okay, so heavy attack, while slow, is busted. I like it. Hamza, Yoshin, have you tried Vampiric Knuckles? They heal on hit, replacing the need for resistance from armor. I have tried Vampiric Knuckles. I like them. I came here for the varnish, by the way. That's the only reason I'm here. I gotta be careful with loot, by the way. I'm wearing Brigands. It doesn't have too much. The problem is there's so many good Knuckles. That's why I don't use Vampiric. There's so many good Knuckles. You have the Golden Knuckles, which are fantastic. You have Tsar, which are my personal favorite. And Porcelain. Which Porcelain are really, really good. Vampiric's up there. I mean, Vampiric's really good too, just for that healing. But the others are so... I mean, Tsar, for me, the impact on Tsar Knuckles is just so good. Unbelievable. Just hunting the mini-bosses. We're going to be clearing the harder dungeons today. That's the idea. What's up, David, by the way? I didn't say hi to you. Use bronze with the build. I didn't grab any of the skills from New Sirocco other than Dispersion because I wanted to see what it actually did with Wind Infuse. And I figured people wanted to see the skill anyway. It's a fun one. But other than that, I didn't grab any of the passives or anything like that. So technically, this build could be... You could get bronze, and you can get Kerouac's Breakthrough, which offers 15% more damage. So it could also get even better. We're going to go through Bandit Camp, come out the other side, I think. Vampiric always runs out so quick. Yeah, Vampirics are always really good, though. I personally think that the Vampiric Knuckles, they're in a good place. They're in a good place. I like them with... Here's the thing about Vampiric is you could use an Imbue on them pretty easily. And it'd be good. Tsar, you have to use Wind Infuse, unless you're used to it. Reed, welcome to the Fearless Companion. Awesome. A new member already today. That is fantastic. Thank you very much. I don't know why my alert didn't go off, but we'll worry about that later. Thank you very much, Reed. Appreciate the support, my friend. Blood Infusion Master Race? Blood Infusion's crazy. Blood Infusion on Vampiric? I've never tried that. I wonder how good that is. Alright, let's go water. I packed some mana potions because I feel like I might need them. It's not a big deal, but it is something I need to worry about. Warrior Monk was one I was like, I need Warrior Monk. Not only for the stamina, but for extra damage. It's so good for damage. Where's the real Sheen? What's up, Wrestle? Yeah, I shaved over the weekend. Doesn't grow in fast enough. Looking 10 years younger. What's up, Natty? Should make a playthrough with the NPC weapon mod. It would be pretty fun. Also want to try... There's a disease mod that I'm getting ready to do a recording of as well. Oh, my word. How good is it in Caldera, though? That's the thing, because it doesn't have... It's all based on physical damage. Oh, wow. I think in the base region, I stay away from winded views because this is so OP already. Wait, no. How much damage does that do? Creates a highly damaging shockwave. Destabilizes you. Oh, it highly damages. I didn't realize it even did damage. I thought it was just for the hex. Uses that element and inflicts the associated hex. Dude, this could be... This is kind of crazy. Alright, but that failed. Well, watch this. Sucker! Should activate my protection. I think I'm going to switch these just for now. We're going to go blue, purple. So I don't have to go in my inventory constantly. That was crazy. Vampiric's crazy with blood infused and more physical because it heals based on your damage. Yeah, so if you pump physical... I've never done a full build with pure vampiric. At least not for the channel, but it would be so good. Well, Perfect Strike is going to be stupid, too. No durability issues. I'm going to do a bow build around the massive physical damage build, like half bow, half ranger. Half bow, half ranger. My favorite way to play bow is honestly a mix of the two. I really like playing a half bow hybrid build. It's a lot of fun, because bow by itself is just too strong. Wow. That almost killed him in one hit, too. Can I even get back there? I don't think I can get back there. Because I think he is stuck. I don't want to get stuck with him. Can I squeeze in this hole here? Oh, no, I can. Sit down. I need your key. Alright, well, I need to go to Caldera straight off then. This build is destroying everything. I wasn't sure how good it was going to be. It's really good. Hey, Shane, did you watch the Xbox showcase? I did not. I watched highlights, mainly Dragon's Dogma 2 overview, which is all I really cared about. Oh, that was the Capcom. Sorry. I watched the parts of the Capcom. I didn't watch much of the Xbox. No. Was there anything good? I've been meaning to catch up on it, see if there was anything, but I forgot to check. What is it? Green, blue. What did I miss here? Oh, are you going to review the mod class fixes? I would like to. I would like to review that mod. That is a very high quality mod. Stormcancer makes some really good mods. He really does. He really does. I'm not sure how I want to do that, though, because he has class fixes 1, 2, and 3, so we'll see how that goes. I can't believe this ability is this strong. It does eat stamina fast, though. I'm talking stamina burn. Yeesh. That's fine, I think, though. New Fable trailer. Okay, I heard about that. I didn't watch it yet, though. What's up, Michi? How's it going? Starfield sounded like Outer Wilds all over again. Here's the thing. Oh, can we talk about Starfield for a bit? Fable sounds awesome. I'm extremely excited for Fable. I heard about that one. Here's the deal about Starfield. And this is not from me because I don't know anything about it. I haven't checked on it at all. But just from a content, watcher, I just watching content on YouTube and stuff. I've watched several people talk about Starfield. It seems wildly familiar to No Man's Sky and Fallout 4, which a lot of people had issues with. A lot of people had issues with. No Man's Sky, for example, was absolutely horrendous at launch. It is a great game now. But I remember when it came out, it was huge how bad it was. Because of all the empty worlds. It's a great game now, though. Fallout 4. I don't even know why people didn't like Fallout 4. I heard it was shallow, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, running attack is the key here. But it looks literally like a mashup of the two. It looks like a mashup of the two. I'm hoping they do a really good job with it because the idea is very solid. Plus, we're kind of losing all of our shooters. There's not really a good FPS game that I can think of right now. So, Starfield could be saving grace of that. But we'll see. We'll see. Played hardcore, got my save deleted. Oh, that sucks. Saves deleted is like the worst thing. Guessing they're going to leave the game mostly empty for the modding community. Well, that's the other thing. I mean, if they mod it, that's fine. I mean, if they fix it with mods, that's okay. But it's just like, you don't know what we're going to get. They admitted some worlds would be empty and meant for resource collecting. I think my main problem with No Man's Sky was that I didn't like the resource collecting. I liked the idea of adventuring, but I found that fighting the green aliens on the moons were my favorite part of the game, and it's a very small part of the game. It's let's do Ghost Pass just to test how good this is against ghosts. But it was a very, very small part of the game. And yeah, I don't think I have boons. Do I have boons? I forgot to get them, so we'll have to buy those on our way. Don't know about anyone else, but as much as Fallout 4 was a good game, it just only superficially felt like a Fallout game. Yeah, like I said, I've never been a Fallout guy. I haven't played any of them, but I heard that one had a lot. Well, I think 76 was the one that people had a lot more issues with. But Starfield made by Bethesda, so it's probably not playable at least a year after release, right? I can't believe they're still doing so much with Skyrim. Anybody seen Skyrim mods lately? They just keep getting crazier, man. All right, let's do power. This is going to be huge for buffs. I need to make sure I get all these before I go to Caldera, actually. Check the chest. We're really just looking for potions at this point. Everything else is a side note. Buff up a little bit here, and I can fix my stamina burn with some tea that I just picked up. I will sleep probably after Ghost Pass. 76 was a travesty. That's what I heard. Say, watch the 45-minute direct, and from an opinion after my young brother wasn't sold on the game, but after the direct, he put out a pre-order for the deluxe edition. Oh, really? So you're saying that might be pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I'll check her out for sure. For sure. Michi with the 10 memberships. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. When I played Skyrim for the PS4, I had a mod that allowed... Let's see, I missed that one. Allowed me to change people's body type. Oh, interesting. I remember the first time I played Skyrim was... How old was I? My dad bought Skyrim for me when I was a freshman in high school for Christmas. I got Skyrim for Christmas. I remember playing Skyrim that entire week, and that's all I did. It was amazing, absolutely incredible. I quit playing after that week, and then when I was a junior in high school, I remember picking it back up one summer. I was working at a factory for a summer job, and I was working late hours, so I was working about 3 p.m. to 2 in the morning, second shift, and there was basically nothing to do when I was home because all my family was asleep and all my friends were asleep and everything, so I just played Skyrim. That's what I did. I came home, played Skyrim for about 2 hours, woke up, played Skyrim till I went to work, and I pretty much 100%ed that game. I built up every house, I grabbed all the loot. Oh, man, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. All right, we're going to test the physical damage versus a ghost with no ethereal varnish. I just want to see how well it does. We're already full, which is fine because I can empty this. Okay, we need a buff with protection. All right, now we don't have full damage, but let's test this. Half health. Yeah, that works. This is enough physical damage to bypass that defense that they have. We're going to have to worry about... We're going to need Winded Fuse eventually. But right now, I'm trying to get away with it. Pretty hardcore for a summer job, respect. It was just like a... You could either choose first shift or second shift. They had more openings second shift, so I just chose that one. Wasn't too big a deal. It was really rough for the first couple weeks. I was not used to that. It was horrible, but I eventually got used to it. They're fixed for the low FPS while getting out of town of Hermatin. I don't know, to be honest. I've seen people have that issue. I usually tell people to lower grass quality, but there's no grass in Hermatin, so I'm not sure how you fix that one. Let's try Perfect Strike. Oh, come on, you pain in the butt. Almost. I missed one of my hits. Running attack. I think often people forget about the running attack, and I think I do too. It's really good. What's up, Stefan? Sorry if I'm missing comments, guys. There's a lot of comments to get through today. Just 5% less damage bonus and 10% mana cost, but much more tanky. Trainer saying use a different armor. No extra stamina cost while having extra movement speed. I actually played with different armor sets a little bit before I decided on this one. One of the reasons I decided on this one because it's one I never do, so I went with it. Aegis gives you the same physical damage bonus. You could definitely get more damage from the helmet, though. I agree on that one. What's up, Zephin? Fechtbuch Enchant, most OP enchant for one-handed maces and stuff. Oh, yeah. I actually really enjoy it. I was wondering how good it... I know people were talking about Marble Morningstar earlier. I was wondering how good it would be with that. Probably really good. You know what? I don't have to drop my backpack. It's kind of nice. There we see the drop-off in damage. And I missed. Oof. There we go. Good sweep kick. Sweep kick was one I wanted to make sure I had. Look at the stamina usage on this. It's brutal. Tsar weapons just hurt your stamina so much. Sweep kick is also not super good on stamina. I've noticed. Need a kite for a second here. We can heal whenever we need to. Alright, we got sweep kick. We're fine. There we go. He did a lot of damage to me, though, so I definitely need to use Winded Fuse when I'm in a ghost fight like that. Yeah, I think Winded Fuse is going to be necessary for red ghosts. I still want to try the Golem, though. I don't know if it'll be... Or I could just throw on one of the varnishes, I guess. If I hadn't missed Perfect Strike, that would have worked, but I missed it, so... I think I tried Fechtbuch with a sword because you can put pain on physically resistant enemies. That's another reason I took Perfect Strike. For smaller enemies, it one-shots, so you can't really get the use out of it. But for bigger enemies, it does apply pain, so it's going to be really good. Oh, Oh, it still worked. See, it insta-kills smaller enemies, but for bigger stuff, the Perfect Strike will do the same thing. Although you're right, the sword is way easier to do it with. Hey there, Sheen. Long time no see. You wouldn't happen to need a friendly neighborhood Kazite to drop off some more booty, would you? What's up, Slushy? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I like that. I like it. I never realized how much damage that did. I like it a lot. And I really like Perfect Strike right now. Falling in love with it all over again. That was so fun. Anyway. I like that fat guy. Put up mines for ghosts. That's a good point. Yeah, I could put up mines for ghosts. I probably will for the next red ghost. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, I could do runic detonation too. The only annoying thing about runes, I want all of them hotbarred, but I can't. You know what I mean? I think it's red too. I can't even do it. All right, red. Green. Oh, since I'm not using wood, I could do it. We can runic bomb him. I don't know if he's gonna hit it soon enough. Oh, deleted. Oh, get deleted. Don't you just love that? Little bit of cheese they put in there for us. What's up, McNugget Sauce? How's it going? What's up, Audrin? Rune tree is half bar investment. Yeah, the runic tree is like an entire... You're basically setting up your build if you go rune. Like, you're definitely using this. Unless you just do entirely for support. All right, we've got some resources. Let's reset up here. We're going to go with not Wind Infuse again. I want to do Wind Infuse. No, I have Flash Onslaught coming up. We're fine. Well, I haven't been using Enrage either, so we're going to get even more impact. There we go. You ever thought of doing a Skyrim live stream? Not really. It's a pretty played game. I maybe do it someday, but there's so many games I want to play through that Skyrim has honestly not even been my first thought. Would be fun, though. That game's always fun. I feel like Skyrim's a lot like Fable in that the quests are a major part of the game. Yeah, Perfect Strike is insane. Perfect Strike becomes incredibly powerful. How much damage are I getting? 162 damage, 77 impact with a mace? Sky Crown gets 55, no buff. 57, no buff. It's crazy. Sky Crown's only 2 below Tsar. Weird. Doing a lot more gold farming for my next build. Got about 500 right now. Gonna use the Whirling Spear alongside Cryptea armor. If you do Caldera, let me know for some gold. All right, man. Whirling Spear is really fun. I like that one. Interesting pairing with Kazite, though. We could do Wendigo while I'm over here. Here's the thing, though. That was the wrong ability. Oh, wrong ability again. Kazite, no, Rune Sage is what I was going to say. Rune Sage is just good overall. I feel like if you take Rune Sage, you can only use Rune to beat the game. Oh, I should use maybe Runic. Do I want to use Runic? Not really. Could, though. Runic Lightning is a pretty fun one. Skycrown is just too OP. That's what I'm saying. Like, Skycrown has only 2 less than Tsar. That's really good. When I played Fable 2, I think I actually had the Sword of Aeons. Oh, really? Fable 2. I need to look into that game, honestly. Let's see. Green, blue. Should look into that game for sure. I was surprised. Listen, I really was surprised how hard Fable was for me. I mean, if you don't know how to play it, it can kick your butt at times. Pretty much every game, but it still surprised me. I feel like I'm always surprised, but I don't know why. Funny damage ever is, yeah. Best weapon is found within the most dangerous enemy, the safest area. Exactly. Just use a bunch of fire, you can destroy. Fable 2 is only on Xbox. Yeah, Fable 2 and 3, that's why I was going to say, I don't know if I can even play it. Alright, we're going to use Brace to get our damage up. Should I try Wind Infuse against this guy? We're going to go Wind Infuse here. Actually, no, I have Focus. Let's just run with that. And I don't need Brace anymore, but we'll probably use it. Pain. Oh, wrong ability. No, you stupid. I meant to push 2. And there we go. So that's the combo that I want to try and do. Is I want to do perfect brace, dispersion, perfect strike, flash onslaught, sweep kick, Tsar special ability or special attack. That's kind of the combo that I'm going for. I screwed it up that time, but I think it'll kill everything in one combo attack if I do it like that, which is a lot of skills, but. And a sheen shot character without 5 water pouches. Yeah, you like that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 water pouches? Dude, I don't need that many. Horror melted. Oh, yeah. If I'd done it even better, I think it would have died even faster. I want to try it against a Mimatour, because Mimatours are tough. The real test, however, is a Gargoyle. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Look at Winded Fuse. Winded Fuse just bully the game. The speed right now, 0.8. It goes to a 1 attack speed. That's a 1 attack speed? Feels slightly faster. Weird. What's our impact? 115. With Winded Fuse, it's 115, guys. What? Divinity Original Sin 2 win. What's up, Showtimers? I know. People were talking about that in my Fable live stream the other day. That I really need to play it. How about this, though? I don't know if I'm going to stream this. I kind of want to, because I had a lot of fun with it. Does anybody... I don't know if you guys were here. Was anybody here that watched me when I streamed Last Hero of Nostalgaia? It was a game that came out. I played it the day after it came out, and I streamed it. It is getting a DLC this weekend, or I think Tuesday. Next week. So a week from today. It's a Minecraft DLC. It's a Minecraft DLC, which is hilarious. Because the game's all based on nostalgia, right? So they have Mario themes. They've got Sonic callbacks. Like you can find Sonic shoes in the game. All these weird different... I think there's even a Resident Evil Easter egg in there. It's all about finding all these Easter eggs. It's awesome. It's really funny. But they're doing... Their DLC is going to be a Minecraft DLC. And funnily enough, to get to the DLC is, in fact, the place that I walks up to and I go, this is weird. Why is this here? This should do more. Well, guess what? It should do more because it's the DLC area. I remember that. Dude, it was so much fun. I love that game. It was a lot. It was such a goofy game, but it was a lot of fun. McNugget was here. Yeah, you guys all remember that? It was a blast. With the narrator. Yeah, the narrator. He's like talking crap about you the whole time. It's funny. If you ever play Fable 3 near the end, you actually get wings. What? That's cool. Lacram. Hello, I got this game from a friend and it's amazing. I just don't know if I got it right. It's not about the story. It's just upgrading your character and dying 1,000 ways. Actually, it is about the story. There's a lot of really cool lore. And you can play the game 4 times total to get the full story, because each faction you choose to side with grants you a different story. But death is punishable. They punish you for dying, but they also reward you with interesting cutscenes, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It often sucks. I mean, you can get your armor taken away and stuff like that, but it is meant to that. You're meant to die a few times. Dang it, they really get that off, don't they? So that you can check out all the death scenarios and stuff. I had mentioned one time I wanted to do a video where I just died a bunch to check out the death scenarios, but I never did it. It would be really cool. There's over, I think, there's over 86 different death scenarios. Really cool. Game looked great. I was laughing a lot at some point. That game is so funny, man. It's surprisingly difficult towards the end. Surprisingly difficult. I think it is a more co-op focused game because I played it with my brother. I did a full playthrough with my little brother. It was his first Souls-like, and he loved it. It was actually really easy in co-op. A lot easier. I'm just dying. If you're dying a lot, I would try to focus more on impact damage. Impact will make things a lot easier. Also use traps to support yourself. Your first time playing Outward, you should be using traps constantly. 2 per fight is a great way to just give you a little bit of leeway, inflict pain easily, do a little bit of impact, keep you supported. I would highly recommend using at least some amount of impact. Or some amount of traps. Pressure plates, you don't have to. They're really good too, though. But just tripwires will do the job for you. Howard has a really great story. All the factions are good and bad. And really understandable. Except Holy Mission, they're just the best choice. Yeah, for reward-wise. Yeah, I love the story. I think it's pretty good. Oh, wow, that doesn't insta-kill. Oh, that does. Once Pain's on there, it's done. I thought about using Probe with this, but I was like, having not that much resistance, I don't want to weaken myself even more. That's a cool ability. I really like that. I really like that ability. And I'm not even using it within... I wonder, again, I don't think I'm seeing a huge amount of impact with the Wind Imbue. I guess maybe we're getting more impact from it. I can't really tell what the difference is. What's up, Zarg? You just got here. What breakthroughs did you pick for this build? It's actually in the description. I think it was Cabal Hermit, Rune Sage, and... what's the last one? Warrior Monk. Those are the 3 I chose. Ever played Project Zomboid? I've not played it. I have heard of a lot of people that play it, and I know... I have a few friends that play it, but I haven't played it. My brother would game with me. He hates Outward. Oh, that sucks. My brother loves Outward, but he loved Outward the first few times we played it. Getting him into Outward again is really hard. Because once you've experienced so much of it, sometimes it can be really hard to replay for some people. It's really easy for me because I make content for it, so it's just second nature. But not super easy for everybody. Don't have Enrage. Do you have Discipline? Do need Stamina for this one. I should take Gabriel Wine for the reduced mana cost. That could be a good idea. Oh, wait. I have a pocket that is empty. Let's fix that. How fast can we kill the Elemental? Mr. Fufflebuns, what ability was the Ground Pound? That is Dispersion. It's from Caldera. So, end game. But if you create a character and you get to the point where you could build new Sirocco and you build the building that has this, you can just split screen in a character and buy it. It's very fun. Dispersion. Great with Elemental Imbues, but like I said, I'm not using Imbues, so we're kind of checking it out in another way. Oh, does it one hit? Lame. It does 3 hit, though. Which is close enough. Decent combo. What do you guys think? Decent combo. Here's the thing. Tran was telling me how to kind of set this up, right? Gave me some ideas the few times we brought it up. I didn't realize this had so much combo potential. We're gonna go smash Burton so I can get to the other side. I don't want to walk back through everything I just did. Can you see my comment? Oh, I could try and scroll up. Give me 1 sec. Tran. Why don't you have Mace Infusion? Fights with Ghosts will be much easier. Gain the boon. Oh, I do actually have it. I just haven't been using it. I replaced it with Dispersion. I could try and use it, though. It wouldn't be a big deal. I could easily switch off to it. The thing was, I was trying to see how good it was without that. Is the thing. Oh, you! The box is on the side. Slushy thought I'd send some IRL gold too. Not as rich IRL as I am in the game though. Slushy, thank you for the $5 donation. Very much appreciated, man. I love that. My alerts are not going off today. I don't know why. But thank you, man. That is very generous of you. Awesome. When to go? When, more like where to go? I like that.
Oi, listen. I put a spell to seal the door. To try to keep... Oi, you're not seriously thinking... Listen.
Alright, I usually don't do that, but we are not trying to do Myrid's quest right now. And I got corrupted. Go figure. Although I could cure it here soon when I kill... Ooh, that's dangerous, though. We'll see what happens. When to gone. I like that. I didn't think of that. That's pretty funny. If you play good or bad for Fable 3, you get blue or red wings. Interesting. So instead of the horns... Huh. I don't like that idea, actually. That's neat, Gabriel. That is neat. I have one question. Is it better to focus on one-handed weapons? I use two-handed, and I feel like I'm too easy a target. They're too slow. Thank you for your advice. Okay. So you're trying to figure out whether to use two-handed or one-handed. I would say as a new player, oftentimes one-handed is better. Because off-handed weapons are very, very powerful with very little effort. However, two-handed weapons, when used correctly, are very good as well. In fact, I think a halberd, spear, and two-handed mace would be your best options. I think two-handed axe takes a little bit more skill to use. But spear has the reach and usually speed, which makes it very strong. The halberd has moonswipe, which in and of itself is just really good. And then two-handed mace, if you use the special attack, usually staggers almost every enemy in the game in one hit. It depends on the boons you have, but usually it will. So I think two-handed weapons, you're going to need to go into it knowing you need to figure out what their kind of gimmick is. Versus one-hand, where I think, me personally, I think one of the easiest ways to play the game is a sword and board build. Just sword and shield. Because shield is extremely strong, but a lot of people fail with shield because they don't know how good shield infusion is, which saves your butt 90% of the time. But shield charge is really, really good, and you don't take any damage while using it. So, honestly, shield and sword is really easy, but if you get used to how two-handed weapons work, they're also very, very good. I still think the two-handed axe is a bit rough, though. If you play the game for the first time and you get two-handed axe, like you immediately pick it up and you understand how it works, it'll be really strong. But if you don't, it gets really difficult. Because execution is really good. Yeah, or shield and mace, because Sky Crown. I like Sky Crown, Fabulous Palladium, just bullies the entire game. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go to the Lightmenders. Yeah, the... what's it called? Voltaic Hatchery. I was gonna do that next. Oh, I need Cool Boon. No, I need Cool Boon. That was what we were talking about earlier. I need to be booning up. Let's use... I should save those. I don't know why I use that. But yeah, hopefully that helps, Slickram. Knowing enemies greater than weapons. That's so true, though. That's so true. That's so true of every game. And it's crazy how easy it is to overlook it the first time you play. Like for Fable, when I played and I'm having trouble, it's just because I didn't understand the enemies I was fighting. But the whole time I'm doing it, I'm not like, oh, I should figure this out. Just trying to bulldoze my way. Yeah, knowing your enemies is huge. Rune Magic is 2 OP. Rune Magic is very, very, very good, yeah. Possession Boon I do have. I grabbed that from Immaculate. What's up, Zero? Hope you have a great day, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Hopefully you have a good day as well. You have a time for a Remnant question? Heck yeah, David. Hit me up, dude. I'll talk Remnant all day, man. I'm pumped for Remnant, too. Starchild Claymore is cool, but a terrible advice to someone that is struggling to kill a freaking Royal Manticore. Yeah. Yeah. Starchild Claymore also suffers from the fact that two-handed swords have the weakest combo attack in the game. They are so basic compared to every other combo attack in the game. In fact, two-handed mace has one of my favorites. But that just... It's so weird because it's still a good weapon, but it just has such a bad combo attack. I really don't like it. Not that it's bad damage-wise, but bad in terms of it doesn't look very cool. It doesn't look very cool compared to the others. Got to disengage the target lock. Yeah, that's true too, Benji. You're right. Brute forcing outward doesn't tend to go well. Takes more deliberation. She just makes it look easy. Well, yeah, I've played it so long that I can kind of get away with not buffing properly and doing all this stuff because I just know exactly what enemies are weak to. Like a Taunosaur is one of the most deadly enemies to players, but for me, they're not that big a deal because, like, they suck, but they're not as big a deal because I know that they're gonna jump back every time you do anything. Learning your enemies is huge. It really is. I think it's this way, right? Taunosaurus killed me so many times starting out. I mean, it's not even funny. Doesn't one hit. I expected more. Oh, come on, you pain in my butt. That totally should have triggered. Ooh, I got a particle. Is there a lot of grinding? I've gotten to the Gore Fist, but his little exploding spore buddies kill me every time. Any advice or just grind till I'm stronger? There's actually 0 grinding necessary. Except for getting all the loot. You have to do adventures to get all the loot. However, grinding-wise to beat a boss, you should be okay. Gorefist is your first... I had a lot of trouble with Gorefist. Me and my brother did when we played it the first time. Gorefist is your first kind of brick wall. He's one of the fights that are extremely easy once you beat it, but until you beat it for the first time, it can be really tough. My advice, use the environment to your advantage. There's a lot of rafters that you can run up. That can help you when dealing with the small guys. That can help you a lot. And also, go buy the fire mod, because the fire mod will beat the entire game for you. The fire mod is one of the easiest ways to beat the game. I don't know if you have it already or not, but the fire weapon mod. It is the boss killer. If you use it for bosses, just apply it and then it'll do damage over time. I think after the nerf to bleed, it's better than bleed. I can't remember. Bleed's still really good too, though. Bleed's still really good. Did I need anything else here? Let's do mana regen. Let's sell some stuff, and then I'll go fight the Taunosaur and grab the cool boot. Ooh, bandaged ambushed me and stole all my clothes. Couldn't find them. Ah. You can actually get them back. It's kind of a pain to explain, though. Where you said in the swamp? Oh, the swamp's the worst one, too.
Magic is the weapon of a
I need silver, don't I?
warrior.
Yeah, you can actually get that back. It is a little hard to explain right now, though, because it's in a tricky spot. I have a video on it, though. It's a little short thing. I don't, but I can be darn sure I'm going to get it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, David. It's a pretty tough one, for sure.
Feel free to use one of our
The
boats
little
to
dudes
ascend
that
to
mess
the
with you.
surface.
Yeah, that fire mod will be a game changer for you. I guarantee you that. Okay, we wanted to sell all of the junk that I have. And by junk, I mean just stuff I don't need. Okay, I could buy 2 gold bars. And then I can buy the cool boon and get the heck out of here. Oh, I gotta kill the Taunosaur first. Yeah, cool boon. Okay, thanks, Reed. Ooh, wait a sec. Do I have enough for bouillon? Please tell me I have enough. Yes, I have enough. My life is beautiful.
Magic is the weapon. Listen to me.
All right, cool boon has been acquired. We can officially leave Chersonese and go. Let's do. I need the lightning boon. Maybe we'll do swamp. Maybe we'll do swamp for lightning boon. And then, because that'll lead back to Berg, and I could go to Levant. Oh, hello. You know what I get for looking at chat? I get a bite mark upside the head. Alright, buddy. Can I just hit him from here? Thanks for the ambush, but I'm not about it. Oh, I can cook my meat now, too. That dude came out of nowhere. He said, hello. Figured out today that you have a 72% chance of being able to craft any particular relic weapon if you do a single clear of all unique enemies in all regions. Huh. That sounds about right. My question is, why did they add that change? I never heard anyone advocating for that change. I do like it. I think it's a really good change. But I don't know why they did it. Kind of came out of nowhere. Maybe there were people talking about it behind closed doors that I never realized. Oh, I can make more food. I can go all the way back down here. Ridiculous. Or Sneak Dino, he will miss you. Yeah, the Sneak Dinos has killed me enough in my past. I don't need to worry about them. I give them no remorse. None at all. Love it when they tell me you're hot. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, that was the one I was going to talk about. That's one of the funniest things. You're hot. Well, thank you, Outward. I appreciate that. Should I do Vendaval? Ooh, I kind of have to do Vendaval, don't I? I always forget about that. I don't think I did it last time I streamed Outward, did I? I guess we'll go do Vendaval. Shane, did you try that Curses and Diseases mod that adds the curses Werewolf, Vampire, Scarlet Lich? No, that's the one I'm currently checking out. It is... I just downloaded it the other day. I did a test of the weapon balance patch. Not weapon balance. NPC weapons. And that took way longer than I thought. And so I haven't gotten to it yet. What? But I am working on that one, yeah. I'm actually really excited about it. I read all about what it does, and it looks really cool. We ever figured out what the weapon in Reese's house that seems unavailable to get? Ooh, I remember talking about this. I don't think we figured that one out. You can't tell you how many times I came here and forgot to grab it. I know, I've done it so many times too. I think I did grab it though. Yeah, I got Cool Boon. I've done that so many times. In fact, half the time, the only reason I go there is for the Cool Boon, and then I'll forget it. Come on, man. What? One hits him? Okay. Wait, is that the Pearl Bird? I hear attacking. I hear fighting. Oh, it's a basic Pearl Bird. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about them basic Pearl Bird. We want the black Pearl Bird. One hit. Is Tsar cheating? The answer is yes. Let's do Runic Lantern. And then we'll buff inside. Horror weapons or vampiric weapons? Horror weapons. Horror weapons are indeed one of the better ways to... Extreme Poison is really good. Okay, we need a buff here. 3, 4. Such a cool mechanic in Gothic. Hope we get a similar in the remake. Oh, you're talking about playing as monsters? You can play as a troglodyte, which is really cool. But yeah, we can't play as Immaculates, which is what everybody wants. I think everybody wants to play as an Immaculate. Do I have everything I need? Wind Infuse, which I don't need, but we're going to do it anyway. Not required, not necessary, but let's just pop it to abuse these guys.
Well now, What do we have here? What? No, I think you're sick. You need to see our...
See if this one-shots him.
I insist.
Nope. Hold up. It inflicts the ethereal hex. Did anybody see that? Dispersion with the Winded Fuse inflicts the ethereal hex, which to me makes 0 sense. Or does it make a lot of sense? No, it doesn't make any sense. That has to have been what it was, right? Was it doing that earlier and I didn't notice? Probably was. Yeah, that was really close read. Wish that in Arisen or Gothic enemies, plants, and things would be restored. I haven't played those games. So I don't know much about them. The thing is, you have a almost 0% chance of being able to craft a relic weapon after clearing Chersonese. Only a 0.16 chance. Yeah, that also sounds about right. There's only, what, 4 that drop any? Because the Troglodyte doesn't drop any. You've got Golem, Wendigo. Matriarch. What's the other unique? Oh, Blue Tonosaur. So yeah, there's only 4 that drop anything. Because the Blue Troglodyte only drops Decay Varnish. Better question, Horror or Manticore Great Mace? The answer is quite clear already. Yeah, Manticore Great Mace is way more powerful. For impact alone. Although durability is pretty subpar on that weapon.
You're not one of my war... What?
Huh. That didn't make a lot of sense, did it? I was kind of counting on that to work, and it did not work. You punk. You know, another thing we're missing is impact resist. We have basically none. We have some, but it is a very small amount. I'm noticing it immediately. That's another thing that I really loved about my Monster Hunter build, is that the sheer amount of impact resistance you have is just stupid good. You can block forever. On all these one-handed build, that would be your downside of a one-handed build, is your impact resist is always lower. Unless you use certain armor sets that increase it quite a bit. Boss is better to rush. I was really hoping that Brace would work. I don't know why Brace didn't work there. I guess it just missed entirely. I guess it just missed. Oh yeah, Flash Onslaught. You're right, I should use that. That would have actually been pretty cool. Go mana regen. Who would have just destroyed all 3 of them? Oh, come back here, buddy. Goodbye. Oh, Tsar is so slow without Wind of View. Look how much faster that machete is. Should be one more enemy. Where's he at? The cook? It's the cook, I think, right? Where the heck is he hiding? There's always 3 of them down here. Oh, there he is. That's the cook. Oh, come on. Its range is not nearly as much as I think it is. Also need to stop tanking hits. Our reset does not really allow for that. Consider using a Tsar one-handed axe or sand rose using this build. I don't really like axes all that much, so I didn't consider it. Especially not the Tsar one-handed axe. I actually don't like Tsar one-handed axe at all. With Wind Infuse, it fixes its speed a little bit, but its speed is... I will say, without Wind Infuse, I find that weapon horrible. I really hate its movement with how slow it is. I don't know why. It's just... I picked it up, I used it, and I go, wow. I do not like this. I like almost all the Tsar weapons. The axe is the only one I don't like. I may need to just play with it some more and get used to it, but that's just how I feel about it. Let's go more mana. Oh, Wind Infuse. Ah, yes. Forgot. Axe also means the fight lasts 3 seconds. Yeah, your combo attack's brutal with the axe, yeah. And like my favorite is Vampire. Girlfriend has love-hate for the werewolf. I'm testing Scarlet Lich currently with Levant storyline. Oh, awesome. Interesting. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Hey, Sheet, have you tried a build based on the Rune Mage's runic sword? Sorry if someone asked before. I have. It was one of the... I think it was the second build video I ever made. It came out before Definitive Edition. I think it was called the Mana Knight. If I remember correctly. I will say it's very nice to be able to one-hit all these guys. Problem is, I still don't think that that was my best build. Obviously, when you first start doing anything, you don't make your best stuff. When I first started making videos on builds, they weren't my best. Like, my Bloody Vampire is really fun, but it's not the best build. And I think that's true of the Runic Knight. It's still a pretty good build, but I think there's some better ways to improve ethereal damage that I wasn't utilizing. All right, that guy got... He had nothing for me. What was I going to do? I was going to heal up. I need to just sleep. That's what I should do, but I'm not going to. We press on! That was all of them, right? Crocodile. Oh, it was Runic Lantern. That's what I was going to do. As long as I have some amount of mana regen, I feel like our mana is pretty good. We also have a lot of mana from Runic Sage. Extra 40. Always forget that it gives you that much, and it is really helpful. Oh, bandage. I need that too. My Rune Blade build was insane. Yeah, the Runic Blade is really good, is the thing. It is really, really good, but the problem is impact. So you have to find ways to maneuver around that. There are some really easy ways to maneuver around that, but I didn't do that in that build. Imagine making a Fable video on Jack of Blades remix of Eminem without me. Interesting. There's a good villain. I like that villain in that game. That was pretty good. Fun gimmick builds, though. They can manage the game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Suggest using a tankier armor setup. Me, of all people, should know how slow Tsar Mace is. Yeah. Yeah, the speed is definitely brutal. Definitely brutal. I still think that Sky Crown and Marble Mace would be my two favorite. Both being extremely fast and hitting with incredible impact. Man, it's so good. I think I'm going to be able to get away with it. We're definitely going to test in Caldera. Which, as soon as I get... No, do I need Lightning Boon over there? I don't actually think anything does lightning damage. No, Caligrays do lightning damage. I could get away with it. I probably shouldn't do it, though. The only one you have to have is Decay, because Mediz will completely kill you in fire. Those are two very I guess Lightning Horses can inflict Doomed, can't they? Ethereal's pretty good for the Ancient Dwellers. Do it? Yeah, I think I'm going to go over there and test. Marble Mace with Weightless and Wind Infuse. Oh, I never tried it with Wind Infuse. Weightless already makes it really fast. Or wait, did I try it? No, I did. I put it in my Tarnished Pirate build. Yeah, I did try it. It's really good. Oh, I completely missed. Little hard to miss that, though. You suckers. I did try that. Now I remember. I used that on my Tarnished Pirate build and the Tarnished Pirate... My Tarnished Pirate build was weird. I really wish I would have streamed that one, because I think a lot more people would have been like, oh, physical damage is broken. This really is. That build had such high physical damage, and plus daggers just skyrocket that. Man. I was testing the build in Caldera for video footage. It just demolished. I mean, it was zero effort at all. Plus, since you can use backstab, everything's a joke anyway. As long as you can stagger, backstab is stupid. The insane amount of damage you get from it is incredible. Ryu, good evening in Japan time. Is this build a Rune Mace build? Heck yeah, welcome to the stream, man. This is a Tsar Mace and Rune build. The description is in the description. Hate having to say it like that. But the details are in the description. There we go, we fixed it. But we're using an interesting enchant on the lexicon that grants it plus 40% physical damage. Is it busted? Well, it kills stuff in the beginning game. I don't know if you're really interested in knowing that, but... It's important to note if it can't kill stuff in the beginning game, it can't kill stuff in the end game. So we're starting off high. Kind of like Leto Joker laugh. Marble's great, problems the RG. Yeah, RG can be bad for that. I think you could buy it from Armatin. But again, it's not always there. What spells on letter E? That is Dispersion. Dispersion is a skill from the new Sirocco building called Weapon Master. You gotta build the Weapon Master upgrade for the arena. And you can get Dispersion. It's pretty darn good. High damage, high impact. And will inflict a hex on the enemy, depending on what imbue you have on your weapon. But also destabilizes you heavily. That's how all those are. They have a really good and a downside as well. I want to use the tackle, the knuckles, but I really just don't. I never feel like I get enough damage out of it. I know you're supposed to up your physical or your health and stamina. I've done it before. I just never get enough. I don't know why. Could be that my expectations are too high. Oh, wait a sec. My lightning resist is real low. -5. All right, we're just going to be really careful here. Take some healing. Let's not go into this all willy-nilly. Dispersion. Yeah, it inflicts the ethereal hex. That's so weird. Why would wind inflict the ethereal hex? Also, did anybody see how much damage that did? Am I the only one that saw that? Why? Why is Dispersion destroying my game right now? Yeah, no problem, Violet. Drink some tea to offset the burnt stamina. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm out of tea, I think. Or no? I have green tea. I should have eaten that. Ah, that's fine. I have stamina potions. We'll make some more later. Or probably, more likely, we'll buy some more later. Good suggestion, though, Rusi. Alright, watch this. What? I just hate these guys. They have a little bit of a cheat. Considering they're lightning. If you don't dodge right, you get hit. You're supposed to dodge, or you're supposed to dodge right. If you dodge left, you get hit. There's no... It just happens. You cannot avoid it. There we go. Look at the pain. Look at the pain putting in the work. Alright, we're gonna heal up real quick. We're just gonna jump into it. Let's just bum rush this guy. We could do it. I have to have perfect strike, otherwise I'm not doing enough damage. Let's kite him down here. He should follow me, he usually does. It's a better area to fight him in anyway. Get him close, use melee. Look at that damage already with perfect strike. Flash Onslaught for confusion. Back up. Sweep the leg. Yes. Not quite dead. High impact. Oh, yes, it's beautiful. Ah, tell me that wasn't beautiful, guys. Tell me it wasn't beautiful. That is some combinations right there. Not good at memorizing runes, so I can't make rune builds easily. Think about it this way. Red, green, attack skills. Blue, purple, support skills. That's how I like to do it. Mana push, I think. Mana push is really good too. Wind sigil does ethereal damage. Yes, on mana push. These outward streams never get boring. There's always something new to do. Can't wait to see some more modded gameplay. Most mods are OP, but you could turn up difficulty with one to balance them. That's true. It's true. You can change the difficulty a bit by modifying them. I need to try the Necromancer mod. That one's a really cool one. Lots of finesse, yeah. It wasn't beautiful. All right, Benji. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Man. That fight went too well. That's got me hyped up. I'm a little nervous still. Our damage against... Because Gargoyles and Scarlet Emissaries is what I'm worried about. I'm going to fight a Scarlet Emissary. I want to see how well it does against the Scarlet Emissary. But they're tough. I think I might need rations. Means we need to go ambush a bandit camp real quick. You're telling me I defeated Vendaval and I didn't get any rations? It's a joke. Should I pull enemies forward? We could try. Imagine making an army of Jack for Fable. Just imagine all the chaos. That'd be insane. I was surprised at how hard that boss fight was. Oh, we got invaded. But he's got a lot of cool abilities. All right, what did we get invaded by? The Mantis. And I can't see anything. Ah! Oh, Dispersion's cool, man. Come on, tell me Dispersion is not the coolest ability you've ever seen. I think it's probably one of my favorites from the new Sirocco. The bow ability is really good. The technique is... Technique is good depending on what you're using. Technique is not always good is the thing. Most of them are meh, though. I don't think I care for the two-handed axe, the two-handed mace. The halberd's cool. The halberd's got a really cool one. You like that game? Love your tutorials, dude. Helps me a lot. I'm playing with my wife. Awesome. That's fantastic. I'm glad you enjoy the tutorials. I've made quite a few of them. I think for 2 years straight, that's all I was making was outward videos. Was a blast, man. I learned so much about this game. Now I'm getting my head ready for Remnant 2. In the meantime, filling up with the knowledge of Dragon's Dogma. Man, Dragon's Dogma is so awesome. I want to do a full warrior playthrough. I really do. Really do. Because the one downside of trying all the vocations is that you don't get the maximum stats for any set build. So you have no idea how powerful you could actually be if you min-maxed. That's the thing about min-maxing is it's not necessary. But what if you did, you know? What if you did, and how much power could you have? You know, it's just... Man. I feel like Assassin would probably be more fun, though. Assassin has a lot of really cool abilities in that game. Really cool abilities. I still need a potion to fix my corruption. I think I got one, didn't I? Ah, here it is. Ben Kessler just joined. Are you going to use Pain somehow? It would help a lot against resistant enemies. Yes, so we have Pain from Perfect Strike. Which I will show you here. So Perfect Strike inflicts pain Flash Onslaught inflicts the confusion, and then we have Sweep Kick to instantly knock enemies and deal high damage. The only issue is that all three together use a lot of stamina, so we have to be really careful and try to kill as quickly as possible, or else we're a little amount of trouble. Not too much, but a little. Alright, so we kite him out. Hello, big boy. Pain. Dispersion for that high damage. I don't think I need Flash Onslaught. No, I don't need it. Oh, hello. Actually got a hit in. Did not expect that. But yeah, Perfect Strike is... Honestly, the cooldown is not that long either, which allows me to use it pretty consistently. As long as I don't use Flash Onslaught, it comes back instantly, essentially. It's like a 30-second cooldown. Is it less than 30 seconds? It might be a 20-second cooldown. 30-second cooldown. I was right the first time. Full Warriors for hardcore players, Sheen. Well, eventually I'm going to get there, all right? Eventually I'm going to get there, fat guy. Forgot about Perfect Strike? Yeah, it's really easy to forget about that. Not only does it inflict pain, but turns all your damage into raw. So you get a really high-powered attack, and then all the rest of your attacks do more damage. It's a... Warrior Monk is fantastic. Really good. That's why I take it in almost all my builds. Just one-shotting everybody. Nobody's... Oh, I wanted to go to Monsoon first. Nobody's dropping rations. Wow. This is not an uncommon thing for me. This happens consistently, I feel like, when I stream. Is that I will end up getting basically no rations. It happens more often than you might think. Bandit down here, isn't there? Yeah. Ouch. Imagine dying in one hit. Somebody walks up with a weapon, and they hit you in the face with it, and you just... fall over. It's a sad day. I mean, dying at all would be sad, but I feel like going out that way would be really bad. Be like, I'm gonna get you! What happened? I don't know. 1 second, I was fighting. The next, I was in heaven. Oh, what I miss here, guys? Beautiful combo? Heck yeah. What do you think about Morrowind or Divinity 2? Yeah. I still need to play Morrowind, honestly. I was gonna do Neo next. I really was. I don't know what the plan is. I need to stream more so I can get through more games. But I may hold off on Neo just because Nostalgia is coming out, and I'm definitely going to stream that when it comes out. Probably on the release day to check out the new content. Then I do want to do Divinity. It's such you guys have made it sound so much fun. I really need to play it. Do I have enough rations? Can I just make a ration? Yeah, I can. It's only 2 though. It's not as efficient as I would have hoped. Ooh, there's bandits near the exit usually. I bet you they might have 1 ration. Go kill a pearl bird real quick, see what we get. Morrowind, fun as it is, quite the challenge to get into. Interesting. Let's see. Sheen, if you have to choose one breakthrough to be replaced with Hexmage for this build, which one would it be? Warrior Monk. And then I would use runes more often. I would use all the runes instead of having Perfect Strike and Flash Onslaught. I think that's what I'd do. SS, dude, I wish I could support you more. So awesome to have someone that's so entertaining and analytical play the games. I wish I could. Awesome, SS. I appreciate you watching, man. That's all I need. That's all I need. I will get one, guys. I have faith. Have faith in me, okay? Maybe have less faith, because our luck is just not, it's not there. See if I can even make a ration yet. Oof, still can't. Brutal. It's going to be really brutal when I get all the way there, and there's no bandits. But I have hope. I have hope. I did not see a Gabriel, sorry. I missed that one. Salt on the beach. Ooh, I could grab that too. Could grab that too. Would love to see you play the new Zelda game, Oliver. Problem is I don't have a Switch. My brother has a Switch, but I don't have one. And he's currently playing it. It does look really fun. I was on the fence at first. I was like, I'm not really a big Zelda guy. I don't really care about it too much. Because Zelda's more puzzly focused than really anything else. It's got a lot of puzzles in it. I'm not the biggest puzzle guy. I think we all know after watching me play Chronos Before the Ashes, I'm not a puzzle guy. Okay? My brain turns off during puzzle segments sometimes. All right? Just happens. All right? It's okay to admit that. Okay to admit that. But the new mechanics in that game make the puzzles look really fun. They look really fun. I was on the fence too, but the contraptions look so fun. Yeah, that's what I would say. I will say this. I agree. I was on the fence a little bit. I was like, because here's what happens. I'm a person. This is just naturally how I work. If something is everybody loves something, like trendy things. If something is trending, I am immediately skeptical. Why? I don't know, but I'm immediately skeptical. Like, why is it trending? Why is everyone in love with this? There's no way it could be that good. I don't even have a pickaxe, so I can't mine that salt. Let's go kill these bandits over here. Anything trending, that's how my brain immediately works. There's no way it should be this good, right? And both of my brothers love the game, and they're still playing. I don't think either of them have beaten the full thing. But both of them love it. So usually if both of my siblings love it, it's usually a pretty good game. My family does a pretty good job of kind of like knowing which games are good, just naturally. We all kind of play similar. Yeah, oh my word, look at that. His leg almost fell off. Ration, look at that. See? Now I get 2 of them. Okay. Freaking jerks. It would be good for channel growth. You're right, it would be good for channel growth. That game is huge. I don't have a Switch, though. I could probably borrow one. Wouldn't be that hard. Nugiman, I'm new to the stream. Can someone tell me what is his current setup? Yes, actually, in the description below, there's a full outline of the setup. But essentially, we're using Tsar, Mace, and Lexicon with an enchantment that offers 40% physical damage. So we're pumping physical to the wazoo. Or out the wazoo. Ever played Outer Wilds? I'm playing through it now, and it's a blast. I heard of Outer Wilds. I heard good things. I heard bad things. That's one of those games that it's kind of like Outward in a way, is that a lot of people really hated it, and a lot of people really loved it. I would have to play it. Which is true of most games. Like, almost every game, some people like it. Some people like it. And that's almost... There's some games that just... they bomb. But... I heard... That game looked pretty interesting when I checked it out. If it's that good, it's too good to be true, basically. Yeah, Tran, exactly. D-Chat's game, Outer Wilds. It does look like a pretty decent game. What was another... That's an open world game, isn't it? I think that game was open world. But over like 30 minutes, just can't get into most Nintendo games. Nintendo games are weird. What Nintendo games do I like? I like most of the Mario games. I never played Mario Odyssey, but Mario Odyssey looked really cool. It looked very interesting. I like the idea of the hat. I like Smash. Somewhat. I love and I hate Smash. I'm not really Smash is a fighting game. It's a combo game. You gotta combo your attacks. I really don't like comboing attacks in that format, where it's like button combinations. I'd rather it be, honestly, simpler, because my brain don't work fast enough. I like it to be where everything does its own thing, but you can use them in succession. I really don't like button combinations. I'm never very good. Oh, it's because I'm not very good at it, honestly. Links, they pretty good games. I haven't played either of those. What's another Nintendo game? I can't think of any. Wind Infused. And Lantern. Swamp is dark, we need Lantern. They usually make pretty high quality games, though. For the most part, from what I've heard. And what I've played. Triangle Build, but with Sandrose, it's doing really well against the Blue Mediz. Sandrose does have a lot of damage. So that's a good point to bring that up. I want to do the Lightmender fight, but actually, I could do Lightmender now. I can't do... No, I need Lightning Resist. I could do Jade Lich now. Because I have Decay Resist. Let's go do Jade Lich. Mace Stingy Skill, is that from Nusiroko? Yes, it's from Nusiroko, yeah. I grabbed it to test it out to show everybody, because I know a lot of people don't get to see all these skills, because building Nusiroko takes a while, so some people just don't get to see them or test them out. Can this hit from here? Can. Not today, buddy. How many people in the chat think that Perfect Strike is going to one-hit him? You're all wrong. Oh, Perfect Strike is so hit or miss, man. So hit or miss. Swamp Music? Swamp Music is a banger, for sure. Yeah, building Nusiroko can be a pain. You guys want me to turn it up? I'll turn it up. I'll stop talking, too. Just listen to the music. It's not loud enough, is it? The perfect ending for that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful music. It really is. Probably my favorite. Night version I love the most. The night version is pretty good. I will agree with that. I'm not sure if I like it better, but it is really good. Now there's no music. Haha. Ooh, tartines. I'll just eat both of those so I don't pick it up. You gonna love the music in Divinity? I will say music is a huge part of gaming that I didn't realize until I think after playing Outward that I realized, man, that's a big part. It could completely change a game. What's up, Kibo? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Anything have higher health than 154 won't be one shot by Perfect Strike. Yeah, I just don't remember what has more health than that. I guess most enemies do. Oh, but with pain. But with pain. Then we're really doing some damage. All right. How many mods are you willing to have on Outward at any one time, Sheen? About 6. 6 is the limit. Usually after that, I've not seen any issues, but that's where I start to go, maybe I should be careful. It depends on the mods, too. If it just adds one skill tree, it's not that big a deal. Some mods are really big, though. Like Trainers of RI changes the entire game. Yeah. Trainers of RI and Alternate Start. Those ones are big. Really, really big. I'm going to go no armor this time and see how well we do. Let's pull a full... Just go at it, you know? I'm going to drop that. as I don't need it. I do need a stamina rest, though. We'll beat the Blade Dancers, and then we'll come back. We'll just take a nice little rest. It's winded if you eat my stamina so heavily, and I think Perfect Strike does as well. Let's see, blue, purple. What's Call to Elements give me? Can I get lightning? You know what? I might actually be able to fight the Light Emitter. I think Call to Elements gives me that boon. He's so dead, yeah. Doing good, playing Dragon's Dogma. Awesome, man. Yeah, I've been playing that a lot lately. Got ambushed by a lizard waiting for me at the zone entrance, and I had to get my gear back in that lever puzzle. Ah, yeah, the Taunosaurs will kill you so much in this area. Holy cow, they're on the same side. That's bad. Never fight 2 Blade Dancers at once. It is a recipe for disaster. One of them is tough enough. Definitely one of my favorite enemies in the game, though. Really cool. Very unique. Oof, he almost got me. Using a lot of running currently. Not a fan, but it's working. Oh, brace. That range is a problem. But as long as we don't attack immediately, we can move up and deal with it. Alright, we need to take a rest to get rid of this burn. It's bad. Casually scrolls in his mod list over 170 mods for Outward installed. That's funny. I mean, well, I have a bunch installed. I just don't always turn them on at the same time. And you could probably go way, way, way more than 6. I just stay away from it. I don't like to change the game too much. But I feel like if I did change it enough with so many mods, it would probably be a really interesting experience. They're completely different. It won't buff perfect strike damage. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. It won't buff perfect strike damage, but it will buff the hits at least. I think it does buff dispersion. Because I think this still does physical. At least I'm hoping it does. But yeah, that's a good point. Buff it up. And I don't think I need lightning buff because nothing is lightning, but sometimes you just activate stuff to activate stuff. That's the truth. All right, now we buff up with water. We've got the marshmallows. I want to say I can get mana regen somehow. I think I have a turnip. Yep. Now we go. Destroy the ziggurat. Easy to get bored and get back to studying work. Right. Try to get addicted at the moment, so playing some game like Zombicide, sort of a roguelite. Oh, roguelites are fun. I like those. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma will eat up your time. That's the one thing about it. It's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it is a big game. You can play it for a long time. A long time. Nice. What jerk dodged? Not allowed to dodge. Only I can dodge. You. By the way, these guys have some of the most unfair damage and defense in the game. What? I looked at this one time. You can actually get the Jade Lich staff to drop from these guys. I think it's a really low chance. But this is the weapon the Jade Lich drops, and you can get it before fighting him. Isn't that kind of funny? Well, I'm heavy. That was close, because I'm somehow really overweight. Oh, from the staff. I was trying to just show it off, and I picked it up instead. Kind of weird. I don't usually get that. I guess I've gotten it a few times, but pretty uncommon. Make a video with over 150 mods installed. I think that could make for an interesting machine shot. Oh, it probably would, actually. That would be a crazy stream. How many mods can you install? Just add every skill trainer mod in the game. I want to try the NG Plus mod. Problem is, it's kind of hard to try because you could just restart every time you beat the faction quest. Make sure I pull that. I always double check. Yep. It's a habit that I've gotten myself into. Is it a bad habit? No. Is it a weird one? Kind of. Best roguelite ever is Tales of Majal? Not sure if you've heard of it. You'll put someone to sleep, but actually playing it is so addicting. Put everyone to sleep, I see. No, I've not heard of that one. I have... My favorite roguelite that I've played is a... It's in beta, but it's called RoboQuest. And it's very addicting. I don't even know why I like it so much. It is just one of my favorites. I love it. All those water skins. Yeah, like that. I have always so many water skins. Running out of water is the biggest bane in this game, so why risk it, you know? How many would make the game unrecognizable? That's a good question. I mean, if you got enough skill tree mods, you could definitely make your skill slots look unrecognizable. You could put on the mod that gives you infinite skill, like, it's not infinite, but like twice as many skill slots. That'd be interesting. House Cleaver, special skill, kill a gastrocene from full using Sandros. Really? House Cleaver inflicts pain, does it not? Guess I could see why it would do that. Do red. Green. Protection. Slightly more mana heavy build than I anticipated. Not bad though. There are a lot of... I think there's 4 or 5 different enemies here. Figure out who's where. Okay, if we could just fight this guy alone. Ooh, we can one-hit that guy. Sweet. There's everybody. There's everybody. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. I was trying not to find all of them. Dang it. Well, sometimes you lose. Oh, and I cornered myself. Fantastic. That'll come in handy. Watch this. Watch his skill. Ready? Woo! Oh, I got hit. Only one time. Get me out of here. How come this one is so much harder than the other door? There's twice as many enemies. I could just get him to split up from the rest. Activate Brace, and then I have Perfect Strike on my side. I think we're fine. We just got to get the Blade Dancer done. And then the Beast Golem. Beast Golem might actually be worse than Blade Dancer. Okay, Blade Dancer is done. There's everybody. Luckily, that impact is insane. All right, Beast Golem down. We should be fine. I just got to not get burnt. Perfect dodge roll. Perfect dodge roll. All right, let him do fire again. And not dead yet. This is probably... I think it's easier to... It's possibly easier to die in this door than in the fight. The boss fight. This door is really rough. There we go. We're fine. Charlie, what's up? Back to Outward? Yeah. RoboQuest looks fun. Yes, you know about RoboQuest? RoboQuest is actually awesome. I really love it. It's 2-player, but it's really, really fun. The gun variety is... It's kind of like a Borderlands style of guns, where each is very, very different from the last, and how you upgrade them with your stats changes them quite a bit. It's pretty good. Always like the detail of these two things right here. The fact that there's a golem here in the first place. They'll do that like a professional. You know it, David. Playing Outward for a while. Sheen actually helped me get the Dreamer Halberd, as well as other things. Oh, nice. Your Dreamer Halberd will change the game for you. I love that weapon. The funny thing is, I'd never used it until I made my Ghost of Enmerker build when Definitive Edition came out. I'd never used it in the 2 years Outward had been out until Definitive Edition. And then it was my #1 weapon and still is. Give me some pistol shrimp fried rice. Heck yeah. Dude, I bought fried rice yesterday. I've yet to make it. I'm excited. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to buy sushi for everybody. But I forgot about that too. Also, I didn't really want to eat sushi. I know I have to, but I didn't really want to. Fried rice, however, delicious. I'll eat fried rice all day. Howard was my game, then Kenshi showed up. How is Kenshi? I know everybody, there's a lot of people that play Kenshi, and I've never, ever seen anything on it or been interested in it. Just don't know what it is. My message at the beginning of the stream about how to food the pirate. You had a lot of messages at the time. I did not, David. I did not. Unfortunately. I can't even say it. Didn't we decide last time that if we got... We did. So last time I did this, I got Blaze on my Ghost, and it actually decided to attack me. I was trying to see if I could do that again, but I don't think I have that option here. All right, we're just going to fully buff up. Do I need lightning? Yes. Yes, we're going to go with lightning. Not required. We could use Wind Infuse, but I feel safer using the lightning. All the elements should give me decay, which I already have. Already gives me decay. Okay. That's what I figured would happen. Use Warrior Elixir for impact. The Bouillon for extra damage. We already have, somehow. I don't remember how we got that. Going to pop a Discipline just in case it runs out. And that is all I need, I think. Oh, we'll take one more stamina just to... No, we're good. Do I have mana regen? Yeah, we're fine. Not overdo it. Impact. Forgot to do impact because it wasn't available. Now it's available. Here we go. You punk. That miss? That missed. And the reach on this thing sucks. Should have inflicted the Doom Hex, making him weak to lightning. Holy cow, that did not feel good. Ah, Runic Protection. That is what we needed. There we go. Dang it, his movement is so bad for this weapon. Huh, you can just walk and avoid that. Look at it, he moves backwards every time. What a punk. What a punk, man. The movement is just, it's not far enough, and it's just slow enough that it misses 90% of the time. I was gonna try and get one of them heavy attacks off, but I really couldn't. Luckily, Runic Prefix is so good for healing. Need that axe or more forward movement? Yeah, the axe would have been huge here for that forward movement. I would agree. Charlie, breakthroughs are in the bottom description, but they are Warrior Monk, Cabal Hermit, and Rune Sage. Wasteland survival game that teaches you that you are not the hero. It tries to punish you. Yeah. amazing. The story is what you're making of it. Got to play it with some mods, though. It's incredible. Interesting. Mentioned a few streams ago that you wondered what it was. Turns out pot au feu is the French term for perpetual stew, which was a stew that was kept hot enough to be sterile, but kept for years. Interesting. Did not know that. Isn't that the... Don't I have some? I do. Pot au feu de pirate. Salted fish soup. It's a very weird fight. I think Lightmender is going to go a lot better. Honestly, the Jade Lich backs up way more than the Lightmender does. It's not even close, actually. I could better prepare for that, too, because I could buy potions when I get to town. I don't even think Winded Fuse would have been better. Speed wasn't the problem. Instead, he just backs up. Like Doctor just be moonwalking away from all melee attacks, right? I got Perfect Strike I missed. I don't even know how. I feel like I really hit him, and it didn't hit him. And then Flash Onslaught hit him, because it always does. But Dispersion hit. So I hit 2 of my big skills. I think I missed Sweep Kick. Didn't have on Runic Prefix. Not my best fight. Still worked, though. What's up, Kevin? Just bought this game yesterday. Never played it before. What build would you recommend for the very first playthrough? Ooh, that's a tough question. I have many different build videos on my channel. I really do. What build would I recommend for a first playthrough? Tough one. It is a tough one. If you want to experience everything, there are 2 builds that I would recommend to you. Neither of them use the Legacy Chest. Neither of them have to use the Legacy Chest. Both of which are the Monster Hunter build and Ghost of Enmerker. The Monster Hunter is easier. I think the Monster Hunter is easier. The Ghost of Enmerker gives you infinite stamina, so it really depends on which way you lean. Both of those builds are probably my 2 favorites, and neither of them use Legacy. So, Ghost of Enmerker technically does, but you don't have to. I didn't when I played it. You just missed out on resistance, I think. Jade Lich is possibly my favorite fight in the game, but I've never done the secret bosses. You never done the secret bosses? Secret bosses are a mixed bag. I like them to a point. But I don't think they're my favorite fights. The thing about the secret bosses is most of the time, the best way to fight them is to just go full elemental resistance for whatever they deal. Because most of them only deal 1 element. Use that. So for example, the Burning Man sucks. Unless you're immune to burning. That's the only way. Or fire damage. Like Tsar armor, really good for that fight. But if you're not immune to burning or fire damage, that fight is a pain. A pain. It's really tough. Honestly, it's probably my least favorite one without the... Oh, shoot, that's a Tonosaur. I do like the Beast Golem. I really like the Beast Golem. I think the Crescent Sharks are pretty good, too. Although Crescent Sharks are very difficult without a DOT build. Damage over time. Fire, bleed, poison. Because without that stuff, it's... Honestly, they're really hard to attack. They really are. Although totems are pretty good for them. Totems are good for everything, though. If you use totems in any of the arenas, they're all a joke. They're all a joke. Oh, shoot, that's a Tonosaur, yeah. Most people struggle in the start with running out of stamina, and higher attack speed lets you dodge quicker, as well as making it more difficult for enemies to trade with you. Trade with enemies, you end up dead in the beginning. Yes, that's true. My only concern with telling people to go Ghost of Enmerker is that Ghost of Enmerker has really, really low impact resistance. So for people who want to block more in combat, they go, oh, blocking sucks in this game because you get knocked over. Well, you only get knocked over with that build because the armor set has, I think, 6 impact resist per piece. This has 5, 16, and 7. Antique Plate has way more defense, but really low impact resist. So you just get bashed to death in the impact department, which is why you have to dodge more. But because of the economy enchant, it just makes it... It's just a different play style. Once you realize that, it's okay, but... Focus on knowing your enemies and learn mechanics first. Everything will just fall into place later. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. One bit of advice for outward beginners: don't expect to be able to swing effectively with no stamina. Yeah. Does this sort of half swing type of thing. I think that was something they added too. I don't think before you could even do that. I can't remember, but maybe they added it, maybe they didn't. If you get to 0 stamina, you could still attack, but it does a half-hearted attack. It's like a sort of lugged, just throw the weapon over your shoulder type of thing. Last-minute attack. I feel like that was in the original game. Really like the look of the special Immaculate. The Butcher of Men. Yeah, he's really cool. I free-aimed that and I nailed him. I free-aimed it. Time to fight me. I think Dispersion is... It makes you look cool. It makes you look really cool. Another Taunosaur? Buddy, calm down. How long can I block? 2? Well, that's all I did. Well, I don't have my wind infuse. I might be in trouble. Four. Eh. Dodge! Ah, that dodge time's so slow. Really? That hit me? Okay. Most attacks in the game, you can just run and avoid getting hit. Taunosaurs, not the case, because they actually seem to lock onto your character. I noticed that when I was testing something else the other day. Do I need to heal? Not really, but we will. Best build to learn the game and moveset of enemies has got to be Primal Ritualist, Hermit, and Rune Sage. Probably, yeah. Cabal Hermit. The thing about Cabal Hermit is that the buff to Enrage and Discipline is a game changer alone. A game changer alone. So taking that really buffs your capabilities. But Primal... The only issue with Primal for newbies is that if you die, you lose your totems. So it can be really annoying. That's the only thing that's bad about Primal. But it's so good at keeping you from dying. So good at it. And like, especially once you're good at the game, Primal makes you nearly invincible. Nearly invincible. How weak to impact does Dispersion actually make you? Is it like 1 hit or are you knocked out? I think it's 1 hit, yeah. I can actually test it. So Dispersion does, let's see. Mana Ward actually makes you susceptible to knockback as well. Destabilizes you. I think it just deals it. Look at my impact bar. Yeah. So it doesn't actually make you weaker to impact. It just gets rid of all your stability. Meaning, if you get hit, you get knocked over because you have no stability. Even if you had, say, probably 30, 60 impact resist, it would probably still instantly knock you over because it takes it all away. Yeah, it just completely gets rid of it. I didn't even notice that either. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Lightning Boon, which means Mofat. Do I have enough silver for that? Nope.
Greetings, friend.
You can make bouillon. That'd be a good idea to do, too. Sell all of that. Dude. I don't know. I don't think I want to do any money. I want to keep all the silver and then buy a cooking pot. And I'll leave it here. 3-hit a Taunosaur with the axe, just falling where you walk. Are you really, Benji? That's funny. Nice.
Watch yourself out in the marsh. Listen to me.
Alright, blessed. Blessed means we can officially take down the Lightmender, which we probably could before if I was efficient enough, but I don't think running up to the fight is fast. They may give you the... They actually probably do give you the boon, now that I'm thinking about it.
Is there something you
With
need?
Call to Elements. Ooh, this could be really good. I'll take one of these. That might give me enough to survive. I'll take... No, I don't need those. I have a Dark Varnish from earlier still. And I think that's all I need. We'll buy the Enrage Potion. Enrage comes in handy because the skill takes a while to come back. So I'll just have those on standby. Then we'll go... Yeah, Marshmallow Tartines will be our next step. Although we do have quite a few still. 9. Not really as many as I thought I had. Fine, we need to do some
Can I help
weight
you?
distribution here anyway. Alright, 6 of them. Do I have enough healing? Let's check healing department. Nope. Oh yeah, I need to make the predator bones too. Alright, we're gonna have a huge weight problem here in a second. A huge weight problem. Wait for it. Need to make it to a tree. And then we can figure this out. You're using Caligrade Bone Tent? I'm not, simply because I was worried stamina was an issue, and I would agree with my original assumption. I think stamina is more important. Because the Tsar Mace uses a lot of stamina. Especially when we get to Caldera, I think it's going to be a big difference to have it. Versus not having it. Let's see. Spark. There we go. Alright, all we need to make is 2 of those. We don't need any more than that, or we're going to be wasting our time. Marshmallow plus bread. Okay, feel good about that. Now we drop the mana potions. We don't need that many. Discipline we need. We'll drop 2 water skins. The bread. We should keep gravel beetles. Gravel beetles are big. Don't need any of that meat. Man, weight is a... Okay, we're fine with what we're at. I need water, though, and then we're going to be overweight again. Don't need stamina if you one-shot everything. It's true. That is true. But one-shotting in Caldera... Whew! Hard to do. Hard to do. Okay. We're full on water. We're 10 pounds over, guys. 10 pounds over. What do I drop? The cactus fruit will fix everything. Why didn't it fix everything? I don't know. All right, predator bones weigh 3 pounds. Don't need any of that. These don't weigh much. All right, if we're 6 pounds over, I think we're fine. We're going to use a lot of potions for the next fight, and then we're going to go to Caldera, where we'll need a lot of potions. So then we'll fix all of our weight there. I think we can run... I have somewhat low stamina. Which way do you guys think is faster? All the way to the left, or all the way through the middle? I think middle might be faster. I usually go left, but I might try middle this time. I usually go left to avoid Taunosaurs as well. But for the sake of testing it, let's just go through the middle of the swamp. Health regeneration and damage buff can have with food. Stamina cost reduction can only gain with sleep. So yeah, luxury all the way. That's true. Isn't there a food that gives me more physical damage? So attack up. Is there another one? Or is attack up the only one that gives me damage boost? Can't think of anything that gives me more. I can get more impact from turnips. No, not turnips. The pumpkins. Usually take the east route to Lightmender. But I usually do too. Yeah, I think Attack Up was the only one. Attack Up is 10% extra damage. Jamie, what's up? Sheen, any tips on Halberd playstyle? Just can't seem to get the hang of it. Yeah, I mean, I do love Halberd. Halberd is a sword that is long. That's how you gotta think of it. It's a sword that is very long. Do not think of it as a spear because it is not a spear. That's kind of what the way I went into it first, was thinking it was a spear, and it does not play like a spear. The big thing about halberds is Moonswipe. Obviously, you're gonna rush in, use Moonswipe. But also, halberds are pretty good at dealing impact at a decent range. And I honestly don't really like their combo attacks. I prefer them regular. I think it's pretty fast and does enough damage for me. I don't see the need to switch to the specials most of the time, because the special attack is pretty slow on that weapon. It can be very useful, though. Man, the reach on this thing is so short. Usually, I like to use Brace and then melee attack a few times. Then, when the enemy gets up, I'll Moonswipe, because that gives me the opening I need. And safety, somewhat at least. By that point, most enemies are dead. If they're not dead, blocking works pretty well with the halberd. What's realizing I use a naked version of Sheen's big bonk build to one-shot things around Caldera. Is you really? Dang. Look at this. What a spectacle. Sword at the end of a stick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, halberd just doesn't feel... It doesn't feel at all like a spear. It feels so much more like a sword. Woo! I'm so sick of missing. My fault, but I'm sick of it. How many times is that? Too many. That's how many times it is. Too many. Okay, still have a fast dodge. That's all I care about. We'll take a stamina potion because I know for a fact that I have a lot of weight still. Usually think of halberd as the quintessential AoE weapon. Because of Moonswipe, or because you can avoid AoE attacks. I mean, both, yeah, they work really well. Trying to do your Dominator build, but struggling so much. Died more on this guy than the last 3 characters. Oof. He doesn't have a ton of resistances, and I would say his damage is slightly subpar because he doesn't inflict pain. So what I would do if I were you, if you're actually playing the Dominator build, one way to make it a lot better is to use a cannon pistol for the initial shot, and then switch off to the halberd. It'll fix all of your issues. Inflict pain, giving you more damage. Inflict confusion, making you... Honestly, that build already deals stupid impact, so if confusion's added into the mix, you're just going to waylay every enemy. They're going to be sitting on the ground 90% of the time. But pain is the big one. You need pain. So if you are having trouble, I would highly recommend that. Just grab a cannon pistol and... Sometimes it could be annoying to switch, but hotbar it and just take 2 skills off. You'll love it. Cannon pistol's already so good anyway. Wide sweeps, decently long reach, and Moonswipe. Yeah. Well, that's why I used it for so long, is just because Moonswipe. It's one of the best openers after Brace, because Brace lets you stagger the enemy and you get a few hits in, knock them down, and then Moonswipe is completely safe to use because they can't attack you. Feels really good. How would you go about trying to persuade a friend to play Outward with you when they have decided it's rubbish because of the graphics? Oh, graphics? Yeah. I mean, it's got good build variety, so if they like builds, you know, quests. If you like quests, you can have a good story. Oh my word, that was so cool. The different skills, I feel like, are what draw a lot of people in. I think that's a big part of games is... Like, Dragon's Dogma, I'm big into it right now. The gameplay is somewhat repetitive. I mean, in the base game, there aren't that many different enemies once you play it a lot. But the combat is extremely fun because you can use all kinds of different skills. Outward has all these different skill trees and things that you can mess around with. And I think that's the best part of Elden Ring, too, is the Ashes of War felt like skills. So you had these different abilities that you could put on your weapon and stuff. Skills add a lot of power, give you that power fantasy, so Outward kind of gives you that. It's honestly, Outward is more of an adventure than anything else. So, like, if you just want to have a cool adventure and run around and do fun stuff, that's what this game's about. I don't know how you put that into words for your friend, but I mean, that's what it is. Hard to get past character creation, but if you do, Outward's truly a hidden gem. Character creation is pretty brutal, yeah. Yeah, it's not got the best character creation. We can all admit that. We can all admit that. Alright, I'm gonna sleep out here just to get rid of some of the health burn. And then we'll go in after that. Easiest way to sell Outward is as a comedy. Oh yeah, Outward's as a comedy. It is indeed. Got a friend to play with me for a while, but he hated all the survival stuff. Huh. It's kind of funny, because there really isn't... Well, I guess at the early game, survival is a pretty decently big deal. Once you get all of your passive skills, though, it basically is non-existent. But you got to get all the passives, tier 1 passives from skill trees first, before that's the thing. I should buff up early. Wind Infuse, Runic Prefix, Lantern, yeah, all that good stuff. You want mana regen too. Very into Elden Ring and refuse to try Outward instead. Keep trying though. Quests are better, I think. Haven't tried that. Yeah, I'd agree. I hate how they do quests in Elden Ring. That was one of my least favorite things about it. The game is so good in every possible way, but the quests, they should have just changed. They just need a quest tab. It's really all you need. I don't know why a quest tab is that bad. They do that in the other games. I think it's fine because it's linear, but because it's open world, it feels awful. It's exhausting, and there's no way you're gonna know half that stuff, so you really just gotta check the wiki. I still don't think I ever did Celine's quest because there's too much looking stuff up. But then again, I mean, Outward doesn't tell you anything either. You kind of have to figure that. It does tell you some, though. Like, it tells you the general direction of what you're looking for. It gives you something. They don't have to give you exactly what you're looking for, but they have to give you something, you know? Imagine if you talked to O'Leal at the very beginning of the game. And she just said, "Hi, I'm O'Leal." And that's all she said. That's not going to give you any major, "Oh, this is a character I need to follow and get dialogue from." I think that's the big difference. But hey, that's the design they went with. People love it, so. Survival could seem way more drastic at the beginning than it ends up being. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it seems like it's a major component of the game, and it's minor at best. It really doesn't even exist later on. Because once you realize how often you need to be taking foods and things to get buffs, then you realize, oh, well, I'm going to be full, and I'm always going to have water. So it's really not a big deal. Really adding any sort of wind infuse to Tsar is so unfair. It's so unfair. Plus, Enrage... I mean, Enrage is doing more now, too. 115 impact per hit. Per hit. With a one-handed weapon? Crazy. Not sure, but gifted me a membership. A big shout-out. I think it was Michi earlier on in the stream. Gifted 10 memberships. Played for a while, well past early game. Can't say he didn't give the game a fair chance. Just didn't like dealing with the survival mechanics, even in a minor level. I did all the cooking. Oh, I guess cooking. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. There is a lot of cooking. Although, I personally used to never cook food. And you can get away with it. You just buy everything. Considering how easy it is to make money, you don't have to really cook too much. But you're not really going to know that when you first start out, of course. Really? I figured that might happen too. Special attack is brutal, though. Brutal. Get the right hit off, and it just smacks really hard. Health potion for this one. Should just be able to enter the fight, yes? Yep. Got quite far on Forgotten Lumberjack now. I have all equipment except Zagus armor, enchantments, and Caldera stuff. How you liking it? I think that execution really made that build just pop. It was so much fun. I'd be okay with a little bit more impact to get enemies down, but other than that, it worked well. Alright, we're gonna go Lantern. Runic Prefix. Actually, you know what? We're not going to use Dark Varnish. We're going to go straight into using Wind Infuse and see how good we do. It's somewhat redundant, but I'm going to try it. Try this one too. I don't know if this does anything. It does do something for me. And lastly, we'll take something to get mana regen, just in case I happen to take damage. And water. Go wherever I want. Corruption. Here we go. Oof. There's that slow. No pain and no confusion yet. Yeah, Light Mentor's easier. Light Mentor's easier because his moves... It's once you get his moves down. Versus the Jade Lich, even once you get the Jade Lich's moves down, they're a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't need this armor. Let's just drop it. That felt really clean, though. Thanks, Benji. Been watching your Lady of Light streams recently. Do you think the Caldera skill for Great Hammers would have helped? Not really. I really don't like that skill. Yes and no. If used properly, yes, the skill could help. But the problem is the skill... I don't think those skills were thought out very well. In and of themselves, if used alone, they're very good. But they don't pair very well with other skills. It's hard to explain unless I had all of them. Like Technique. Technique is an absolutely terrible skill 80% of the time. You know when it's really good? Inflicting hexes. But almost all the other... It's not very good most of the time. Same with the Mace skill. The Mace skill is really fast. It makes two-handed maces extremely quick. But it just doesn't feel right. It kind of makes me feel vulnerable most of the time. Like Splitter. Oh, did I miss the lever? Splitter's really good for Halberd. But Splitter also is basically useless unless the enemy has some damage taken. Because it gets its main damage source from enemies being below a certain health threshold. They're just kind of odd. It's like most things in Caldera. It's usable, very good if used correctly. But on most builds, it's not the best. Oh, it's behind Lightmender. It's like Sandro's Axe. Like Benji's using right now. Sandro's Axe is a really strong weapon. Very high physical damage. A decent speed. And that's about it, really. It looks cool, I guess. But if the way you want to use it would be Blaze, because that's what it inflicts, but Blaze is not something that's very easy to deal with. So while Blaze is extremely strong, it's pretty hard to do for melee builds. I mean, it's stupid. It's so stupid on bow builds. I did a bow build with that and it just shreds. It shreds so good. It's so strong. But for a melee build, it's really hard to use effectively. Bear says you gotta invest so much time. Yeah. I think that's really the only downside is that Caldera feels... a majority of the work you put into Caldera feels pointless. The potion shop and the food shop are extremely strong because they offer you a ton of foods and stuff that give you really good buffs. Whereas the skills need to be used correctly. They're not just OP or just really good like they feel like they should be. Something like, for example, oh, this is a dangerous situation. For example, what's the skill called? Puncture. Puncture is the one-handed sword skill that inflicts pain whenever you hit an enemy with it, right? Very simple skill. You can get it at the very, very beginning of the game. It's extremely strong. It's very fast. It inflicts pain, does damage, has slow cooldown, so you can use it constantly, right? Very, very good. Whereas technique is situational. It's at the end of the game. It's not nearly as useful all the time. And has a higher cooldown. Same with something like Juggernaut. So for example, two-handed Mace has Juggernaut, which is personally one of my favorite skills now after playing two-handed Hammer. Inflicts confusion? Come on, that's so useful. Then you get over to the Caldera where you have a two-handed Mace skill. It makes Maces real fast. Two-handed Hammers real fast. But the damage is eh. You know? Damage is okay, whatever. The problem is that when you compare them to basic skills, they don't overperform. And they should. Dispersion is, I think, an exception to the rule. Dispersion is very good at so many things. And I actually think excels where most skills don't. Because it inflicts a hex. And hexes are big. Especially when they can be used in tandem with Hex Mage very easily. This guy is not taking damage. Oh, I missed Perfect Strike again. I'm having a lot of trouble with that with this weapon. I wonder if that is affecting it. Alright, we gotta kill him here. Nope. Oh, of course you hit me, you buffoon. Oh my word, he's not dying. That, pain really made a difference, didn't it? Luckily, we got those heals. I don't think I've ever used the one-handed mace before like this. I actually don't think I've ever used it at all. Oh, Palladium Great Hammer. I actually get that dropped commonly here. That and the one-handed sword I often get here. What's up, Crazy Gamer? Morning. Did you watch the 40-minute Starfield Direct? And if so, are you hyped for it? I did not watch it. I am both excited and also holding back my anticipation of it. I have my concerns, but yeah, it looks pretty fun. I'm excited. I hope it's good. Yeah. But we'll see what happens. Can I leave from here? I kind of hope I have rations. I don't have rations. Why do I hate myself? I was supposed to buy rations in town, guys. What's up, James? Specialist is probably the better of the two for Lumberjack. Bronze for definite. Would you go any of the other ones? No. Typically, if you go Specialist, you only really want to take one of those skills most of the time anyway. I have a love-hate relationship with the dodge roll. That gives you a twice as long dodge roll. It's good, but the 50% extra stamina cost on dodge is so brutal. If you don't take Rogue Engineer, it's very harsh. Honestly, a little too harsh. But, I mean, dodging double distance is both fun and useful, so... Bandits are really getting a lot of hits in on me. Oh, he forgot to block. He forgot to block that attack. What a buffoon. All right, we're in trouble. We got to go all the way back to town. Darn it. Actually, I might be able to go to the Giants Village. Ooh, I could pay to go to Harmattan and then go somewhere else. That might be a good idea, too. What's up, James? What's up, Rodolfo? How's it going? Been a while? It has been a while, man. How you doing? I am doing pretty good. I'm enjoying this build right here we got going. It's pretty fun. Team has become the Fetch Butcher. What's up, Hydro? Videos have been a big help in the 3 years I've played this. Awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Where is my... what do I need? Wind Diffuse. But I don't have it. Trying to figure out what exactly I needed, and I could not think of it. There we go. I wasn't sure if I was going to pull that off well enough or not. I have a tank mage you may enjoy playing. A tank mage. You know, that's an idea I've played with before, but I never really tried it out. Sounds fun. Tank mage. What armor set would you use? We're gonna take a rest, I think. So let's just use Flash. Insta-kill this guy and keep moving. Flash does so much damage whenever you have this high damage. It's awesome. It's really fun. Me and my bro moved to a place of our own. Been around a month. Oh, did you? Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I lived with my brother in our own place for a while. It was really fun. We had a blast. It didn't end up working out due to jobs, but career changes, but it was a lot of fun. Tenebris. Use the Tenebris helm or the full set. I have a couple videos showing the power of a build. Oh, maybe I'll check them out, man. Peace and silence is bliss. I bet. Yeah, when me and my brother lived together, we were... It was so much fun. Every Friday night, we would order this. We would order 2 individual pizzas from Joe's Pizza, a soda, and we'd go buy some snacks from Walmart. And then we would play video games for about 4 hours, from like 8 o'clock to usually 12, and then we'd watch TV for 2 hours and then go to bed. It was awesome. It's the simple things in life that you really love, you know? That's not really doing much, especially on a Friday night. You're supposed to be out partying, but nah, man, it was so much fun. Play couch co-op games, play a little bit of Outward, play a little bit of a wizard roguelike game. Played It Takes Two, I think it's called. Really fun, puzzly co-op game. Man, we had a blast. Man, we had a blast. And then we bought PCs. Well, we already had our PCs, but then we started... No, we actually lived together, right? We lived together. Okay? And we would play couch co-op games together. Elden Ring came out. Right? And we spent an entire week living together and never seeing each other because we were just in our own rooms the entire time playing Elden Ring. I'm serious. For an entire week, that's all anybody did was just play Elden Ring. Whenever it came out, man. We'd come out for like an hour to eat supper, and he'd tell me about the stuff he did, and I'd tell him about the stuff I did and how I died. He'd be like, yeah, this guy sucked. He'd be like, all right, see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna do lightning infuse. Gotta go back at it. Ah! Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit. Saved it! So much fun. Anyway, I missed some comments because I was talking about that. There are two main things I think should be different in Outward, and I would like your opinion. Should you be able to grind for Tsar set in one playthrough, or should you be able to walk to Harmattan? Harmattan's fine the way it is. Because it's based on how the map is set up, and it is technically impossible to walk there. You need the caravan's help. It would take too long. I think Harmattan's fine. Tsar set, I would kind of agree with you. I think it's kind of ridiculous. Maybe just make it 2. Maybe make it a legacy set, but make it to where you can get all of the required materials in one playthrough and then immediately play with it. The fact that it takes 2 playthroughs to get Tsar set, kind of weird when the set really isn't that insanely OP. I mean, it's good, but it's not best armor in the game type situation. Harmattan, though, I think it's fine the way it is. It's more of a luxurious place, so you're supposed to spend money to get there. I'm okay with that change. Or I'm okay with the way it is. Favorite boots are Shadow Kazite, not with Assassin, but with Compass. 20% extra stability regen is better than you think. I actually have not tried that, but I would agree with you. I think that's fantastic. Stability is really good. Especially with certain builds. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I cannot see anything. What would you think of this build? Replace Monk with Hex Mage and have a Shatter Bullet Cannon Pistol for debuff. If you did that, yeah, it'd be really good. Yeah. I don't have any issue with what I have now, but yeah, that'd be really good. Hope my kids have the kind of friendship you and your brother do when they get older. Yeah, you know what, though? I'll tell you this. A large portion of me and my brother's close relationship has to do with gaming. That's when we get really close as gaming-wise. That's just what we bond with. We really enjoy video games. Alright, so we've got that. Oh, Runic Protection. Alright, I'm guessing there's going to be a Taunosaur, but I really hope not. Come on, buddy, get out of there. Ooh, I don't have Brace. This could be an issue. Take it back. Not an issue. Oh, I couldn't dodge. Stupid terrain. Doesn't matter. We did it. I tried to dodge, and I was kind of stuck on this wall here. Yeah, right about here. It let me dodge that time, though. No, I was more into it. It's a very cool, unique enemy. I love that enemy. Very interesting looking. All right, we gotta walk to town to get my dumb rations. You know what? I was planning to play Stardew Valley today, but Outward might be the way to go. I like Stardew Valley. My issue is I'm more of a combat guy. Most of the time when I play games, I play for combat. So I don't usually play Stardew Valley for very long, but it is a very fun game. It's a very fun game. Nothing wrong with that bond? Yeah, Tran, it's pretty great. The same with me and my bro, bonded by games. Yeah. It's like we were always close, because, I mean, he's only 2.5 years younger than me, but gaming's when we really just... I can't tell you how many times that we've stayed up late just gaming, just having fun. We did it not too long ago, like a couple days ago with Bloodborne. Playing Bloodborne, I was like, dude, we should just play Bloodborne. All right. Which, by the way, Bloodborne is a piece of cake. You just have to play it properly. I played Bloodborne so poorly, it's not even funny. I didn't use Chalice Dungeons. I used one of the worst weapons of the game. And I didn't parry. All three things you should not do in that game. I've learned from my ways. Only have sisters, so can't relate, sadly. Ah. Same with Starbound, which is my usually go-to game for chill time. Starbound's pretty fun, too. I like that game. My brother enjoys survival-based games more than I do. I like survival-based games that are combat-filled, like Valheim. I love Valheim. Oh, it one-hit him, but it's got a lot of combat to it. So it draws me in a little bit more. But Starbound had... You could get combat quite often, too, though. I did like that game. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Me, the best bit about your co-op playthrough was how much fun you guys had with Flamethrower. It's a great skill. It really is a great skill. Yeah, we were having a blast with that. But that was so long ago. What was that, 2 years ago we did that? That was a while ago. Back when I was first starting to make Outward videos. What a day. I would never imagine I'd made this many videos on that game. This many videos on a game. Crazy. Well, weapon? David, which one do you talk about? Talk about this one? Hoping that the... No, I already killed the Ash Giant. I honestly, I'll just go to the Giant Village to see if they have rations. They should have rations. I don't see why they wouldn't. They have two different shops, so we should be able to get it pretty well. Starbound is mixed. You can go on a rampage or chill and build. Yeah, you can just go kill everybody. Another one that I liked was Terraria. Terraria has a lot of combat for a survival game. A lot of combat. I played through the entire thing twice. One on Xbox, one on PC. My brother's tried to get me to play with him again many times because I haven't beat the newer ones that they've added, new bosses and stuff they've added in recent years. It's just hard for me to replay a game that I spent so much time in one single world. Like Outward, I've played a lot, but I am always making a new build and doing something different. In Terraria, you're playing the same build for a very, very long time. I mean, you could switch it up if you want to, but... If you do a full playthrough and you go one build, I found it hard to replay because... I was like, I already did all this. I grinded. I don't want to grind again. Terraria's brutal. That game's hard, too. That's a hard game. When you used a Bloodborne, you said was the worst? Oh, Kirkhammer. I used Kirkhammer. It was horrible. Although what I did use, I switched over to Amygdala's Arm, I think is what it is. Is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called. That is my favorite weapon in the game. It's a DLC weapon you can get. That's the one I'm using in co-op, and it's so good.
Hello, my friend.
It's so good. I can't even believe I didn't try it when I did my playthrough. Because it has double the reach of almost any weapon in that game. It's amazing. I'm going to get rid of more of these. I don't know why I have so many. I could buy a gold bar as well. Ah, tartines. That's why I'm overweight. I'm willing to be overweight for tartines. Mr. Carry Me, what's going on? How's it going? Yeah, Terraria is a game that you can easily cheese it. There's so many videos of people doing these weird farms and things to cheese enemies, but the bosses, if you play on the harder modes, are really tough. They're really, really hard. In games you can't really diversify your builds, it gets harder to replay since you already know how to play efficiently. Yeah. I would say, here's what I would say. So I think this happens a lot with the Souls games. I try to replay the Souls games. Dark Souls 1 feels very replayable to a point because it's so... The combat is so simple and so fun. And you can do a lot of different builds just because it's all based on your weapon. Like, the Souls games do a good job of... Every build is different because it's your weapon that really is the primary part of the build. Or spell or whatever. Some games, it's not just your weapon, it's your entire setup. So like a Diablo-style game. Diablo, if you grinded out Diablo as just a regular gamer, you're not like really into Diablo or anything. Diablo is really hard to replay because all of the grinding you do to build up one single character, it's a lot of time and effort just to go and be like, all right, let's do that all over again with a completely different character, build, everything. Get all of the different min-maxed armor sets and weapons to have the best possible setup. Those games are very replayable for people who love Diablo because, I mean, you could play it forever. But if you're not super into it, it makes it a little bit more difficult. Just because of that. Went saw Spear all the way, though. Literally fell onto the weapon, too. Saw Spear, huh. There's a weapon called, I think it's the Bloodletter. It's like a mace that you can stab yourself with, and it becomes a two-handed mace. That one looked really cool. I think that was a DLC weapon as well in Bloodborne. The thing about Bloodborne is it's probably one of the most replayable Souls games because of trick weapons. They're just so cool. Easily the coolest weapons FromSoft has ever made. We ever do the Elder Scrolls games? Maybe. I do want to try Morrowind. I do want to try that one, but we'll see what happens. The issue is there's a lot of games that I want to try RPG-wise and Souls-like-wise, but also there's new games coming out that I am also trying, so it's hard to kind of get the backlog finished up or completed when there's new games coming out too, you know? Like Remnant 2 coming out next month, of which I will probably only be streaming that for a month, likely. That'll probably be the only thing I play for a month. Grinding content on that one. That game's looking so sick, though. And then Nostalgia is coming out next week. I'll probably stream that. Get out of here. What's he dead from? He's half dead. Those are the only two I can really think of that are big right now. But yeah, start with Morrowind. Yeah, everybody really likes Morrowind. Everybody says it's pretty good. I would like to try it. Here's the thing. Everybody says Morrowind's better than Skyrim. Like, what is the actual official title of Skyrim? Isn't it Skyrim something or other? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, everybody says it's better, but the old lady build looked fun with skeleton co-op friend. Yeah, that was pretty fun, Mr. Kirby. It was a blast. That was like a sort of challengey run. It was interesting, for sure. Gotta check the demo of Lies of P. That, too, I think... Who mentioned that? Someone mentioned that in my last stream. That game looked interesting. I have not checked out the demo. Don't know if I will, but it did look interesting. Sounded promising. Sounded very promising. Rough around the edges, but it's a diamond. Sounds about right. I feel like a lot of games that are very, very loved by a lot of people are often rough around the edges. Just people love them anyway. Probably had a fight with Stegosaur before. You're probably right, Tran. They probably did fight him. My word, it's so dark. So dark, can't see anything. There we go. I say that Morrowind's probably better overall in terms of gameplay than Skyrim, but the Morrowind graphics and some quality of life stuff can be rough. I heard that everybody... I don't know if I'm even allowed to say it. But I heard that everybody has Down syndrome face in Morrowind. That's what I heard from several different people. Oof, that's rough on stability. Really? Really, dude? You're like a weak peon. You can't even do that. Punk. Wouldn't hit him. After he 3-hit me, did nothing. Actually does take a decent chunk of my health. It's an amazing description. I've heard that several times. That word for you, a gem, an uncut and unrefined one, but a good one. Well, that's the thing. It's just a lot of games are like that. A lot of the, especially a lot of games that were made in, I guess, 2010s era. Heck, even before that, possibly. The issue a lot of people have nowadays is a lot of time goes into making games look good, but then the content isn't quite as top-notch as people want it to be. Use open MW and you'll be fine. It's much better than Skyrim. There's that sense of adventure. I heard the magic was more well done, is what I heard. I heard the big thing is that the magic was much more interesting. They had like this combined type of magic where you could combine spells or something. Have you done an elemental focused gauntlet build? If so, how was it? I did a pure fire gauntlet build based on Blaze. It was pretty fun. I actually have the build video on my build section of my channel. It was pretty good. It wasn't my favorite, but it was pretty good. Did I need anything from here? Mist. Mist, I need. Like turn-based combat? I'm not against it. I've never found a turn-based combat game that I've really fell in love with. But to be fair, I haven't played very many. So if I found one that I really liked, I would likely really enjoy it. It's not that I'm against it. It's just, it's not something that I've found very many games do well. If I played one that did a really good job at it, I'd probably like it. Hey, I have a day off today. Finally can catch you on stream again. What's up, bro Boyna? How's it going, man? Just see you in the chat, dude. What's up? Love how one of the flying enemies was so universally disliked and hated they canonically made them extinct. Wait, really? That's funny. Better than Skyrim because of the in-depth mechanics. Massive amount of things you can do. Make your own spells and enchantments. Customize everything you wear and so much more. Oh, I see. You know, I'll say this. Here's what I'll say. Skyrim, my biggest issue with the game, and one of my most hated features, is that the best-looking armor in the game is two sets. There's the Dragon armor, and there's the Draconic set. I think it's what it's called. I can't remember. Is it Daedric? There's the Daedric armor and the Dragon set. All right? They look phenomenal. I preferred the light armor to the heavy armor, personally. Look-wise. But they were the best. However, the best armor in the game, I think defense-wise, was the Stolheim, or the ice armor set, and it looked stupid. Compared to the other two. It didn't look awful. It just looked stupid compared to the other two. And so once you got to the end, where you got to that island, you got that armor, and you're like, oh, I'm stuck using this armor I don't like the look of. Of course, it doesn't really matter that much, because you can enchant everything and all that stuff, but if you just go off the base stats, like, that armor set is so much better. I think you could get the interesting treasure one where you had to go around the island and find all these treasure spots and then pay some dude to dig up a bunch of stuff. And then you got a unique enchanted set of that. But it just didn't look nearly as good as the other two. What build you plan to use? This is the Fechtbuch build. The description is down below. It's a high physical damage mace build. Pretty interesting. What's up, Julian? You have a XB360, go for Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey, it's not one I've heard of before. I need to fill up on water. Alright, boys, we're going straight to Caldera. I'm feeling it. Are you feeling it? I'm feeling it. Feel good about this. I feel both good and bad about this, actually. It is the best place to be in when you're going to Caldera. It's both good and bad. Have you done Divinity Original Sin 2? Pretty much my entire family got addicted to so many hours. I thought I wrote that down. Did I write that down? Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't think I did write that down. I had it written down at one point, and then I redid my notes list of what I was going to play. Maybe I should play that next instead of Neo. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Divinity. What is it? Divinity. Yeah, no, I have it written down. Okay. Gotta double check. I like steel armor. Daedric is nice and all, but yes, Stalgrim armor is funny looking. It's not that It's not even the Stalgrim was bad looking. It's just that it didn't look the best, right? It looked kind of funny. It looked kind of weird, kind of off. I agree with that statement there. You ever try sci-fi games? I recommend Half-Life. It's fantastic. I have heard so many good things about Half-Life. Skyrim, the Anniversary Edition, had the alternative armor sets, and they looked good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing several different armor sets that looked very different. I have rations, don't I? And I was like, I never saw those in game. That must be what it was from. Ready for that Caldera music? Yeah, I put Caldera music in so many of my Outward videos. It's so good. Equip Mace Infusion Sheen. You're going to need it for its gargoyles. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't want to replace it with anything, though. Maybe I'll replace it with Red Rune. Not the best place for it, but I kind of like it. Mace Infusion will be good, though, because Caligrays. Caligrays... really the only one I can think of. Mimatours. I could usually get a Mimatours. Divinity is turn-based, but it's done really well. Oh, Divinity's the one that's turn-based. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I'd love to try that out. I know that Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based combat. That's supposed to be... It was supposed to release finally this year, but I don't know if it has yet. Our Gargoyle Urn Stomp count as ethereal damage? Oh, I think it does, Proboina. I think it does. You're right. Or was it fire damage? I thought it counted as fire damage at one point. Maybe it's Mimatours that has fire damage. Madiz is... I think Madiz is ethereal. Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. Yeah, I've heard good things about Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Amalur Re-Reckoning or something is apparently a really good live combat game. One of my friends is so into it. I think Liger was playing that for a while. He was trying to get me to play it. I do want to play it still. Play Divinity with an open mind. You barely notice it's turn-based. Oh, really? Interesting. I assume that's what you mean by it's done right. Yeah, probably. Is Baldur's Gate 3 by the same people as Divinity? I don't know. I know there's Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but I never looked into those. At one point, they were giving away a pack full of all the Baldur's Gate games. Same devs for both games? Ah, I see. Kingdoms of Amalur has Sheen's favorite weapon, Chakrams. Oh, I really need to play that for the Chakrams alone. I really do. Alright, here we go. Here's where the real game begins. Which cave do I do first, guys? What do you guys want to see? I have a weather defense, yeah. Easy. Easy, Doug. Got rid of that heat already. Yandre Stoner, thank you for the Outward videos. Thank you, Yandre. Appreciate that, man. Glad you enjoy it. And I appreciate you watching. See, David says giants. We'll go do the giant cave then. All right. Chalcedony Grotto. We'll do giant, then Chalcedony. How about that, guys? Go to a job interview now. Wish me luck. Catch you later, Zero. Good luck with the job interview, man. Thanks for sticking around, dude. You got this, man. Does count as ethereal. Your build should excel at killing them with Mace Infusion. Yeah, let's hope so. Mace Infusion could be good for... Yeah, it's bad against Torque Crabs because they're so immune to fire. It's a good point I made to myself. You ever make a good point and you realize the one you're making it to is yourself and you go, I should listen to myself. I'm a pretty smart guy. To myself. Classic. Classic. Well, maybe we won't play Neo next. I don't know. I do need to play that, though. You guys are making Divinity Sin sound really good. I should look into it first before I commit to anything. Clear the Vault of Stone as your first cave. See, for Buena, I almost... When I asked, I was like, somebody's gonna say it, right? Somebody's gonna say Vault of Stone. Nobody did, so... Well, I guess you did, but... Others just physically smack a machine, no elemental needed. I think Boros should take a lot of damage from this, right? Mediz as well should die pretty quickly to this setup. What I like about it is that you have runes, but you're not really focused on your runes. I like builds that don't focus on runes, but can easily use them, I think is what I prefer. Builds that focus on runes are sometimes a little too easy. Not even that they're too easy, it's just there's not enough variety. Unless you're constantly switching from Trap to Lightning Blast or stuff like that. River of Red, forgot the name. Ah. We'll do... How about this? We'll do... Actually, this is pretty good order. We'll do Steambat Tunnels, Grotto of Chalcedony, and then we'll go over to... What's it called? River Red, yeah. Gotcha. Wonder how this build will do. I'm actually interested to see how well it will do at Vault of Stone as well, considering that's probably... You want lightning damage, and you want to be able to impact. We've got impact. Alright, let's do light. There we go. Of course. Woo! That impact is brutal. That impact is brutal, my man. All right, we're going to get a butt ton of... Actually, this is a perfect cave to start with, considering we're going to get a lot of potions here. And I can restock up on some of the stuff that I will likely use here soon. Go with this, just to get our stamina up a bit. Probably a mana potion if I've got one. Decay. I don't think I'm doing Ethereal, though. That's fine. You do Divinity, I could help instead of just being confused all the time. Neo sounds interesting, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do a poll, although it's only 2 days away, so we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just make a split-second decision. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, good. We get to fight both of them. That's... What was the audio with that there? Ooh, I have it playing. Ah, it doesn't dodge fast enough. There we go. Kind of have to split them up. Fighting these two at the same time is a terrible idea. Oh, good. We're going to chase me with the lightning ball. Oh, you punk. Of course it would hit me. There we go. Finish one off. Use the heal. Preemptively. Woohoo! Look at that damage. It's fantastic, I gotta tell you. It is glorious how much damage that just smacks him in the face with. Ah, yes, the Giant Kind Halberd. We've brought that up many a time on the stream. Many a time. Why would you use Focused first if you're going to use Brace anyway? It's ingrained. It's ingrained. Ooh, Forged Glass Chakram. I always use Focus when I have it, so I forget sometimes that I don't need to because I have Brace. It's just something I've gotten to the habit of doing, and it's hard to break. Still gotta finish Neo 2. Got stuck hard on a boss and never picked it up again. Yeah, I heard it could be pretty difficult. You don't play much turn-based. I think you should probably either watch gameplay or if you own it, play Divinity by yourself first just to see if you like it. Or I could just jump into it like I do with other games. If I hate it, it's just gonna be brutal. That happens sometimes. What are these guys weak to? Cold damage? I don't have any. Go on lightning. Like when I played Bleak Faith and I was like, this game is fun, but it is so awful at the same time. That physical damage is huge. I'm gonna be so overweight. Look at all the health potions I'm getting. Look at all the health potions I'm getting. Sometimes I think it's funnier when I hate a game and I continue to play it. So, or at least, not hate a game, because I don't think I've played a game that I've hated. Sometimes I play a game and I have a really hard time with it. Like, I really enjoyed Demon Souls, but I had a really hard time with Demon Souls, at least at first. Same with Bloodborne. That was one of my favorite games, but I had a really hard time with it. Recommend skipping Neo 1 and going for 2. Think it's better? Or that's a better idea? I might do that. I'm not sure. I need to research it to find out which one I should go for. Huh. Well, that was easy. That was easy. If you're going to use Focus first, use Flash Onslaught, then Brace later. Should maximize use of Discipline boon. You're right, though. You're right, though. That is such a good idea. I know that I should do that. I just don't do it. I'm going to try and fix that issue. Good point, Train. Divinity 2 changes the combat a bit. If you don't like one, you might like the other, but I like both. Oh, you like both, Magna. Interesting. Well, that hit nobody. Ah, I'm locked onto that guy. No! Ah, the dodge time is so awful with this mace. It is the only complaint I have. It is horrendous. I can see why, Tran, you were saying to get a little bit more defensive with it. It's not even that I can't dodge attacks. It's that it's so slow after using... Honestly, Perfect Strike, it's a little bit faster for, but it's a regular attack. It's really slow. I think I just have to commit a little bit more, and I'll be fine. Kind of trying to back out of too much stuff. This is not really a build you can back out of. You gotta go for it. Alright, we'll move one of those to bag. Okay. I'd like to do Wind Infuse instead for this fight. My favorite turn-based game is Final Fantasy X. Is that what it is? But for very different reasons in games like Outward. Is Final Fantasy X turn-based? I did not know that. Okay. Lightning Boon. That's the other big one. And I think we're good. Divinity 2 is leagues better than 1 for me. Divinity's RTS. Oh, really? I like RTS games. I gotta check Divinity out then. Oh, you punk. Not sure how I want to go about this. Cali Greys are... I got it. You ready? You punk. Do it. Do it! Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I tried Tran. I tried to get it, and it didn't work. If you happen to have Eldest Brother and Scalp Collector unlocked, would you check out Sandro's axe? Wait, Eldest Brother? Oh, I have debug, so I could test it later on if you want me to. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is turn-based. Oh. I heard a lot of people didn't like that game. Is that why? Most Final Fantasy games are not turn-based, right? Divinity 2 is the best for me, too. It's so fluid. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's the hero. All right. All right. Forgot about this completely, but that's okay. We also do not have brace for this fight, which is not my favorite. I think we're fine. I don't see any major issues here. Just fast, though. I mean, this guy's kind of the bane of my existence. He's fast. Alright, as long as I got that head off, we're okay. Worse. Yeah, makes sense. A tough fight for a one-handed build here. There we go. That was all the timing I needed. I don't have wind infused now, which is a slight issue. I have an idea, though. Oh, I do have an idea. Wait, what? Oh, my thing ran out. That sucks. Jump attack. Does he do jump attack? I can't remember. I'm blanking on that right now. Kind of need to know. Woo, look at that attack speed. That is brutal. Oh my word, that does so much damage. It's not even fair. Oh, the timing. Here's the thing about this build. So, usually there's a very high amount of leeway between dodging. You can dodge early and be fine, right? Because you'll get out of this, usually if a weapon is fast enough, you can dodge early, your animation will be done and it'll work. What I'm noticing, this is the first weapon ever I've had an issue with this. If I try to dodge too early, I am immediately hit because I cannot dodge. I have to wait till the exact second where I know I can dodge and then press the button. I can avoid all attacks by doing that. But if I attempt to do it early, I'm immediately screwed. Which is kind of funny because, like I said, usually you could dodge early and be fine. But not here. A banjo axe, yeah. Old Final Fantasy games are all turn-based. Newer ones are all non-turn-based. Linearity is the main reason some people don't like Final Fantasy X, I think. Oh, I see. Alice Cleaver helps with highly resistant enemies. I see. True, 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 true. What's up, Ricky? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Lightning ball curve around brace is one of the most frustrating scenes I've ever seen. Listen, I've had that... Oh, my word. What was the other one earlier that I got, guys? What was it? I did brace right in front of something that should have hit me, and it went right around... Oh, it might have been a... Is it a lightning shrimp? No, it was some projectile. I can't remember. That same thing happened earlier, though. It was frustrating. 12 and 13 was the ones that changed the formula. 12 is amazing, by the way. Well, the newest one is 15, and the one they're working on right now is 16, I believe, if I remember correctly. Let's fight him a D's. You guys want to test this out? Do mana regen this so I don't waste all my potions. But I am going to take a potion to buff up. We're going to do Mace infusion here because these guys don't take a lot of damage otherwise. We'll do Decay and Lightning. Probably just going to give me Decay boon, but... I also don't like fighting two of them at a time. Could be fine. It was Balira and Vendaval. You're right, Rusi. That's what it was. It was Balira. 16's out in 9 days, yeah? Ah. I knew it was coming out soon. I couldn't remember when. Should have done Brace. Really? Holy cow, are you kidding me? Look at the damage. This is gonna be easier than I thought. Oh, I am so good. It's all about patience, guys. It's all about patience. Okay, it's not about patience, it's about running. Man, these balls are annoying. The fact that the laser's not that bad, it's the balls. You have healing for a reason, though. You freaking punk. You guys are apparently very difficult to hit if you're not locked on. I'm gonna brace him. You ready? I'll do it. You suck! Get out of my game. Alright, what are we doing? Grotto of Chalcedony next? Do it. If you take a hit, it does not feel good. But other than that, you're fine. It's the Bloomides that have high physical resist. These only have 25. Oh, okay. So, these ones are fine. It's the other ones they gotta worry about. That's very fair. That's very fair. Final Fantasy 16 combat designer was also gameplay lead on Dragon's Dogma 1. That is promising for sure. You know what I really like about Dragon's Dogma's combat? I don't even know how to explain this. I'm sure someone has done this in a video. There's no lock-on. But it feels like there's lock-on. It's very weird. There's no lock-on, but you kind of just attack in the correct direction, and it just works. A lot of games will do this where they don't have lock-on, but they kind of pull you towards enemies. It doesn't even feel like you're pulled towards enemies. It just feels like weapons attack in a specific direction based on where you want them to. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to say out loud, but if you play it and you feel it, it feels very distinct. There does not need to be lock-on in that game at all, and you know it when you play it. I think that's what makes fighting the monsters so fun, is that there is no lock-on. Because we all know for playing Souls games, that fighting giant things in lock-on is frustrating. I don't like the direction the Final Fantasy series took ever since 13. It's an action game now. Somebody was playing the demo for Final Fantasy 16 the other day, actually. Can't remember what they said about it. From what I remember, it was not very good. Not that the game wasn't very good. Their response to it wasn't very good. But I also don't remember who it was, so it's not very helpful information now, is it? Alright, we need Decay. And Cold, which we already have. Yeah, the demo's out. Gotcha. Check out Dragon's Dogma on Steam sale recently. Can't wait to try it. Yeah, the Steam sale was like $4. 85% off. It's crazy. I will say, the game feels really rough at first. It does. I'll be honest. It feels kind of rough at first. And that's why I quit the first time I played it. I quit because I couldn't get the hang of it. But if you get into it, it's kind of the same as Outward. Whereas once you start to get into the middle of the game, you're past some of the suckier quests and some of the longer ones, and you just get to the pure combat section. Oh my word, it's glorious. The same thing happens towards the end game as you start to go, oh my word, this kind of sucks. Everything's killing me instantly. I'm having a rough time. But then you get a few upgrades, and then it becomes really fun again. There are definitely parts of that game that are just, they feel really frustrating, but the overall experience is just great. It's just great. Climbing monsters is so much fun. That aspect alone is worth it. I was going to go this way, I think. That aspect alone is totally worth it. What's up, Azusil? Rocking that full physical damage build I see. Heck yeah, man. Checking it out. What's up, man? Saw Penguins playing the demo yesterday. Ah. His response to the Gollum game was funny. I don't watch most of his content, but every once in a while he posts something that's very interesting. It's like, everybody was hating on that Gollum game, and he just goes, this is trash. That was his whole response. I was like, yep. That makes sense. Ooh, what's got me? How did he roll out of my attack? That was honestly very impressive. I didn't like it, but it was definitely impressive. Okay, we're gonna go for the water buff, and that should be it. Monk, Shaman, Sage, your breakthroughs, right? Yes. Yep. You got it. And they are working out nicely. This skill is 10 times better than I really thought it was going to be. The reach of this mace is a huge disadvantage. And I believe that's why... What the heck? He just died. He jumped over my head and died. I think that's why the Morning Star feels so good, is because it's almost twice as long. I think it's not even twice. It's like a... It's an entire 1/4 extra length. It might be twice as long. I can't tell. When enemies end up on walls like that. This happens a lot in Caldera, I've noticed. Just because the terrain is more up and down. Happens a lot over here. And I agree, it's a pain in the butt. We're gonna go stamina. We shall... runic prefix, yeah. There we go. Just unalived itself. It really did just unalive itself. I don't know what happened. It fell over. Okay. Fell over. It gave up. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight me either. I understand where it's coming from. I gotta say, there's always a beetle here. What's it doing? I like how that doesn't kill it. So far, this is working very well against most enemies. Brutal Mace is also longer. I don't think... Yeah, Brutal Mace, you're right. Take fall damage? I don't know. Maybe it did take fall damage. I didn't have any DOT on it, so there's no way that did anything. Look at the impact. It's insane. It's probably also because I'm used to Wind Infused, so I know exactly how to use it, and the fact that it's this good. Where's the other hippo? What is happening right now? Enemies are all hiding from me. Alright, I need Brace for the other enemy, so let's not use it here. Whew. Talk about brutal. All others feel too short, so hard to hit with that speed. Exactly. One of my favorite Dogma memories was when I climbed into an ogre, or onto an ogre. It flailed around trying to shake me off and fell into a pit. It died, I didn't. Oh, really? I always like going up to the cliff of the female bandit camp And that one will fall off that cliff a lot. He'll just jump off if you get him close enough to it. Pretty funny. Yeah, enemies unaliving themselves is quite hilarious. Yep, that's ethereal. Yeah, baby. That's a clean kill right there. For a gargoyle, are you kidding me? That's a clean kill. Mace infusion all the way. All the way. That was big. That was really big. GG. Yeah, thanks, Rodolfo. It passes the Caldera test pretty much. We've still got to test it against Ancient Dwellers. That'll be the final. It's kill base. Oh, Scarlet Emissary too. But that'll be it. Did he just iframe through my attack? Wow. Impressive. Do it. They always do it when you're at mid-range. Because of the way lock-on works in this game, and how you can kind of kite around to the side, it makes Perfect Strike extremely powerful. Because Perfect Strike automatically kind of tilts you to the side. I actually have health I should be using constantly that I'm not using. Why am I not using it? I don't know. I really need his mana regen. I don't have any. It's a passive it kills? Yeah. Exactly. If I get that guy, I'll be good. That's usually the last enemy that's just tough as nails. Masterpiece Mace don't feel better with this build. No, because our main damage isn't coming from skills. I would say Masterpiece would still work. It would still be good, but it would not. I don't think it'd be better than Tsar. I think Tsar's better still. Masterpiece is an interesting weapon type. I don't use it a lot. I think Tsar is superior 90% of the time. But to be fair, I have not tested Masterpiece often. So if you really enjoyed that weapon type, you could probably use it. You know what? Oh, that's Plague. That's Plague. We get hit with Plague and we're dead. No, I have enough potions to tank it, I think. Get out of here. Get out of here. Here's the thing, though. This build is working because Dispersion has way more range than most of the attacks. So you can kind of just get slightly out of their range and then Dispersion them to death. The only time I see Tsar Mace do good. Yeah, I think Tsar Mace is too slow in most cases, but this would be the build where I think it shines. Yeah. Tsar Mace and Axe are the only Tsar weapons I haven't tried, I think. According to Benji, Tsar Axe works really well with this setup as well. I'm not a big fan of Tsar Axe, but I think we could try it later and see if it works. I could debug it in and we can check it out. It's worth testing at this point because this is kind of interesting. I'd like to know which is better. I really dislike Tsar Axe, but if it does have more... Due to its special attack, it may be better. I mean, the Mace's special attack is not very usable. At least right out without the combo. Impact on Tsar is insane for one-handed. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Crazy. Sandro's more than Tsar Axe. I could try Sandro's as well. Yeah, that's true. think fall damage depends on the time it takes to fall down. That quartz elemental was in falling state on that wall, so when it touches the ground, it'd be falling for 6 seconds. Quite long. If that is what it is. Could have been what happened. I don't know, that really weirded me out. Here's my question. Scarlet Emissary, their AoE is fire damage, yes? In my head, it's fire damage. On paper, it could be ethereal. A lot of AoEs have very, very weird elements that you wouldn't expect. Most look exactly like what their color is, but not all of them. Still need to try a Blaze build. I did a Blaze Knuckle build. That was pretty fun. Blaze bow builds are so much stronger, though. One is fire damage, and they have a life suction skill, is partially raw. What happens if you parry the raw? Probably doesn't do anything, does it? Still building my Rune Knight hardcore build. Nice. How's that going? I still don't play hardcore very much. Still don't play very much. Ah, crap. Horses suck in Caldera because there's always 2 of them. There's always 2 of them. The 2 of them is horrible. But I think we can get away with it. If I can get the perfect strike, I should be fine. Let's see, I have mana. I have attack up. Everything I need, I think. Zap Q, hey, she shots, Fechtbuch Build. Yes, absolutely. We are checking it out today, and it is so far very, very fun. Very, very fun. Okay, last thing we need is nothing. We're good. Oh. We were missing something. I was like, I know there's something we're missing. All good and more enemies. That's what I wanted. I was really hoping to bring to this party of 2 horses even more enemies. There we go. Wait. Oh! Flash Onslaught is the best. Ah, dang it, you stupid perfect strike. I love and hate you at the same time. Tell me I did not just get lucky. What is happening? There's 1,000 enemies over here. You guys see this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Because I can tell you, from my point of view, it's not awesome. One more horse to go. Oh no, you're gonna fire me. Ah. It actually was kind of scary. I faked it. It was real. Dang it. Stupid reach. Ah. It's not long enough. That's just beautiful? Oh, I know. That was pretty darn beautiful. I agree. Anything crazy happened in the last bit? Not too much, David. We've just been destroying Caldera. It's actually going really well. I'm a little surprised at how well it's going. These combos of the skills are gorgeous. Should I rush in or rebuff? The problem is my impact is going to run out. I kind of need attack speed for this fight. What's up, Blue Sin? Babyface? Yeah, I shaved. What's up, Blue Sin? Strong, especially min-maxed, but not worth it, as many mobs are mostly resistant to physical, so you passively lose damage, carry it to OP state. Pretty interesting so far, ZapQ. We've been having, I think as long as you are able to use Mace Infusion, it works pretty well. But without that, you do lose quite a lot of damage. We're gonna go Spirit Varnish. And a little bit of health regen. The problem is, I don't know if I have enough health to avoid a one-shot. Gonna be close, I think. Let's see. Let's take a health potion, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Alright. Don't have brace. That's a huge negative for me. Oh, shoot, he saw me. Wow. That's what I was worried about, and it works so far. Let's get to our good spot where we can fight. He's not confused, but he's got the other stats on him that I like. We're going to be doing big damage with Ethereal because he's got the Hex on, and I got the Boon. I need Brace. I need it now. That's why I needed it. Brace is OP. Without Brace, there's no opening. You have to dodge. You have to dodge. That skill is unblockable. Chromium shards? I've never gotten chromium shards. Not from a Scarlet Emissary. And one hit took half your HP. Yeah, it's complete raw damage. It cuts through all defenses. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You killed him easily, Benji? Nice. So you caddy to OP. Maces and Dagger are omnipotent in the game, as recently trying to make min-maxed Mace Dagger build. Ah, I see. Imagine negative 50% elemental resist and 6 times with Dagger. Yeah. Jeez. What do you use chromium shards for? They're one of the buildings in New Sirocco. I can't remember which, though. Also, though, check this out. This is the other cool thing about chromium shards, though. Tiny shards of the mineral responsible for the birth of Zarstone. Which means Zarstones are not done. There's not a limited amount. There are more going to be made in the future, but they only in Caldera. Because it seems like all the chromium shards are only available over there. According to the story, I don't know. That's what it says, though. So yeah, we could have a bunch of Tsar warriors one day. Imagine an army of, like, 30 Tsar warriors. Just comes at you. What do? You give up. That's what you do. Give up. Dang it. I keep pushing the wrong button. I keep pushing 3 instead of 2. That didn't kill them? I'm baffled. I really thought that would work. Oh my word, there's more ghosts. Why? Why are there so many enemies over here? Runic Trap would come in handy right about now. Really? Oh my word right now. Thank you. Sit down. Can I have a break for 3 seconds, guys? Ghosts are all over me. Jeremiah, what's going on, man? It's the man, the myth, the monster. It's Clean Sheen. What's up, Jeremiah? How's it going, man? What's up? Okay, you ready? Round 2. We're gonna use brace. Nope, against the other guy. Nope. I dislike myself. I do. What's harder than 1 ghost? 2 ghosts. Oh my word, their reach! It's unfair! Take it back. You're OP. Can I stop fighting things, please? I just want to go home. Alright, next cave. What do you guys want to see? I'm guessing Ancient Dwellers is what I'm guessing. Kind of want to fight Mimatours before I fight Ancient Dwellers, but we'll go Mimatour first. Yeah, yeah, I messed up Brace big time there. That was bad. That was bad. Are you kidding me? I'm never going out anywhere at nighttime again, I can tell you that much. There are enemies everywhere, and they want you dead. This might be the most enemy spawns in the entire game, is this area right here. The world. Okay, sit down. Oh. Missed. Excuse me, sir? No. I need you to stand next to me so that I can hit you. Thank you. I will heal as much as I have to. Another enemy. I can't do it. I can't do it. The stress. Too much. We try the Caligray Arena? Yeah, I could try that. I could do Mimatour. Actually, I could probably do that before Mimatour because it's on the way. They do fire and decay. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, sure, we could do that. That's always a fun challenge. Gastrocene gets wrecked. Yeah, I don't think so. Wow. Sometimes I really do amaze myself. I just want you guys to know that. I mean, I play other games and I feel like I suck, and then I play Outward and I just feel so powerful, you know? So powerful. So good at the game. Ah. This is a mod chain? No, this is a vanilla. I just wanted to try out this build. This will probably be the last vanilla run I do. Because I think it was the last major build that I needed to try. Other than that, we have mod Outward stuff to try out. But yeah, this one right here is just vanilla. Listen to that music. You know what? Caldera music at night is better than Caldera music during the day. I'll say it, and I said it. It's true. Those are the facts. I don't really know. Both are good. There's speedruns for Outward. Yes and no. There have been people that have posted speedruns, but it's really hard to speedrun a game that's kind of survival-y. Like, this isn't a survival game, but it is. It has survival aspects, and there isn't really an ending. So at what point do you quit? Is it the faction quest? Is it Rust and Vengeance? Is it Caldera? You just do quests? Do you do, you know, it's kind of hard to tell. Really? Dude. I'm getting beat up right now. Perfect Strike is both working and not working today. Dude, I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of Cali Grace. I'm over the jump attack. Why come we don't get a jump attack? I'm gonna get Predator at least, but theirs is way better. I want this attack that they have. It's overpowered. Overpowered. Gonna do the monster weapon mod run. Monster weapon? I don't know what a monster weapon is, though. I know NPC weapons. I could try that if I find it. I've never seen that one before. One of the rare moments when you can actually interrupt Gastrocene defensive position. I know, yeah. There are speed runs, but you rely on luck a bit using defeat scenarios. Try to get Pearlescent's mask. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's not really a speed run game. It's not linear. I don't really think games that are non-linear can be sped run very well. That's why Souls games are often very very promising in the speedrun community. In like Zelda and Mario games, they're linear. There are specific level-based areas you need to solve. Howard doesn't have that. It just has stuff. You gotta go do it. It's kind of like... what's another game that's a good example of that? It's kind of like speedrunning an MMO. You can't really speedrun an MMO. There's just a ton of content for you to do. You can hit at the early start of animation if not locked on. Let the mace touch right as you start. Gives quick output. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. I'm gonna repair a bit too. I think my armor was really broken. My helmet broke. I know that much. I know my helmet broke. Seen the old speedruns? It ends at Sorbor faction quest. Oh, does it? Okay. Could be fun to have some speedruns like faction quest line or other quests, but depends on the community to keep the speedrunning alive. Yeah, you're right, Eric. Yeah. NPC weapons. Oh, I got you, Reed. Yeah, NPC weapons. I will probably do that one eventually, yes. Because I want to play more with that cannon. That cannon is extremely cool. The lightning cannon. Oh man, it's so awesome. The problem is, Calix's mace gun is so much better. It's so much better. In that mod, Calix's mace gun is easily the best weapon. Because it's so good melee, and it's so good range. Just requires boons, which you should have equipped anyway. Speedrunning this would be doing the faction quest ASAP for me. Go to Caldera, do it ASAP too, and done. Speedrunning Caldera would be interesting. It would be kind of cool to see how you would speedrun it, because you don't technically need to build a lot of stuff. You only need to build the requirements. So whatever's required, which is the bare minimum. So 2 houses, I think, 1 workshop. No, I think you have to build all 3 workshops to start out, but it'd be interesting to see. Game's linear too, if you wish. It could be, yeah. Crimson Avatar percent. Yeah, beat him to Crimson Avatar. That's probably... Honestly, if you want the full end of the game, yeah, that'd be what it is. Yeah. Nope. No more Cali Grays for me. Except for those Cali Grays in the arena. Well, what do we think of the build so far, guys? Rock Eater! Is this the actual real Sheen shots? This is, in fact, the actual real Sheen shots. I know. Crazy getting to meet me. I understand. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, Rock Eater? How's it going? Alright, we can buff while we are waiting for stamina to come back. Pretty baller build. I like it so far. It's been a lot of fun. Don't like the mace. I think, honestly, the mace gives you a lot of damage, but I would agree it's not my favorite weapon. I would probably do the same build, but use Marble Morningstar, and I think you would get probably a lot better effect out of it. And you probably wouldn't even need Winded Views either. Actually, that's what I would do. I do the same build, not take Wind Infuse. I guess you could take it. You just don't need to use it all the time. Stream's gonna receive the most positive Yelp review ever made. Thank you for existing, my good sir. Yeah, you bet, Rock Eater. That's awesome, man. Which content you come for? Outward, I assume? I know at this point, we have quite a few different types of content on the channel. What's the first one? It's, ice. I don't have fire. You think decay would work? No, I need decay for the next round. Ooh, this is tricky. You know what? Ethereal. We're just gonna go ethereal. Outward indeed, the best game in the past decade, but I've tried Dragon's Dogma on the Switch. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I have made a lot of guides. One of my favorites for sure. I think it'll go down as probably one of my favorite games. It's just so much fun. So much fun. Alright, so we've got all the buffs that I need. Let's just rush it. What I'm thinking is that if I use Dispersion, I have the advantage. And then I'm going to use Flash Onslaught. Right now would be the perfect time. Whoa! Gotta make sure they're not aiming at me currently. Or I could miss. That would be great too. Oh. I blocked it. That was the craziest block I've ever seen. Did you see that block? It was instant. I activated that and it blew up in a half a second. Well, that was the second hardest round. The hardest round is the next one. The third one will be easy. Didn't go to Levant for the Worm Boo, did we? No, I forgot. I was supposed to do that before I went to Caldera, but I got excited to go to Caldera. That one's on me. Can't speedrun Outward very much, as the progression is blocked by specific event time periods and the competence of the player. True. Hello. Some interesting loot there. Take it. Perfect parry, Mean Sheen. Yeah. That was probably the best parry you're ever... How come I can parry it Outward, but I can't parry in any other game I play? Actually, I was okay. I could parry a little bit in Dragon's Dogma. A little bit. It wasn't very good, but I could do it a little bit. Spent the same amount of time on Outward as I have in MMORPGs. There's a lot of replay value considering how it was made by such a small studio. Yeah, 100% agree. Alright, Decay Varnish is what we saved this for. Fire Boon would be really big right now, but we don't have it. Go light. Should be fine. Check water buff on the way there. Yeah, we're good. Stamina, 800 seconds. Yeah, we're fine. Trick is to avoid the Tor Crab. No. Trick is to avoid the Mimitor and kill the Tor Crab. Knew that was going to happen, but I did a lot of damage. Okay. Don't have flash. Have an idea. Really? That hit me? Trying to not dodge to conserve stamina, and I need to just dodge. It's going to get me killed if I don't. Alright. Tor Crab's down. Dead. Easy mode. What's nice is you can get into trouble with this setup, and you can easily get out of it with the runes, and then go back into it. Potions are a little bit harder to do. Unless you hotbar them, it could be done hotbarred, but it's a little bit easier with this way. You can play Cyberpunk 2077 when it gets its update to its entire systems, from AI to perk trees to story changes. No, I won't be playing it. I tried that game, and I didn't get even past the beginning part. I don't like the, I'm not really a big fan of that game. It's not, it'll be a decent game when they get it changed. It's not anything against the game. It's just not really for me. That one wasn't for me, unfortunately. I can't even tell you specifically why. It just didn't, it didn't click. I wasn't even a fan of any of the shooting at all. It didn't really feel engaging for me. That's one of those games that, I mean, a lot of people are going to like it when it gets updated, but it's just not for me. I'm going to rebuff. Cyberpunk was let down for many. Yeah, at least when it first released, it was definitely a big letdown. I'm gonna use Wind Infuse, I think. No, Decay should be fine. I do want to go with Discipline, though. Discipline and Rage, and then we'll rush it. Human Comforts are the reason my already existing love for this game increased tenfold. I appreciate the passion that oozes through in your videos, man. Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, Comforts did a really good job. I don't even know what it was about him. It's just his live streams were so... The fact that he was so good at the game was a big thing. I missed. He was so good at the game. Like, I'm not going to say I'm not good at the game, but I'm not that good at the game. I know what does what, and I know how to exploit confusion and all this stuff. He was good at the game. He needed no defense whatsoever, and he could do whatever he wanted. It was crazy. He beat the game with Dancer Set. Like, who does that? I need him to do his attack, his AoE. Thank you. Don't block that. Can't be blocked. Not with this build. Ooh, we're gonna have to take that hit. Woo! Felt pretty good. I kind of messed up a little bit there, but overall was fine. Cyberpunk memes are good, though. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah. They are quite funny. This way. If anything, try using Assassin Master Oni Mask, Aegis Shelter, Aegis Armor, Guidance of Wind, or Kolkum Boots. 5% less damage, 10% more mana cost, but everything else is better. Well, defense-wise, yeah, definitely, for sure. His Primal video, attacking the Bandit Fort, was hilarious. Yeah, he just had... he was just so good at the game. Watching him play was awesome. Porcelain helps a lot with survivability when using Dancer. Still, it's awesome. Yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, the Porcelain are not the best weapons. They're not. They're good, but they're not the best. And he made them look like they were the best. They're really fast, which is how he got away with doing what he did. Because he was able to dodge whenever he wanted to because his weapon speed was so high. It's crazy. Yeah, I wish he would have made some more stuff, but he's got IRL stuff. He's got more than I do, so he was not able to put in as much time. It is one of the best. No, it is one of the best. It's up there. It would be in the top 10. It would be in the top 10, I think. It's probably the best overall Knuckle if you just look at all of the stats. What everything does, survivability. It's probably the best Knuckle. I didn't place it as the best Knuckle. I don't think I did. I think I placed Golden Knuckles as the best. But they are extremely extremely strong. What's the build? Dagger axe with DOT. Negative 66% stamina usage. Never had to even sniff a stamina potion. Yeah, that's anywhere above negative 50 and you feel like you have infinite stamina. It's crazy. I mean, taking Mercenary alone makes you feel like you have negative 100. Because that negative 40 is just... That negative 40 is only for running. So add that in with all your other negative stamina. It just gets crazy fast. Alright, I feel... okay for this fight. You are right, though. The Tsar Mace is so slow that it feels like... I can only attack one time. I know I can attack more due to the stagger that I'm able to do, but it scares you a little bit to commit. Ooh, noble close. Nice. Ooh, it's a little scary. Alright. Coal boon. Now we're good. Jeremy Clark, games need to stop holding hands. There's a fine line, I think, between hand-holding and not hand-holding. I think one big thing that I can think of is in Bloodborne. Souls games are known for not explaining things, but the Chalice dungeons should have had somewhat of a minor explanation, because the Chalice dungeons make absolutely no sense first time going in. So I think that should have had a minor explanation, but... I heard... What was the game? It was... Is it Dead for Date? No? A lot of modern games are... They put like 2-hour, 3-hour tutorials in their games. And those are definitely hand-holding. Outward does a decent job. A lot of people think that it doesn't tell you anything. It actually does hold your hand somewhat. Because if you talk to the guards... They'll tell you everything you need to know about the game. Everything. They'll tell you exactly... how the combat works. They'll tell you what monsters to stay away from. They'll tell you all kinds of stuff. So the game holds your hand in the sense that if you look for it, you could find information, but it doesn't just go, okay, here's a massive tutorial on exactly everything you need to do, and you cannot play the game until you know this stuff, right? Catch you later, Reed. Thanks for watching, man. Have a good night, dude. Catch you later, Rock Eater. Good luck on the final, man. So yeah, it's really hard. You gotta find that fine line. But you don't want either way, because zero hand-holding whatsoever, depending on the game, can be rough. It's not required at all. I mean, if you don't want to put it in your game, you don't have to. Putting too much... Definitely an overcorrection, for sure. Using Tsar weaponry, you either be tanky, skill, damage main, or both. If you're flimsy and basic main damage, then you're screwed. Right. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use Dispersion here, I think. Or do I want to save it for next fight? I'm gonna save it. I mean, it wrecks if you get that combo in, but without Winded Fuse, it's pretty hard to get that combo in. Hey, look, a plant sample. What are you doing there, buddy? Another sample? What? It was a rock sample. Whee! It's got some nice ragdolls. I like it. Got some nice ragdolls. All right, the unique enemy coming up. We do need to somewhat be better prepared. I think overall we're okay. Especially if I can get this combo to work, we're going to be really good. But if I screw it up, it's going to suck. Yeah, I screwed it up. Oh, and Wasted Flash. Okay. Hate that too. Flash is a tricky skill because you feel like you're invincible, but in all reality, if you get hit, it completely wastes the skill. Can't believe I did that. Ah! What'd I say? I said I'm either gonna do this really well or I'm gonna massively screw it up. I screwed it up big time. Well, Minotaur Haven was easy. I wanted to test it on the Minotaurs to see how actually good it was. It's pretty good. The ability to stagger is what makes Minotaurs pretty easy. I don't think they're really hard at all if you could stagger, which I figured was gonna happen. Maces do 2.5 impact with first special. Plus Wind into Rage. Does more stagger. Yeah, the special attack. You talk about which one? This one? Or the actual combo? I like the actual combo, but I think you're right. I think you're talking about this one. This one does way more damage. Problem is it's really slow. I have noticed that is one of the biggest advantages of a mace, though. One-handed mace specifically, is they get a huge damage bonus from their special attacks. It is enormous. Okay. You live, it dies. That's all that matters. You're right. You're right. That is true, you know? As long as I'm alive, we're all good. We're all good. Alright. I'm not going to do Sulfuric Caverns because it's just a fight for decay damage. And I don't have enough to... I guess I have plenty, but maybe I should do it. Nah, we're going to go do Ancient Dweller Cave, and then that'll be it for Kildare. We already proved we could defeat Mediz. I will probably die in that cave. That cave's really... It really is just a matter of kiting one Mediz at a time, because if you get stuck fighting all 5, you are toast. Absolutely toast. As for Ancient Dwellers, I'm not sure how this is going to go. I think we'll be fine. Forgot he was there. I completely forgot this guy was here. In fact, for some reason, I thought I already defeated him. Is the AI sometimes as they dodge at the start and then get back to the hit. It doesn't stagger enough without enrage. Really. Does not stagger enough without enrage. Gotta make sure I have that active. I will take one of these just to get the potions a little bit drier. Last thing I need is Cool Doom. Luckily, most of the time, those Ancient Dwellers are oftenly far between. Yeah. Yeah. You're not really going to fight very many of them, and when you do, there's really only one at a time. You're never really going to fight 2 at a time. And that's kind of the point. They are as difficult as they are because fighting 2 of them, I think, would be impossible. You have to run at certain times because they control the battlefield more than I think any other enemy. Because they can summon that orb. It gives them a lot more control over the battlefield. Without the orb, they wouldn't really be that bad at all. Because their melee attacks are not hard. Their suction can be hard to get out of. But if you see it coming, you're okay. The big thing is that you gotta avoid that ethereal ball while, fighting them. That's really the majority of where their challenge comes from. In my opinion. This is a very far walk, by the way. This is complete opposite side of the map. Right here. And you know what's interesting? Check that out. There's actually a marker for it. Look. Never noticed that. Actually tells you the cave is there. But they left off the main... I should find a bloom of D's. That'd be a good idea. Ancient Dwellers aren't too horrible, but the unique version is super annoying if you don't have saved up bolt varnishes for it, for sure. Yeah. They don't take a... She doesn't take a lot of damage, and also... Ideally, the only way to kill her is to use Impact, because she summons those things unless she melees. The only time you can attack her is if you get her to stagger. That's it. Bro, she's been a bane in a lot of my builds. A lot of my builds. Ghost of Endmerker and the Boom build. Surprisingly, since both of this did Ethereal, I thought they would be bad. They were really good against her, because the more you can run, the easier the fight is. Monster Hunter was pretty easy too. Infinite Stagger. Some of my more minor builds that I just messed around with stuff, those have been pretty challenging. Although Chakram is probably the best way to defeat an Ancient Dweller, because you have that good mid-range, and they cannot... They want to be up close to you, but also far away. Like, they want to control both of those, and if you're at mid-range, they can't do either. My materials are chunky, 69% impact resist. Oh, really? They have that much? I didn't know that. Do those orbs and you'll get a reminder of Demon Ruin from Dark Souls 3. They inflict Aether Bomb really fast, too. Really fast. Which Aether Bomb does... Ooh, I don't have Panacea. I think I actually picked up 2 of them. Yep, I have 2. That is the only way to not get petrified and only way to not get Aether Bombed. Which I have not been petrified in a long time. When I fought Crimson Avatar with Liger, I think it was the second stream series I did in Definitive Edition, he got petrified. And I think I did too. And then ever since then, it's never happened again. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Finally, another hour live stream. Oh, Sheen, you look different with the beard shape. What's up, Magma? Yeah, I shaved. I thought it was going to grow back faster over the weekend. It did not. It did not. So, look at a little baby face today, but that's okay. That's okay. I got tired of looking like a scruffy guy. I was like, I gotta go look pristine. Been fully petrified once when debug testing. It's so rare to get. I've done that debug too, Benji. Yeah, I was messing around in one of these caves one time I was testing a weapon against an Ancient Dweller is what I was doing. And died to petrification and I go, I should be invincible right now. What the heck? And I realized, oh, petrification doesn't care. Does not care at all. Now, the question is, should I use Wind Infuse or Lightning damage? I think, personally, that I have enough damage, I can just use Wind Infuse. But if I'm wrong, this fight could take forever. It's not going to be hard, because Impact will make it easy, but it could take forever. This should give me Ethereal. Yep. It always gives you what you need. Got this easy, right? I like the look of this top part right here. Look at this. Awesome. I don't think they ever melee to start out. They always do that to start out. Can I walk and avoid the... Yeah, because it's not actually tracking me. Oh, yes, we have plenty of damage. Okay. What? There's that terrain again that we also love. I was unaware that that was actually a rock I could climb. I thought that was something I had to avoid. Yeah, the damage is good. It's just about getting the hits in. He was not letting me do that. But the damage is solid. I mean, we could take him down for sure. Flash first. Yeah, I should have used flash. You're right. Yeah, I keep forgetting. You can see, I just don't remember. I don't always remember it. The bag. Yep. First time here. This cave scared the hell out of me. Never been scared in the game. Yeah, this area of the game is terrifying because it's one of the very few areas of the game that is extremely dark. And it's the only area where you kind of hear singing. Not very many enemies even make a noise until you're near them, other than just kind of walking around. These are weak to ice. I think they're weak to both lightning and ice, yeah. They're really weak to lightning. I think they're negative 25 to ice. I'm pretty sure. Coolest atmosphere in the game. They did it so well, for sure. They really put a lot of thought into the Caldera caves. Not necessarily in terms of... I mean, I don't even know, because their design is really well done too, but the entire atmosphere of them, because each one is different. You have the Mimatour Hive, which is all Mimatours. It's kind of like an egg sac area. You've got this place, which are all these guys. You've got Sulfuric Cavern, which is where the Medes are. It's kind of where they're, I guess, born, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. Dude, why is that happening? You see that? Oh, it's the impact thing. Occasionally, enemies have no impact. That and infinite impact at the same time. That was one of those instances. It's right when they get up. If you go to hit them too early, sometimes they just don't take damage. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna need to fully buff for this next one, though. Sing their own background music? Not sure if that's cool or sad. A little bit of both. Negative 50 to light. Ah, I see. Ice is just generally good because... I liked Skycrown for this because high impact. I think that's why I liked Skycrown. And since they have no defense to it, it works well. Alright, we're gonna potion. I'm going to use a stamina potion as well. It should give me... Yeah, it gives me full. Got a lot of different potions that we can use. I'm going to use the discipline ones for sure. And rage is going to be big here. We do need lightning for this one. This is going to be required for this fight. Marshmallow and tartine. Let's see. Lightning boon. Anything else that I have that I could use? I'm thinking no. Health, I could use that. That should be it, now that I'm thinking of it. Do it. What's up, Lord? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. There's a description down below, but it's a build based on the enchant called Fechtbuch that grants 40% extra physical damage. It's pretty crazy, actually. Sometimes the ball's weird. It seems to track really, really well, and other times it doesn't track at all. Kinda goofy. Okay, we gotta... That doesn't make any sense. Dang it, man. I'm having trouble activating my skill properly. That's all the opening you need. But you gotta get that opening. Use... Oh, that does not cover it. Okay. Why, dude? This build had so little impact resist. It's brutal. It hurts me to my soul, the amount of small, tiny impact resist that I have. 4 Tourmaline, though. Interesting. Ah, it's brutal how little it has. I think we need to up the boots. The boots we need to get rid of and add something that grants more impact resist. It's too little. It's a pungent pace. What's up, Robert Hill? Yeah, that'd be really nice to have, for sure. Build by Raw Power. Skycrown is top. It's 1.1 speed. Yeah, it's the best, for sure. Got the job. I start tomorrow. Awesome. 0. That's cool, man. Congrats, dude. Congrats on... Nope. On the new job. All right, mate. Nope. He's going to do that. We're not going to fight him. We control the battlefield, or we do not fight. Why? It keeps running out at the last second, man. How long does Wind Infuse last? That's the 3rd time it's done that in this cave. I guess it came back, too. I guess I should have waited a lot longer. This is not the best build for Ancient Wars. It's not the worst I've seen, but it's not the best. He's spamming that right now. He needs the melee attack. I don't know what the deal is here. There we go. Oh my word, dude. The low impact resist is killing me. It's also this skill. The skill is killing my impact resist. But it is so noticeable for somebody who's like really into impact and impact resist. It hurts. It hurts. All right, we're gonna take this. Ooh, I took a lot of damage in here. A lot. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get petrified, because I think their melee attack's petrified. I think it does. Game deserves a sequel. Only have 200 hours in this game, but it's some of the best hours I've ever spent in a game. What's up, HMR? Yeah, this game has some fantastic just adventure to it. A sequel would be amazing. I really hope we get one eventually. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't gotten any info whatsoever on what they're working on. I would have figured they'd have at least something prepared by now, considering Definitive Edition really didn't add that much to the game. I mean, okay, I don't want to say that, because it did add a lot, but it wasn't like a whole other DLC, so you would think they would have started their projects a lot earlier. But I don't know. Guess not. 10% status resist saves from fatal mistakes. I guess maybe that's why I'm not getting petrified. 15%. And I have 30% because of the tent buff. Miasmic tolerance. I forgot about that. So actually, these boots are pretty good. Someone figures out how to add scenes. Outward is made in Unity. Wouldn't need a sequel. Exactly. Try to hold the enemy stagger, but don't let them down. Just spam the first hit. Yeah, it is really good. It's just, I was having trouble keeping them knocked and keeping them in a good place. They kept trying to... I don't really know what happened. Not my best performance in Ancient Dwellers, but it was okay. We didn't die, so I'll take it, but... not my favorite. Now I think we'll go do some of the desert enemies, maybe? Desert tends to be one of my favorite areas to explore recently for some reason, so maybe we'll go over there. I guess I could do Harmattan's enemies too. Eh. Now we did Rusted Vengeance several times already. Yeah, we'll go to Levant, I think. The desert. It's the only place we haven't been. I need my fire boon, too. Get it down before you is down. This true way. Yeah, you gotta get them down first. Yep. I know what you mean. All right, let's do... Discipline. I get them to buff me. Or the Mimitor. Thank you. Yep, fire damage. Yes, I knew one of them did fire damage. Which, fire is actually not good against Mimitors, so... Man, they got a lot of resist. I keep trying to use that, and I really shouldn't. It's definitely a skill that you don't want to use directly next to the enemy, and I keep trying to use it like that. It has failed me numerous times. But funnily enough, only against Mimitors. Kind of weird. Fire weapons look so cool. Oh my word, look at that. Awesome. Well, we did it, guys. Caldera. Took on all the hardest enemies. I'm going to use a quick restroom break, because I got to use the restroom. And I'll be right back. So, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Did I ruin the music for you guys? My bad. Alright, let's get back into it, huh? I guess it's nighttime. I didn't remember it being nighttime. Oh, I'm out of mana. Ah, that'll do it. There we go. We definitely need a big refill on water. I might stop in Berg first, just for the resources there. Alrighty. Or, you go fight the Hive guy. I could do that real quick. It's on my way. Do I have fire damage? I don't have fire damage. He's not really weak to physical. I could suck it up and do it anyway. Maybe use poison? No, he's very immune to poison. Lightning might work. Yeah, we'll try it. I think this is the wrong exit, though. I think I'm going to go to the other one. Right? This is the exit. Yeah. We'll go to the front one. You know, there's some interesting mods that I've been seeing pop up lately. There was one really weird one. I wish I could remember exactly what it was, but someone added something. It was like a super minor change. It just changed one really weird thing about the game. I really wish I could remember what it was, because it's kind of odd, but I can't remember. Also, the Sand Rose Axe with this build in your Discord versus the Ancient Dollar unique enemy. Oh, okay, I'll definitely check it out. I'm assuming it's better. The one-handed mace is just... I don't know, there's something not quite right about it. I was gonna enchant this. I wonder if I ever did. Oh yeah, I never enchanted it. I should have it with Whiplash. I'd be doing even more damage. I forgot to do that. That is definitely a difference. 10% isn't a big deal until you get up there to the big numbers, and then it matters. What's up, schnockers? Hi, Sheen. Nice to see a good old Outward video. Or good old Outward. Didn't even say video. Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, I always like to come back to it after I stream another different game, or, you know. Since that's what the channel was started for. Oh, crap. Sometimes he doesn't see you immediately, sometimes he does. I am just walking into attacks today. I don't know what the deal is. Mistiming everything. That went horribly. That went horrendously. I mistimed two different things. And basically, just it's like walking into a room and just falling straight on your face. And then people go, what's wrong with you? And you go, I just did a bad thing. Still think Maelstrom Blade would be great with this build. With this build, Maelstrom would be really good. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, Maelstrom would be really good. Maelstrom is really good anytime you're going physical. My only complaint with Maelstrom is it's only a 1 attack speed. I think if for a boss weapon, it should be a 1.1. I think it should be a 1.1. Obviously, with Wind Infused, you can make it faster, but I think its base damage, or its base speed should be 1.1, because if you look at all the other really good weapons of the game, like Skycrown gets to be 1.1, but not that one. Very odd. Although it is already really good. Maybe it's just because it inflicts confusion. They're like, we'll just make it slightly less. Swords are already fast anyway, so you're really not losing too much. Swords have a real quick base speed. Yeah, you're right. So you're really not losing that much. It's not too big a deal. Maelstrom for me is best weapon for dagger build. Yeah, definitely. I still prefer Marble Morningstar Enchanted with Weightless, because I really do like Mace's better. I can't honestly tell you why. I just like him better. But there's nothing against Maelstrom. It's definitely one of the best options for Mace builds. It's that skill. That's what it is. It's that skill. Oh, wow. That does a lot of damage. The impact that it just destroys from my character is a lot more brutal than I'm letting on. Oh, these guys are nuts. I just beat Caldera. There's no way anything in here survives at all. Past 3 seconds. Are there bugs up here? There are. Look at this bug. Look at him. The fool thought he could wait for me to attack. Little did he know I can take down his entire stagger bar in half a second. The fool. Okay, I don't want to waste my brace, so we're just going to go straight into the... Ooh, I should sleep. Yeah, we'll just fight him anyway. Look at that. Full thing right immediately. How have I not contracted the hive yet? That's what I want to know. Man, that is some crazy damage. I think I'll finally be done with Outward once I've done a build for each weapon. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah. At least each weapon type get you the best of the best. There'll be 3 really good weapons and kind of carry them around. I like to carry 2 different weapons. Usually, if I'm not testing like what I'm doing right now. Carry 2 different weapons. Make a build for a build type and then just run around the game, beat the game. When I did my full runs, that's really all I did. It always worked out pretty well. Oh, good point. Yeah, each type. I got you, Jamie. Yeah. It is true. The moment I complain, I'm going to get the hive disease. You're right. You're right. Yeah, got me on that one. What do I want to use? I think I'm just going to go Wind Infuse and see how high the physical damage stacks up against him. With this impact, we're going to be fine. Okay, next up we want Decay. Can I just say I love Runic Lantern? I wish more games had this skill. At least something similar to it. It's such a cool idea. Replacing a object with magic. It's awesome. Alright, stamina is not good. I'm gonna take Sears. Oh, you Bouillon, and I think I want to take some Jerky as well, and then we'll be good. Yeah, we're okay now. Let's do it. Destroy us, a big bug man. Imagine what some of these enemy types would look like if they had different elements. Imagine the hive guy, but he's on fire. It's a cool idea. Or imagine a shell horror, but the shell horror is made of ice. McCram, what's going on? What would you call your build? Okay, so what would I call this build? Ouch. Give me a second to think about that. I should have used Flash Onslaught, but I didn't think of it. Woo! Did you see that? I got underneath him with the attack. Ah, that was too easy. That was too easy. I got the disease, by the way. We just talked about it. I got it. Why? Because I opened my mouth. The brutish? Oh, that's a hard word to say. Brutish. Ooh. Brutish Sage. Oh my word. Say that 3 times fast. Brutish Sage. 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 It's the Brutish Sage build. That's a hard one. The Angry Librarian. I actually like that. The Angry Librarian. That's a pretty good one. It's cool violence. I think Angry Librarian's pretty good. Or we could play out off. Judges use a tiny hammer. We could play the mace off as a hammer. We could do like, Judge of Vengeance. That's a hard one to say too. Judge of Vengeance. Yeah, I don't like that. Judge of something. Judge of... Yeah. Can't think of a good word for it. Your mom if you don't do dishes, yeah. I'm thinking... Man, I cannot think of the word. It's on the tip of my tongue. It fits perfectly, but I cannot... I don't know. Imagine Ice Golden Spectre. Ooh. Imagine Ice a lot of things. Ice... I can't think of things. Oh, Ice Golems. Ice... Buzu. Ice Giants. Cool stuff. Judge of Knowledge. That's a good one, Firebrand. Judge of Knowledge. Ooh, here we go. You ready? You ready? Judge of Retribution. Oh, that kind of flows off the tongue. Judge of Retribution. I think I might have to go with that. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Angry Froggy with brutal power. Tis the Judge of... Retribution's a pretty cool word. Not a cool word, but a very strong sounding word filled with power. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Judge of Retribution. You gotta say it like that, though. You can't just say Judge of Retribution. That's lame. You gotta go Judge of Retribution. And then it fits perfectly. You gotta love it. Wow. This skill will never not be fun now. Now that I know its power, it's absurd. Absolutely absurd. But here's the thing. No, I think it works because judges... I mean, the book doesn't really fit Judge 100%, but the hammer fits a Judge. Sounds cool, but I feel a bit disconnected for the build. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I don't know. I think it works enough. Judge of Retribution. Yeah, kind of. Judge of Comprehension. That would... The hardcore book reader. There you go. Ooh, Bookworm. We could do the Bookworm build. Bookworm build. Or, ooh, we could use the word nerd. Nerd of Retribution. That doesn't work. Nerd of Compensation. How about that one? He's compensating for something. What is it? We'll never know. That has potential. I'm not gonna lie to you. That has potential.
Hey there.
Jordan Peterson fan. A nerd that had enough. Some good options. I don't know. I'm kind of liking Nerd of Compensation right now. We're coming up with some good names. I approve of this. I don't need a majority of what I have. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what I should sell. And if I'm being honest, I wanted to buy a few things. I don't think I can afford to buy a few things. I'll buy a few potions just for the ride. Book Justice. Book Justice is not bad. Book Justice is not bad.
How can I help you?
Do I have a cold stone? I didn't pick anything up. Yeah. I remember not picking them up. Specifically trying not to. Okay, there's that.
Want to buy something?
Do I have my tartines? Still have those. Rations. Yes. There we are. I'm not gonna have my predator bones, but I don't really need them anymore. Alright, we're good. We can go to Levant now. The Quiet Kid? There you go, Quiet Kid. Judge of Enlightenment. Ooh, not a bad one. I feel like if we wanted to use the word enlightenment, we'd need to be using some lightning damage, though. Maybe if you went Holy Mission, you could call this Judge of Enlightenment. We're on the cusp of something perfect. Spellingator? Spellinator. There's something. The Spellinator. We're close. We're close to finding the perfect match for it. We're not there yet. And that's okay. Okay. It's got to be something to do with the book, though, because the book is the main... Here's the thing. The book is what's offering us the physical damage. So maybe we go into, like, the idea of knowledge. Forbidden knowledge type of deal. The forbidden... something. The forbidden something. The harsh teacher kind of works. The all-knowing. Pulled a page out of Elden Ring. Nice. Nerd Tribution. Nerd Tribution, that's funny. The Grammar Warrior. Ooh. Book of Femboy. We might be getting further away from... Get out of here. That is so cool. The forbidden text. But see, the thing is, if you just go off of the book, you're not really getting the build. You're avoiding the character, and you're kind of just naming the book. Matthew Jackson. What's the strongest skill for Warrior in Dragon's Dogma again? It's, I believe, the one that I thought it was Arc of Deliverance. I liked Arc of Deliverance. It was my favorite. The Enlightened Judge. The Enlightened Judge kind of works. It's up to your own interpretation, but Arc of Deliverance was my favorite looking one. It had so much power to it, too. And I feel like we're really close to the greatness, and we just can't reach out and grab it all the way. It'll come to us. In the random fights to come, we'll find it. Alright, let's see. Stamina is the first of priority. What is our hot weather defense at? It's not particularly good. It is, in fact, quite bad. But I do have a bunch of these, so we're fine. And we're going to take a stamina potion, which I am running out of. I should stop chugging them left and right. Lastly, the light, because I've gotten so used to it. Just love it. The dumb mage. The dumb mage. We could do the something to do with wisdom and call it a brute, because it's kind of a brutish build. So we could do like the unwise brute or the root of unlocked potential. It's too wordy, but I feel like it's on the right track. Excuse me. Warrior is fun, but I thought it lacked compared to OP Ranger. The problem with Warrior is what everybody says, is they only get 3 skills. So you really lack a lot of the fun factor because you're missing out on 3 different abilities to use in every situation. Also, having a ranged option is so much fun for dealing with flying and any enemies that's big. It's so easy to just shoot them down or climb them or anything like that. Warrior is not very good at either of those things, so. Any of the classes that have a bow feel immeasurably more powerful for me. Even if you're not using it all the time. I like to use a rusted bow and just torpor everything and then move in with daggers. It works well for me. Yeah, Abra... I can't even say that one. Abra... Yeah. Brutal Bookworm. Ooh. Brutal Bookworm the 5th. Do the 5th or the 6th? Or Brutish Bookworm. There we go. Brutish Bookworm. Perfect. I like it. The Book Basher. David found it. Tome Forged. Ooh. I like Book Basher. It has alliteration to it. It's simple, and it fits. The Book Basher. Perfection at its finest. Definitely do more Dragon's Dogma shorts as someone who loved the game since it came out. I'm looking forward to DD2. Mostly played Mystic Knight. It was fun, and Fighter was my first class. Yeah, but the idea for the shorts is just to make them as often as I can. I try to make one every day. If I post a Dragon's Dogma video, I usually don't make one. But I do really enjoy making the shorts. They're very easy to do compared to long format videos, and I could just play for a little bit, test out a skill, and then talk about it. It's a lot of fun. The next one I'll probably do is probably Arc of Deliverance. I don't think I've covered that in a short yet, so I'll probably check that out. As far as long format videos, the next one I'm doing on Dragon's Dogma is, I think it was Unique Weapons. So testing out some of the weapons from the Black Cat. And just showing them off, because they're pretty cool. There's some interesting ones. He is beating me up right now. That physical damage resist really comes in handy. Mystic Knight Rise Up. Mystic Knight is a lot of fun. I prefer Magic Archer, but Mystic Knight was another that I really enjoyed. The parry on that class is really fun. But I wasn't very good at it. I need to try it again and figure it out. As I went more into Magic Cannon than I did anything else, I need to just focus on the parrying. And I feel like I'll have more fun with it. Scavenger Hoods? 2 of them? Really? Not necessary or good in any way. That's all I went in there for. I have a fear that Mystic Knight might not exist in DD2. I don't know. We didn't really see anything on it in the trailer, did we? Pretty much your Paladin class. And Paladin is my favorite. There's a game called Last Epoch, which I'm playing currently with my brother. And there's a Paladin class in that game. And I love Paladins. The idea of a Paladin is so cool. You're a holy, enlightened warrior who has set out on a journey to cleanse the, I don't know, the demons or the evil, you know? It's fantastic. And usually Paladins get some really cool powers, too. They get, like, divine strength, healing, lots of... They're kind of the best possible combination of healing and damage. And you get to use melee instead of magic most of the time, which is awesome. Because often your melee spells deal the magic damage. It's really cool. Ooh, Electric Lab. I want to go do Electric Lab. Should I fight Compass Guardian first, though? No, we're going to do Electric Lab first. I'm going to take the long way around. I never take this way. We're going to try it out. No damage taken. What a master. Only time I swapped for Ranger was for Bitter Black on hard mode. I could see that, yeah. Hard mode is brutal, Bitter Black. Oh man, I tried very little of it and I was like, okay. Alright. Paladin, Warrior with daddy issues. Warrior, yeah. Paladins are just an interesting concept. I like them. The Texas Teacher. Ooh, that's not a bad one either. I like that one too. That one might be better than... What was it? Book Basher? Yeah, it's Book Basher and Texas Teacher. Texas Teacher is great, though. That's pretty great. Yeah, so far my favorite thing in Dragon's Dogma has been, besides just playing Magic Archer, which is just extremely powerful, has been Ranger, or Assassin. I've been checking out I've not 100% checked out all the skills, but I've been checking out more of the skills that Ranger has, or Assassin has. They're really good. And they're surprisingly different from a lot of the other abilities in the game. Like invisibility that makes you completely invincible. I thought of that. Hate to being turned to stone by the cockatrice. I hate being turned to stone. It is awful. Cockatrices especially can do it very easily. That's probably the most frustrating thing right there. Yeah. That is so annoying. So annoying. Because it happens in an instant. You feel like you're fine, and then all of a sudden, they just get you. Aha. So embrace violence, essentially. Oh, look at that. Wow. I don't think I've ever looked up. Holy cow, guys. That is beautiful. Wow. Anybody ever notice that? Look at the sky. I always kept secret softener on me. Yeah, I always forget to have it. You grabbed by a gargoyle. I had that happen to me the other day, Matthew. I was so annoyed. Just grabbed and then you watch them petrify you. You're like, okay. Huh. Wow. One of those moments where gaming is just truly beautiful. That's just what it is. Wow. All right, let's move on. We've dilly-dallied long enough, folks. I am baffled, man. I do not remember the sky being that beautiful. I guess most of the time you're just looking at the ground. Also, did not see this guy. Wait a sec. I have an interesting idea. No way! You can block their attack and get ethereal damage on your weapon. Huh. Now I have ethereal damage for this dungeon, where everything is weak to it. Look at that. I only died once, and that was by the UR Dragon for the online version. Ah. Yeah, UR Dragon... I have not fought the online version. I fought the offline, and it was a pain enough. Paladins get more interesting to me once I had kids. They're an impenetrable incentive to play good characters. I can feel that, yeah. Try Force Hatchet Assassin, we get max charge. It's like having the 4 times parriettes, but they stack with them, and it affects oh, it affects bows? The only thing that had me concerned was that is that the Force Hatchet is supposed to take away all your stamina on the last blow, doesn't it? That's kind of scary. But I do want to try that. That sounds awesome. That is one of the ones I picked up to try. I one-hit him. Oh, man, it's so beautiful. You are going to die. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I think a little bit more tankiness for this build would be fine, especially because Tsar Mace is just too slow. It's just too slow. That's the honest truth of it. If you were going with a faster Mace, you'd be okay, but... we're not. Majority of the time, I have to take a hit to hit the enemy. Really need to get some mana regen foods. I don't know what's going on. I haven't found any. You get hit when you have max charge. Oh, it's if you get hit. Oh. Well, that's way better than I thought. I thought it happened if you just got the next hit in. Oh, that's cool. What I didn't know was golden weapons nullify frostworms. You didn't know that? I didn't know. I was told by somebody while I was streaming. Let me tell you, it's really useful. Because frostworms are really annoying otherwise. Game's so hard. What's up, Artyom? This game is tough, man. It's for elite gamers. Like yourself. Yeah, no, Outward is not easy, for sure. Wait a sec. No, I gotta pull this up, yeah. Definitely not an easy game. Employee of Amazon. One hit. Beautiful, mate. It's beautiful. Makes you want to cry, doesn't it? Doesn't it make you want to cry? Sweet tears of relief and joy. Are you ready? I'm going to block this. It's going to be the most powerful block you've ever seen. Really? There we go. Like how I said, I'm going to block this. Straight up did not block this. One hit him. Oh, yeah, baby. Really? Seems overly aggressive and wrong. Huh. Did you do voice acting for Outward 2 with the voice? Pretty good, not gonna lie. Listen, here's the thing about my voice. The different voices that I do, they always make my eyes water. I don't know what it is. I don't know how voice actors do it, but every time I do a different voice, it makes my eyes water. Doesn't matter if I'm happy, sad, glad. Who cares? I'm always... my eyes water. Didn't until I replayed it on Remaster, but I see your video. I was like, oh yeah, that's very true. Great guides, not only to help people, but to remind us past players who have forgotten. Yeah, the thing is, you never know. You never really know. Sometimes making videos on an old game is just completely pointless because the game can be dead. I think I got lucky with Dragon's Dogma because not only is it the exception where people love the game so much and there weren't people making content on it, at least not enough of them, that they feel like they got the most out of the game. And so it would have been okay, but then the announcement of Dragon's Dogma 2 really helped people go, oh yeah, that was an awesome game, I should revisit that. Or, hey, I've never played that, I should check it out. It hit the perfect spot. It really did. There's no way I could ever do it again and just get the right timing like that. But I'm really glad I did because I love the game. I think it's fantastic. The crazy thing is I just got done streaming it. Just got done streaming the full thing whenever I started making the shorts and the announcement came out. It's nuts. No one needs Fable guides, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. I needed some Fable guys, I'll tell you that much. Oh boy, we got a lot of guys in here, don't we? But Dragon's Dogma is also a game where it's so long that it's going to be really hard for a lot of people to try everything out. So for a content creator, if you can keep playing it for a long time, you're going to get a lot of that content that people have never seen. It's also been awesome. I've been able to talk to a lot of people about the game already. Everybody's very excited about the upcoming sequel. Pretty much going to be the same game, but with new things. That's what it looks like. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks very... just... The game looks the exact same. Better graphics. Newer mechanics. I know the... Was it the Xbox in it? What were they on? Oh, it was Capcom's... whatever thing they did. Their release of gaming information they did the other day. Released a little bit of info about Dragon's Dogma 2, what they plan to do with it. And they said that the environments were going to be a bigger part of the game. In terms of... in the trailer, we see a bridge. You're going to be able to choose whether or not to knock over that bridge while the enemy's on top of it. Just knock it over before the enemy gets to you, or stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot more things you can do with the environment. I thought that was a really neat idea. Also, they definitely are focusing on polishing the AI in terms of decision-making, making them fight a little better for you, and I think that's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be awesome. How many hours do you have on this game? I have about probably 1,400. Probably around that. I have some on Xbox and some on Steam, so it's hard to add it up. You can't just go look at it. One-handed impact is insane. Yeah, the impact of the Tsar Mace is incredible. Plus adding in the bonus damage of the wind infuse, and it's just... wow. It's just wow, as I say. Let's go with... wind infuse and... I think that's all we need. I feel like the first game is the end, and that was it. Maybe this game is the same game, same plot and story, but new extra things for the PC version. Well, I know that a lot of the game was cut, what they originally wanted to add. So that could have been a huge part of it, too. That does way more damage than it deserves to. I'm just gonna say it. That skill does way more damage than it deserves to. I think that one is probably the most balanced skill from Caldera. It makes you extremely weak in terms of impact, but it blasts your enemy. Big time. AI will also have lower annoying voice lines. Yeah. I actually turned that off because I got tired of hearing it. I turned it off. It's great in the beginning because they give you helpful tips and stuff, but after a while, you just go, all right, guys, stop talking to me. Yeah, they're just toast. They're just toast. I don't know how that hit me, but okay. Goodbye. That easy, folks. I don't need to open up the puzzle. We're just killing enemies anyway. Let's go do sand. Let's go do the shell horror up here, actually. Oh, we can do the slide, too. Do the slide. So far, this build works extremely well in the regular game. In Caldera, it works really well as too, but you gotta be careful with the mace. The mace is a little slow. Blog, very good Dragon's Dogma vids. Thank you, appreciate that. Glad that you enjoy them. There will be a few more. As many as I can make till Remnant 2 comes out. Also, the Dragon's Dogma MMO that was exclusively in Japan. Servers down in 2019. Yeah, it'd be really interesting to get my hands on that and check it out. I know there's some private servers, but I don't know how that works because the game looked like it had really interesting abilities in combat. But the issue is, I'm not a big MMO guy, so I don't even know if I'd like it. But it looked... I gotta go around. It looked interesting. Cool, at least. You think the Tsar sword is not worth it instead of Mace? Tsar sword? No, definitely not. If you were gonna do anything, I'd just go with a regular weapon. Marble weapons would be good. Masterpiece weapons would be good. The slow speed of... Actually, I don't know. Tsar sword might not be bad. I just don't really like the Tsar sword either. Wish I got an Eternalized Lexicon, but at first I mained Runic, so I didn't. Yeah, Eternalized is one that you go, I don't want it, and then when you don't have it, depending on your build, you're like, I kind of needed it. Kind of needed it. Watch this. You just gonna get slapped. He got slapped, like I said. Like I said. Zura's Wrath. I have heard of that. I've seen that too. What is that? Zura's Wrath. Why can I not picture it right now? But I know what that is. Just manually add the buffs only when I'm fighting something tough. Right, yeah. We're gonna go all the way around and just jump down the cliff. Ah, it's chasing me. Okay. Some of this, buddy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Aha, stopped him in his tracks. You pain in the... Oh, I should use Mace Infused to get the... They drop Azure Shrimp? What? To get the Ethereal Imbue. Wish you could choose both Lexicon and Prefix. I know, both of them would be really nice. They really would. Internalized is... You know what would be interesting? Is if you could waste a breakthrough. Not waste, but if you could use a breakthrough to take both sides of one tree. I don't know if that idea is perfect, but play around with that idea for a little bit. Think about it. It's not really going to benefit you with Primal Ritualist. For Hex Mage, you could be really strong. Imagine using Rupture and Blood Sigil. For Rune Sage, that could be big. That could be really big for Rune Sage. Mercenary, it's pretty useless. I mean, you're never going to use a shield and a gun, really. One or the other, pretty much. They don't really work together. They both inflict statuses really quickly, so you don't need both. Think about crazy button mashing movie or quick time events the game. Oh, I got you. All right, here we go. The Rock Mantis of Doom. Oh, yeah. Warrior Monk, Cabal Hermit, and Philosopher build. I have no idea what gear to use, though. That's where I'm at. And I went to prison. Barely made it with back of my gear. Warrior Monk's really good. Cabal is yeah, you got a good setup. You got a good setup. Philosopher is really nice to have for that mana regen. Cabal and Monk are just two of my favorites, so those will work out well. Did you take Wind Sigil or did you take Wind Imbue? Because that makes a difference. Great game, though I highly recommend checking it out. Okay, cool, Matthew. Very cool. Took Sigil. Use the Sigil as much as possible. The Wind Sigil is one of the easiest ways to completely destroy Outward. It is so easy. It does a huge amount of impact. You can kite enemies around it. It's very, very strong. I'm going to use Ice. It is very strong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing is beautiful. Don't want lightning damage, although it would be cool to block it. 2 hit him. Okay. Well, we got the damage, apparently. We just proved that. What? He didn't die? Figured he would. I was mistaken. What? How is this skill doing that much damage? I just 2-hit a unique enemy. Should not even be possible. That's unbuffed. That was unbuffed. I didn't have Enrage on. I didn't have Attack Up. I wonder if I could one-shot him. I did have Cool Boon on, though. It makes a difference. Now I'm curious. Because that was a little crazy what I just did there. Excuse me, sorry. This stupid congestion thing for that lake, man, it is messing with me. I think I might fight the Manticore, see how well that goes. What I do want to activate is Discipline. And I need the Hot Weather defense. There we go. Dispersion equals 2 times damage plus imbues curse. Man, it's really hitting hard. Kind of surprising. All damage overrides the frost. Oh, interesting. Are you kidding me? That took 3 seconds. How did I not get hit by that? I have no idea. Haha, I got them both. My bases are OP. Man, I can see it. They're really good. Frost imbues, damage overrides the frost, inflicts chill. Huh. Interesting. Well, if that ain't strong, I don't know what is, then. I have enough time to kill this thing, don't you? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I got Dispersion. Try that again. Really? You can aggro me? Ah, wrong time. Wrong time. I'm really bad today with the timing on that. I've been messing it up all day. I just keep hitting it the last second, and I should hit it a little bit earlier. Oh my word, that lighting is bad. I'm actually going to keep the hive because I'm worried that if I go over to the hive, it'll just give me that disease back. Do I even want to do that one? I'll just go do Sand Rose. I'll get rid of it right now. Oh, wind does Haunt Hex. Yeah, I've seen that. I was wondering why. It's kind of interesting. The wind is pushing me. I found that, you know, it's interesting in Dragon's Dogma. There's very few areas where it does that, but there's that one long hall, valley-looking place where the wind does push your character. But there's not very many times that it does that in the game. Figured it would do that more. It's a neat mechanic. That's how you use Perfect Strike. I have been screwing it up all day. Should really keep that up more often. Love how the song tells you it exists. Yeah. The Brutal Club has more impact. Is it worth it? No, Brutal Club is not great. In the early game, it's okay because it does inflict confusion. But in the early game, it's also really... Well, it's really slow in general. But in the early game, you don't want a slow weapon. Especially one that's that short. Your best bet, if you're going Mace, is to get Merton's Fire Poker. Use that as much as you can, and then switch to a Horror when you can get one. because those two are going to be your best bets. Merton's Fire Poker is extraordinarily good for how low damage it does. Extraordinarily good. But yeah, Brutal Club's okay. It's kind of fun to mess around with, but overall, if you're trying to move into something better, it's just not necessarily better. I like it because I know when enemies are attacking, so I can avoid the damage better. If you actually stack up on impact, it's not a bad weapon. But otherwise, eh. If it wasn't for Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter wouldn't have the mount mechanic. Makes sense. Brutal Club is insane with Crumbling Anger and Probe. Oh, yeah, I bet it is pretty good with Crumbling Anger. Doesn't that do all the DOTs? Or is that... I think that's all the DOTs. J-Ray, this is a good game. Just wish it wasn't so empty. Yeah, it's a lot less empty. Definitive Edition to fix that a bit. But I get you. There's a lot of walking in between stuff. I get it. It's a complaint that I don't mind people complaining about, because at times it is a bit empty. Due to the nature of the game, there's not really a way to fix it unless they just compressed everything a little bit. But it would make the game a lot smaller. Aha, here we go. Help with stamina. Thank you very much. But it's a complaint I understand. You keep the imbue with dispersion, or does it go like with Gong Strike? I believe you keep it. So we have poison. Yes, you keep it. Gong Strike is the only ability that does that. I honestly don't know why it does it, because it makes Gong Strike bad. That's why Gong Strike is a bad skill. There's no reason for it to do that. Every other skill in the game is fine without it. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. The thing is, though, a lot of beginners or people who are new to Outward will see it, and they'll go, oh, that's awesome. Right? Because it does. It looks cool. If you read the skill description, it looks awesome. It's a shield that lets you just strike it and it explodes. But there's so many negatives to using it. It's slow. Leaves you open. I mean, it's just not good. Oh my word, there's a ton of these guys. I mean, if you like it and you enjoy using it, yeah, I mean, it's going to be okay. Because you can make anything work, but compared to other stuff, it's not good. Feels a little ridiculous. These desert bandits will kill you so quickly. They have a lot of damage. You use more wandering people or some NPCs in need of help in the wilderness. 100% agree. If there was some extra random things just walking around, I think Dragon's Dogma does feel empty at times. But if you really, it's really not that empty. Most of the time, there's some enemy walking around. There's pawns walking around. There's other NPCs. There's usually something going on. So even though it is a somewhat empty world, it doesn't feel like it. And the fast travel system they included in that game kind of fixed. I honestly wonder what Outward would look like if they had Dragon's Dogma's fast travel. The Wake Stones. Or Port Crystals is what they're called. Port Crystals. I think it would have been very interesting. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. I think it should have been included. No, not necessarily, but I think it would have been interesting. It's a fun idea to think about. It's long confusion, DOTs. Yeah, that thing is insane. Yeah, I get you. Use Ice Crown Mace, but I prefer swords overall. My Chakram does tons of stability damage. Yeah, Chakram will fix any kind of stability damage issue you're having. Chakram's so good with stability. Can I hit him from up here? No, I don't think I can. Gotta come down. Although, I never knew this, but you could just go up there and get to him. Really? You're a punk. Honestly, for that, you're a punk. Hey, you want to see something crazy? Huh. You guys know you could go through here backwards? To get the backpack? Like, huh. The fun skill, not good but fun. Saw someone on Reddit use it with a cooldown reduction build that looked amazingly fun. Oh, I bet. If it didn't get rid of the imbue, you could make it really good with the cooldown. Huh, I didn't know this. You could just jump down there, pull the levers, and be good. Get your backpack. Crazy. Alright, we're gonna go cold if I have it. I don't think I have it, though. Ooh, we'll do lightning. Activate both of these to get us the best possible damage. Here we go! A little bug down here. Oh, the damage is beautiful! The big thing that it's easy to forget is that the Heroic Kingdom passive provides you with 15% extra damage. The thing is, it's 15% extra damage from all sources. And while that is a huge deal, it's 10 times more of a huge deal whenever you are using an imbue. It gets a massive increase in damage. It's not even funny. You get a humongous increase in damage. I guess I'll clear the last of this cave. I don't really see a reason not to. I'm just doing a really bad job. I'm using all the right stuff. I'm just using it at the wrong time. Why? J Ray, have you seen the Xbox showcase 2 days ago? It was really good. I'm excited for Starfield and Clockwork. Also thinking of getting the new Lies of P and Assassin's Creed Mirage. Lots of game coming out. Yes, I did not watch it, but I saw sort of some overviews, some short clips of it. Lies of P looks pretty good. Starfield is looking... It's good. I've got concerns, but it looks good. And I don't really know much about Assassin's Creed. I don't play Assassin's Creed, so... But as far as those games go, it looks like a good one. I heard they were going back to the original formula that they used to use, which is the one people used to like, so... I've heard a lot about Lies of P, though, so we'll hopefully that's a good one. Really, dude? Don't you do it. Oh, he did it. He did it twice. Yeah, I know several of those showcases of Capcom, PS, PlayStation, and Xbox. I've not watched any of them entirely, but I've watched parts of all of them. What's the best trees for a hex build? Best trees for a hex build. Best hex build depends on what you want to go for. Obviously, you want to go hex. Typically, you'd go Cabal Hermit for extra impact and elemental damage. And if you really want to get crazy, Primal Ritualist, as it inflicts 2 hexes for free. Man, that's so good. If you don't want to do Primal Ritualist, I usually like to take Philosopher for extra mana regen. But Primal is definitely better because you don't have to use Jinx. You automatically have hexes on the enemy, and then you just explode them with Rupture or Torment, whichever one you want to use. Honestly, Rupture is better because it immediately reapplies them, I think. You could just kind of spam Rupture. But yeah. Deep Sea Horror one looks awesome. I hadn't seen that one. Rainbow Hex would benefit the most from Levant buff. Yeah, Rainbow Hex would be absurd. Absurd from Levant buff. That's why a lot of people will stand by the buff, because even though I think Holy Mission is better, because you get more stuff. The thing is like, if you're doing a full playthrough of Outward, you're just adventuring, enjoying the game, a lot of times your passive stats are more important than damage, because you want to be able to run forever, you want to be able to have as much mana as possible, all this stuff. So more damage doesn't help you with that. Holy Mission is way better for that. Now, more damage from Heroic is better if your build can already do all that stuff. And the fact that it buffs so well, yeah, I figured that might happen, is just crazy. You know what's weird? Beetles aren't that hard, but they kind of suck to fight. Because there's always more than one of them. Well, you know what? I got this. Yeah, now let's do it. I think they're like really resistant to fire, though. Yes! Okay, nice. Beautiful. Gotta go. Enjoy the stream, Sheen. Have a great evening, afternoon. Hey, catch you later, Benji. See you later, man. I don't think I ever made a video on the Rainbow Hex Saber, which is funny, considering it's so strong. I probably should have made one, but I know other people already have. It's not a big deal. Okay. This a one hit because of the Hex. Yeah, that is beautiful. All right, next cave we want to do is the Hive. The Hive. 2:30 a.m. for me. Oh, dang, Tran. Knock that one out of the park. You bet, Project. You bet. Have you used the Distorted Chakram with Levant passive? I bet it's OP. I did not use it with Levant passive. I kind of wish I did, now that I think about it. No, well, here's the thing. That's not that good. Because if you think about it, it's 15% more damage. But the Chakram only has 7 damage per element. So you're getting 15 times 7. Or 0.15 times 7, which is hardly anything. It probably only goes out by 1 element per. It sounds OP, but now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, it wouldn't even be very good. Because of that. Should take my hot weather defense stuff. Because it doesn't, I don't think, weapons that have a different types of damage don't get multiplied altogether. Like, for example, if Sky Crown has 22 ice damage, it's going to be 0.15 damage times 22. But if the damage was 5 ice, 5 fire, 5, you know, if the damages are split, then it's a lot less of a bonus. That's why that weapon sounds really good. And it is good, but there's better options. Like, Frozen Chakram still beats that any day. Because not only are you weakening the enemy to your element, but you can buff its damage so much higher, I think. This could be wrong stat-wise, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. I have plenty of health potions, I'll just take them. Let's see. Do I have Wind and Beam on? I don't think I do. Such a weird spot in the game. Like, this Shell Horror and this Illuminator are so far from each other. Why? They could be a deadly combo if they weren't so far from each other. Now, you go over there, I'm gonna be over here. Dang it. You're dead. I was hoping that would not kill me. 15% of 35. So around plus 6 damage overall. Also, it does take all the damages into account. Is that good? I feel like it could be good. See a new build? What are the chances for a corruption build in the future? What's up, Bridge? We could do one eventually. I keep meaning to do one. I've just still never done it. Corruption builds, the issue with corruption builds is because they're stat-based, they're based on getting the highest damage bonus possible. There's really only one way to build them if you want the most efficient gameplay. If I remember correctly, use Spirit of Armatin on Antique Plate Armor. The Tenebrous Armor? I don't know. I think it was Tenebrous Armor, maybe? Tenebrous Boots and Helmet. Go Heroic. Use Corruption. I think you use Scepter of the Cruel Priest, as it has the highest decay. You can also use Shriek, but Scepter does more damage, I believe. Not much, but it's something, I guess. Yeah, fair enough, Trey. I think the point of Distorted Experiment is that it can be decent against any enemy, but not really OP against anything. I agree with that, Deno. And I think that what further proves that is the fact that it really doesn't have that bad of a negative. Negative 10% status isn't that big a deal. So I think they knew that it wasn't ridiculously good. It was just good at what it does. It's able to fight everything well. I liked it. I played with it. I thought it was fun. But when I played with Frozen Chakram, I thought that that was better. The only Chakram in the game that feels pointless is... Well, not the only. There's several really bad Tier 1 Chakrams. But the... What's this stupid thing called? Galvanic Chakram is a joke. There's no reason to use Galvanic Chakram. There's so many other easy ways to apply pain. Making a Hex Chakram, and I'm using Frozen as elemental vulnerability with Rupture. It'll be crazy. No, it will be crazy. Yeah, it'll be good. What do I want to do with my sword and board character? I have blue sand armor, but feel like I shouldn't use the shield. Typically for shield builds, I don't go for heavier armor, because shield builds are able to block 90% of damage. The only damage you can't block is... Well, you can block AoEs if you take shield infusion, but like stuff like lightning blast from the lightning golems, that one's really hard to block. Doesn't work very well. So I usually don't take tanky armor because you're rarely going to get hit, especially once you get good with the shield. I like to take stuff like Entomber armor is good. Runic armor is really good. Tenebrous. If you're using parts of Tenebrous is not bad. Not all the full thing, though. You don't want to be a mage using a shield. Your impact resist is too low. Okay. Hopefully we don't get the hive. It'd be annoying. Just get the shield move instead and the sword one, but not sure. What I would do if I was using a shield build is I go Fabius Platinum Shield. Whatever sword you want to go with. I would definitely run Mercenary and... Mercenary Cabal Hermit, typically. Cabal Hermit's never a bad option. Probably Mercenary, Cabal Hermit, Warrior Monk. Feel pretty good. Oi, sup Sheen, just joined. What's the premise of that build? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. So the premise, the entire build is in the description if you're interested. But the build itself is based on a enchantment that goes on the lexicon. Grants you plus 40% extra physical damage bonus. So that's pretty crazy. And it allows us to use runes at the same time with a physical-based build, which is pretty strong. A couple different ways you go about it, and it's all pretty good. Oh, I have meat jerky. Oh, hey! That's where the hive guy's at. Remember last time when we came here and we were like, where's this guy summoning from? That's him. Oh, that's weird. I did not expect... Okay, I can actually block his attack. Yeah, come here, buddy. What are you doing? Are you dumb? Are you a dumb giant hive person? Say yes. Say yes. I is a big dummy. I is big dummy hive person. Oh, you freaking jerk. Apparently not that dumb. Look at the cobwebs. Why don't we get to fight spiders in this game? They'd be so terrifying. They would be so terrifying. What's the goal right now? We're just killing unique enemies, basically. I'm gonna go kill the Guardian Compass next. I've been holding off on it because I'm always nervous to fight that guy. Especially with this build, because I can't block crap. Whoa, I sent it flying. Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna say it. Fire beetles, they're the worst. That's right. I blocked that at the perfect time, because I'm a master. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Was this game? I don't think I've ever seen it. What's up, Lazy? Actually plays a rainbow hex mage with sword and shield, too. Oh, yeah, that's pretty strong as well. Try a Rupture Battle Mage. If yes, try Astral Mace and Shield, Wind Imbue, and Dispersion. Wind Imbue on the Astral Mace. I always wondered if that was a good idea. Oh, you punk. I'm telling you, my luck with Perfect Strike today has been so poor. Maybe it's just a weapon. Maybe Perfect Strike's better with two-handed weapons. Maybe it has more reach. Is any information available on a possible Outward 2? Unfortunately, no. They've not only not released information on Outward 2, but they haven't released any information on the next game they're working on. Which I thought was crazy, but... we'll know someday, apparently. We'll know someday. Perfect Strike allows for some interesting moments. Like that one there. You jerk. They're annoying because they don't attack. They want to attack, but they don't. Alright, we are just getting destroyed in our stamina. It is brutal. Absolutely killing me. Alright. That's all we got. Just gotta keep moving. The X with all and boom. That sounds like an interesting idea. Rainbow Hex Mage is kind of like my build, but shield-wise, I use a shield to use a gun. Yeah, the gun instead. Not like still too early for Outward 2. The thing is, we don't really know if we're going to get one. The devs said that they didn't want to work on one. Essentially, that's what they said. They didn't want to work on one. They wanted to work on other projects. So it'll be awesome. Oh, wow. They insta-killed all three of them. It'll be awesome if we do eventually get one. But as of now, there's no even guarantee we ever do. Which I feel like is unfortunate, but I do not get a say. Think Levant or Sorobor passives better for Hex Chakram? Sorobor. Because cooldown is extremely valuable for a chakra build. 10% cooldown doesn't seem like much. It is huge when you actually get into the game. It really does make a lot of difference. Especially with chakrams. Especially with chakrams. Cooldown is very, very big with those because they're already outputting high impact and high damage. So you don't really need to increase either. I mean, you can. And you should to get the most damage. But you don't need to. And so just adding that cooldown improves them by a huge amount. I have got to get rid of this hive before I fight the Compass Guardian. I'm going to die otherwise. It's just not even... It's not even possible. Not even possible. Palladium shield with shield charge will inflict a debuff with 1 shield charge. Do you need both the hits? Yes, you'll need both hits. But really, if you're having issues with that, the best way to do it is just never activate shield charge unless you're standing on top of the enemy. Because it never misses otherwise. So you just wait to, you just block till you're right next to them and then activate shield charge. They'll have it from both of the hits and you'll be good to go. I found it extremely easy to inflict elemental vulnerability with the shield. You would think it'd be somewhat more difficult than some of the other options, but it's so easy. So easy. Incredible. Ethereal Imbue at endgame and extra pockets. Yeah, you get extra pockets with that passive too, which is huge. Especially if you're like me and you're always overweight. I remember the old time when shield charge just inflicted confusion regardless of what shield you're using. I did not know that. Huh. Well, that would be ridiculously good. Marble shield be like, what are you doing? That's me. It's my job. Dude, it should do more stagger. Oh, yeah. Alright, we gotta go cure this. It is horrible. I know where crab seeds are, too. Or crab eye. Got yelled at for saying that. Sorry. My mispronunciation of the many words. I think the latest one I did was my Remnant 2 video where I talked about the archetypes. I called them archetypes. I don't know. It's a word. It has letters in it. It's a word with letters. I pronounced it wrong. Who cares? That before the endgame boss even existed? Oh, you mean like the arena bosses? Huh. Very interesting to think where we've come in Outward and what we have now. Definitive Edition is like a dream come true for those who played Outward on day one. I don't think the game's perfect, but it is definitely dream come true compared to that. Wing. Get out of here. Alright, we're gonna go here, get our stamina and everything back up, and then we're gonna fight the Compass Guardian. I am unsure of how hard it's gonna be. Likely very difficult, because this build is not. What I might do is switch to Runic Trap for a minor support and impact. Might need it. I think I have an Ethereal Varnish. I do have an Ethereal Varnish. Oh, that's good. I could try and use bombs, since they're so useful. You're just amazing. Shield Infusion inflict the shield debuff or no? So Shield my word. Shield Infusion does not inflict any debuff. What it does is it takes the element that you block and it places it on your shield. So whenever you block another attack, it'll explode. And that's pretty darn strong, especially when you compare, especially when you pair it with extra damage buffs, like boons and things like that. It gets to be really good. The only issue with it is it's usually the elements that the enemy is resistant to. Like a shell horror is going to deal decay damage. Actually, they're not. That's the bad example because they're not immune to decay. Caligrays. Caligrays deal lightning damage, but they're very resistant to lightning damage. It doesn't matter though because it also deals good impact and some amount. It's still good either way. Plus, it's just a free block. It keeps you from taking damage. Okay, set up our tent. I've got all the resources. I just need to be able to get out there and kill them. Like that we can get the arena rewards from unique enemies now. Managed to make the crazy name spear without going into an arena. Yeah, the Grigmerk Kermermerk. Yep, that's pretty nice change. I like it too. See, it's the Grigmerk Kermermerk, I think is how you say it. You know what the best part is? Your backpack can straight up disappear when you're defeated. Yeah, that wasn't great. That wasn't great back then. Not something I would really enjoy. I didn't play it when it first came out. I played it a couple weeks after. I think it got a lot of patches right after that. It was still pretty janky, but a lot better. Alright, we're gonna go...
How? This is troubling.
Potion? Stamina potion as well. That should be all we need, I think. It's really all we wanted to get done. Okay, water. I should refill on water too. That's a good idea. Wouldn't mind having some alpha meat. I don't really think we need that for this trip specifically. There's much to learn. Yeah, exactly. Always much to learn. All right, next up we've got just the water. Okay, are we full? We are full. Let's go do this thing. I don't think I need any more varnishes or boons or none of that stuff. I think I'm good. Extra mana potions would have been a bad idea, but we're fine. Okay, hardest enemy for this build. How's it gonna go? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully well. Okay, hot weather defense. Got the cool boon. Why am I so hot? Oh, visual bug. Okay, 58 hot weather. I should be plenty. Ricardo, what's a good physical halberd early on? The best possible halberd progression that you want to do is likely going to be Fang halberd. Pretty easy to get, does bleed. Move into horror halberd, which has good physical and some decay damage to back it up. You can then move into Tsar halberd eventually if you defeat the Jade Lich. What? I'm trying to think of pure physical halberd. There really isn't anything better than horror at the early game. And then by the time you get horror, you can then move into Dreamer right after that, which is going to be your best option. You could go over and farm Caldera for a smoke halberd. Not that great, though. Oh, Sanguine Cleaver. Sanguine Cleaver ain't bad. You can get that from the bandit camp. That's not a bad one. Yeah, no problem, Ricardo. Just about finished a playthrough with your Hermit of Doom. Just got Crimson Avatar left. How was it? I didn't do a full playthrough with that one, but I thought I set that one up pretty good. Had no major complaints myself. Seemed to destroy everything I fought. Hate golems so much. They're able to hit you even if you stagger them. They're the only enemy that can do that. Well, the only enemy I can think of. Time for the fight of our lives, boys. Trying to make sure that I have everything that I need. Ideally, we'd have more than this, but sometimes you gotta work with non-idealistic situations. Yep, we're gonna take damage from that, but that's okay. See, once again, he's able to hit me. A little goofy, but alright. He's stuck. Gonna run at me. Drop him. Oh, that's gonna hurt. There's no way to even come back from that one. That's just an instant. I think we're dead. Yeah, he's got... The Tsar Mace is just... It's not good enough for this kind of a character. It's not blocking enough. You have to have impact resist for this guy. It don't block enough. Because you can't dodge his attacks, because he does a 360 attack. Darn it. I thought that might happen too. It's literally the hardest enemy in the game for this type of build. It's not set up for it at all. And I almost had it too. I just needed to get off some melee hits, but I ran out of attack skills. Darn. Taunosaur could do the same and stagger it even before it raises its claws. Still get hit for no reason. Oh, you're right. Taunosaurs can't do that, yeah. Yeah, I guess Taunosaurs could do it too. But sword golems do it way worse. They do it way worse. Especially since they are harder to kill, I think. Really good. Ended to swapping to Starchild, Claymore, and Caldera for a bit for the impact and easy confusion. Oh, nice. Yeah, that easy confusion is huge. It's huge. Big help. Yeah, we're gonna have to go Wind Infuse on that. Spirit Varnish for damage, but it just... It's not enough. It's not enough. The speed of the Tsar Mace is way too slow for that. I can't believe how slow the Tsar Mace is. It's crazy. Hence why I really wonder if this build, how this build would do with the Marble Mace. Or Marble Morningstar. I feel like it would just... Oh, you know what? I was going to summon a Runic Trap to support me, and I forgot. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Forgot to do that. And I paid for it. With my life. Okay, all that stuff's good. We just need to run back over there. Luckily, they put me back at town. Kinda cool. You don't often get that lucky. I can't believe it. Been using it for ages. Yeah, it's real slow, man. I mean, the damage is out there. It's really good damage. Really good damage. You lose a huge chunk of damage going Marble. Yeah, but you gain so much speed and easy access to confusion. You lose a lot of damage, though. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I should destroy Dwellers below easy. Had like 92 lightning. Yeah, that's the nice thing about lightning builds is... There really is nothing you can't defeat easily other than lightning golems. Everything else takes lots of damage. Mediz is really good for lightning. Scarlet Emissaries are okay for lightning. I mean, Caligrays don't take a lot from lightning, but just Caligray, they don't have that much health anyway, compared to other stuff. And then the Ancient Dwellers just drop. Alright. Let's try this again. You notice as soon as I got caught, I just was like, I'm dead. I'm dead. Because as soon as I got caught, there was nothing I could do. I was on the ground already. Okay. Not quite as buffed as I was, I don't think. Just take some health, we should be fine. He's gonna be low health. Oh no, he's back to full. Alright, I'm fine with that. Bring him out here, get him hit with the trap. Oh, he's being dumb. Yeah, there we go. This is some good damage. Gonna hit him right about here. Nice. Flash. Oh yeah, look at the impact difference. Look at the difference. Perfect strike. I don't know if I got that off last time. I think I did. Yeah, Winded Fuse was the saving grace here, and I used the wrong thing. Yeah, look at that. So I think the lesson we've learned from this weapon is that you don't need elements. They're nice, but often it's better to just go Winded Fuse because the elements are not... You have enough physical damage that often going element is just going to weaken you. And up until this enemy in particular, that wasn't really necessary, but for him especially, you just gotta go for it. The armor setup, you're using the Marble Morningstar might be better, even though less damage. Yeah, I think you'd have to go a little more tanky, like you said earlier. I really hate that. And he missed the attack. Yeah, sit down, bud. Yeah, it's Winded Fuse all the way. Well, because the thing is, in Caldera, the enemies are so large and kind of slow that you can get away with using the element. I mean, Ancient Dwellers are fast, but Mimatours don't attack that fast. Medis don't either. Caligrays have like a medium attack speed. So as long as you use the correct element, you can kind of just destroy them, even though the Tsar is slightly slower. In this case, this is probably one of the fastest enemies in the game. You definitely need speed on your side. Definitely need that speed. Funnily enough, I think Elite Crimson Avatar might be easier as it's weak to lightning. He's weak to lightning and ice, I believe, yeah. Elite Crimson Avatar is very different from the Crimson. It's very weird that way. The Elite is, in fact, extremely difficult, because he takes very little stagger. And you can't inflict him with confusion or pain, which is a huge deal. But, the Crimson, however, Crimson is like, they said, hey, you know how Sky Crown is not good enough? Yeah, what if we make it the best possible option for this boss? Because it is so good against Crimson Avatar. Perfect, I dare say. Then you go to the Elite and you're like, what happened? He's 30 million times more difficult. I would say Elite Crimson is probably the ultimate challenge of the game. He just throws a lot at you. A lot at you. And it's tough to take really any of his damage. I think he can petrify you too. I think he can deal pretty much every element. I know he does ethereal. Crimson Avatar is immune to confusion. No, Crimson Avatar is not immune to confusion. You can confuse him. I do it all the time. The Elite Crimson is immune to confusion. Because that's the best way to... Or wait, am I thinking of the right one? Is he immune to confusion? Maybe it's just Brace that I use. Fact check me on that before I continue saying something. I might be wrong. I was pretty sure you could use confusion on him, though. Just not the Elite version. Potion. Oh, I'm gonna go fight the Scourge guys over by the tower in Harman.
Can I? This worries me.
2, 3. Buy all his rations.
Can I? This worries me. Yes.
Go to Harman. Because I remember debuffing him. Confusion status, immune, knockdownable, yes. Okay, so he is immune to confusion. That's weird. I always thought he was not. Huh. Odd. Well, I guess he just is very... Oh, you know what? I think it's the fact that he doesn't... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so the Crimson Avatar does not regain stability very quickly. It's like a very slow... versus the Elite, which gains it back very quickly. All right, that's what it was. Sorry, Zap. Thank you for confirming that. Gene, do you think Skycrown with Dispersion is better for ice builds than Brand, as it can inflict chill? Skycrown with Dispersion is better for ice builds than Brand? Yes. Yeah. Brand is an interesting one. It's very good. But its biggest weakness is impact. That is its single biggest weakness. And attack speed. But attack speed is not that big on swords. We already talked about that earlier. Oh, I forgot to get the heat boon. Dang it. So, you switch over to Skycrown, and all of the weaknesses that Brand has, it fixes instantly. That's the biggest reason why, even though Brand is technically better for inflicting pain and chill easily, Skycrown just, it fixes all the issues that that Brand has. All of it, for sure. Okay, anyway, what I was trying to say is I was going to go up here and I was going to kill the 2 Scourge guys. I want to test and see how well this did against them. I guess I need a... Do I need an element? No, I'll probably just use Wind Infused for this. There's the last of my potions. So sad. I can't believe they're gone. I had them the entire time I played. Alright, there's those 2. Cool boon. I don't know why I popped that. Why not? Why not just do goofy stuff, you know? Okay, lantern up. And here we go. Actually, it's a pretty far walk. Probably should have waited to buff, but I was kind of excited to get everything going. One of my favorite effects in this game is, in fact, the runic protection. It just has these runes that fly out from under your feet. It's really cool. Basically, Skycrown Mace's Brand after it buffs itself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I had to make the top 5 weapons lists, it would first be Dreamer Halberd, and then it would be Skycrown. Those would be the top 2. After that, there's some leeway to play with it, but overall, I think those would be the best 2. Because you can use them with any build, and they'd be just as strong. Really? You're going to beam that close to me? What if I do this? Ooh, he sat down. Can I pull this off? Nope. I was going to try and hit him as soon as he tried to jump, and it epically failed. It wasn't even that epic. It was just very sad. Very sadly failed. They don't have a lot of impact to start off with. I just mushed him. I mushed him. Skycrown's better. Brand is easier to get. And easier to get. Yeah, Brand is going to take a lot longer to get. More expensive, for sure. Yeah, Brand is very expensive. Very expensive weapon. I mean, if you're exploring, it wouldn't be too bad. But again, having all that money on you at the right time is going to be not easy. This guy here, what is that damage? What's up, Paulo? Yeah, this would be the Tsar Mace with technically trans... his build that he kind of came up with in terms of the damage. It just basically pump physical and use the Fechtbuch enchant. It's this one right here. Plus 40% damage. It's a Caldera enchant, which is why I never used it before. But it makes this thing slap. It really does. Makes this thing slap. And you could get 10% more damage on this as well if you went for Whiplash. Plus the 2 buffs from Caldera. Oh my word. It'd be insane. Insane. What's a smart use of astral weapons? Having them apply hexes but boost damage to other elements confuses me. They're supposed to be used in tandem with each other. So they're basically useless as regular builds. They're meant to be used as hex builds. So you're supposed to build up all the hexes and then use them as a hex mage. And then that'll allow you to blast them all at the same time and get extra bonuses from all the different elemental types. So ideally, the way I think of it is the best way to do it is to use an offhand and a main hand. Because then you get bonuses to both. I don't know why you would use the two-handers. From what I've been told, the one-handed mace and shield go really well together. But the two-handed weapons just aren't very good because they have such low impact, very low damage, and they only inflict 2 hexes. So I think you're better off going two different smaller weapons. Explains it. Tsar and Caldera buffs. Way too time consuming to get. Yeah, no, I don't have the Caldera buffs on me right now. I'd have even more damage if I did, but the dispersions from Caldera, I bought that one. And the enchants from Caldera, yeah. Very time consuming to get, for sure, Apollo. For sure. For sure, man. But you can see the damage. I mean, it kicks in. It definitely kicks in. Problem is, 90% of the time, you'd have to either legacy this or just use it endgame. But it's really good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's unfortunately gonna have to be it for me today. My voice is a little on the downside from having a sinus issue. I'm not sick or anything, but I was in a lake the other day and it just messed with my sinuses. So that's still 6 hours though. We got a lot done. I feel like the build is really good. Definitely think I'd probably go maybe Zorn armor, Master Kazite helmet, those two. The extra 10 mana cost wouldn't be that big a deal. You could manage it. Just need more mana potions. You'd be okay, I think. Catch you later, Snockers, Jamie, Reg. Good having you guys here. Appreciate it. Great stream as always. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Yeah, see you, Paulo. So yeah, this is a pretty darn good one. I liked it a lot. Perfect Strike is a little hard to use with the Mace. Just because it's shorter. And you're not really that tanky. But you got such high damage that you slap everything. I mean, it's 141, no buffs. With buffs, you end up with 162. Attack up, you get even more. So it's just gonna... It really does do a lot of damage. But you need Wind Infuse. Tsar Mace is too slow without it. But yeah, I had a good time trying this one out. I'm glad I finally used it. It was good. Catch you later, Deno. See ya, SS. Be good in 2 days. Yeah, I hope so. It's a lot better than it was already, but it's just still here. So, make a video about this build, different armor setup if possible. I'm gonna look into it, if anything. Excuse me. I'm gonna look into it to see what the best possible setup would be. Then max above 200. Yeah, for sure. You definitely get 200, especially Caldera skills, for sure 200 above. Which would make this definitely a lot better, because a lot of the times the biggest issue is I just can't finish the enemy off at the last second. So it'd be big. Is it out with Thursday? I don't know what's going to be Thursday. We'll see. I was initially going to start Neo on Thursday, but there's a game that comes out on Tuesday next week, and I don't like interrupting game streams with a different game. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I might do Outward again. I might do something else. I haven't decided yet. I'll sit down tomorrow and see what I need to do. Get you later, Tran. Yeah, thanks, man. Check out the protocol. I listed you. It'll be good. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, appreciate everybody watching. We had everybody out today. It was good seeing you guys. I got some other content I'm going to be working on for the next few days. And we'll get back to streaming on Thursday. 4 p.m. Same time as usual. I'll announce it what we're doing. I'll post it earlier that day. So you guys will know. Hopefully. Other than that, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to go get something to eat. And I'll catch you next time.